Alright, hello everyone, Corey, chat, crew, y'all, how's it going? Welcome to the stream for March the 11th. It is Thursday today, which means, yeah, we're playing some Vandal Hearts. Getting right to the end of this one, the bitter end, and then supposedly we've got bonus maps coming up after the end of the game. I'm actually kind of just taking it on faith when it comes to all that. Hey there, Vasil. Oh yeah, speaking of which, if y'all are wondering what the hell took me so long to get started here. Oh, you didn't quite finish the VOD, so you probably didn't see the part where I laughed about Saturn Meteor sending me links to hentai games in via Twitch DM. Anyways, so I've done this. I have done this, and that is the reason why the stream is very slightly late. I'm not sure if I'm finished, setting it all up there. I don't have the info box set up to, like, display that link below the stream and everything. I actually don't think I have the link over on YouTube yet, either. Oh, and thank you, Corey, for the nice words about my, yeah, my YouTube's best streamer. Yay. Yeah, yay indeed. Oh yeah, that reminds me, speaking of my YouTube streams, I found something very disturbing on YouTube today, or not on YouTube, but like on Google in general. So I was doing a Google search for images for, like the Saturn version of Vandal Hearts, because I usually like to tweet out an image to go along with the link. Hey there, the Nanafe. So anyways, I was looking for, yeah, just images on Google image search for Vandal Hearts Saturn. And I don't know, maybe you guys just want to like check this out for yourselves and see if this even shows up for you, or if this is like Google matching my preferences somehow. But this is like the third image that comes up if you do a Google image search for Vandal Hearts Saturn. It's the thumbnail from the first time I streamed this game, with my dopey face displayed prominently in the corner there. I don't know, I just find that deeply disturbing that when people Google image search Vandal Hearts Saturn, like the third thing that's gonna come up is a picture of my face. Or like a picture that has my face in it. I forgot to break out my Saturn controller. Give me a second here. This might be a bit awkward, since I don't know how the emulator is going to like me unplugging one controller and plugging in a second one, but we will see how it works. Okay, so let's, yeah, back to the speedrun, back to our, what is this, like 30-hour speedrun of Vandal Hearts on Saturn. There we go. There it is. So the video's working just fine. Now we just have to see about the controller and also get the game music going here. There we go. Yeah, I kind of figured this was how it was going to be. So if you just give me a second here to restart the emulator. There we go. How's that? We're almost there. I think this will fix its. I think this will fix itself as soon as the actual game starts up. Maybe not. The hell just happened here? There we go. That's so weird how it like changes the resolution. Actually, a lot of games do that. A lot of games have like a different resolution for gameplay versus the menu versus the logos. Kind of weird. Hey there, Van. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for saying hi, at least, and enjoy the lurk. There This Konami logo is cute, but I don't know. It doesn't have the same style, I think, as like the old one from the SNES era, with like the green line and the like. That's my favorite Konami logo. There we go. Now we got our controller working properly. So we want to go to Chapter 6, Scenario 3. Apparently this is a shorter chapter, maybe? Oh, there we are. Capital Shumeria. So I think the compromise I've settled on here, not that it really matters. We can basically just break this game over our knee at this point, now that we've got Vandalier unlocked. Yeah, that's the plan. Once we're done with Vandal Hearts, we're gonna Fire Emblem 8. I got that all set up this morning as well. We're just gonna double check our items here. Actually, I've got so much money. We could... Wait a sec, Ragnarok attack 39. Why do we not... Oh, that's an axe, isn't it? That's an axe. Yeah, we can't use it. I should have been keeping on top of my inventory. Finishing the speedrun today? Yes, that is the plan. That is the current plan, is to finish the game today. I don't know if any of this stuff is any good. I'm just going to assume that we've been keeping on top of our items supply here. Also, yeah, we'll just have a big collection of items, I guess. Just some old souvenirs from earlier in the game. Got our mushrooms, our mithril, which we haven't been selling this whole time, and we still got that much gold. These dragon fangs are actually kind of cool. Might want to try to find an excuse to get those to different people. Actually, that's a good pickup for Grog. Oh. Actually, Ash's items don't even really matter. Oh, he's got the Neo V-Heart? That's interesting. I guess he had the regular Vandal Heart before, so he needs something special for promoting. You know what it is? That's probably why his stats change on promotion. It's because he actually changes his equipment out for the Vandal Helm and Vandal Armor. Oh, Clint. Okay, so... Clint can hold Dragon Fang. And who else? Probably try to get it to Grog anyways. We don't really need those fairy boots. I don't even know what they do. There we go. Haven't really watched the Vandal Hearts stream, so you're totally lost. It's a pretty simple story. Like, in terms of what's going on now, like, we're going to end the game. Like, our empire against, or our rebellion against the Empire has basically been successful at this point. And then, of course, Dolph backstabbed Hell to become the new... Or he doesn't even want to become Emperor, he just wants to seize control of the Flames of Judgment and destroy the world. And, Ash and his companions would rather that didn't happen, so we're just off to the capital to stop Dolph now. And that is the plot. That is the plot thus far. That mushroom is kind of unnecessary. Give him the life orb instead. What's my go-to PS2 emulator? Yeah, it's a PCSX2. I don't even know if there are any others at this point. Like, yeah, what are your other options for PS2 emulators? I didn't even know there were any other than PCSX2. Anyways, let's just go for it. So I figure as a compromise, so as to not totally trivialize these last couple maps, I won't abuse Plasma Wave, but it hardly matters because Vandalier class is pretty busted on its own, even without all the magic spells. Wow, these guys are tough. Monsters attacking Imperial soldiers? Help! Help us! Tell us what's going on here. Counselor Dolph took the Flames of Judgment and holed himself up in the Great Temple 3 days ago. He said something about a magic ceremony to destroy the rebel army. After that, powerful monsters appeared and nearly wiped us out. This country is finished. Oh, so he's just gonna peace on out of here. That would be cool if he, like, joined you for this fight. Hey there, Nissan. How's it going? Since apparently Tales of Abyss was released for PS2 as well as 3DS, the 3DS ROM doesn't work in Citro, so you're looking at PS2 emulators. Yeah, I've had good luck with PCSX2. It got a major update pretty recently, like sometime late last year. There was a major update that got a bunch of games working. Anyways, I'm actually doing really good today. Just like the 2 days in a row of no junk food and decent exercise has been doing great for me. Like, I kind of feel like I'm in the on the upswing rather than in decline at the moment. Anyways, what's going on at the Great Temple? A powerful negative force is wielding the flames, and the resultant dark energy has created a vortex to some dark and evil dimension, I think. That's a lot of specific information to end it all off with a, I think. I think that's what's going on. Oh, Xeno confirms. Exactly. Exactly. Xeno, is this what you wanted all along? My heart has ever yearned to know, to what heady heights a man may climb, have he but the will and the power. Teacher, I'll not allow you to stop me from my dream. So he's crazy. It's kind of an open question. They don't really fill in a lot of details with the story in this game. Like, you don't really know how Xeno met up with Dolph, or whose idea it was to, like, start up this whole plot to get the Royal Ring and, use the Flames of Judgment to destroy the world. And I think it's kind of fun. I kind of like that they don't go overboard filling in those kinds of details. You can kind of, leave it to speculation. Like, yeah, Xeno's just crazy. Dolph, we haven't heard much from him yet, but he'll lay out his motivations on the next map. You know, once we actually talk to him. Also, this is some good fucking music right here. I mean, we've heard it a few times throughout the game, but still good fucking music. Also, we're back with the Imperial City tile set. We haven't seen, like, this style of map since the, like, second mission in the game. This was a really difficult map, I remember, from the no promotion run, but for us here at this point. Yes, we started a Discord. I was kind of expecting to one-shot that guy. Whoops. I suppose you saw the link above, but yes. There it is again. There we go, there we go. There we go. Alright. Oh, he got a level up from that. The enemies are actually out-leveling us at this point. I guess it's because we've been using Ash so much. Yeah, they don't out-level Ash. Can Dolan finish him off? I kind of doubt it. Not a lot of confidence in Dolan right now, but we've got ultimate healing, so it's probably fine. Ugh. Gross. Nice! That dragon's probably just screaming bullshit, that RNG right now. Maybe I just want to not use Ash. Just chill out on Ash for this chapter, try to get everyone else up to speed. Okay, I'm gonna regret this, but we're gonna do it. Oh, I can't reach anything. This is such a bad use of Dragon Fang. We'll see if there's any other way we can take out that dragon. Or actually, we could use the some natural magic, I guess. Oh, Kyra can get that far, too. So can Eamon, for that matter. Ooh, barely. Yeah, moving Dolan in was probably a bad move. He might die. These guys are dangerous. Yeah, remember, we've seen these guys before. The Dark Mages. And yeah, like I said, these guys are like the ultimate enemy mage in the game, like the strongest, arguably the strongest enemy in the game, which is why it's always sucked for us to see those guys on the trial maps. Can we get Kyra in position to shoot anything? She might actually be able to reach that guy from here. Oh my god. Snipe him! Okay, that's pretty good. That's some pretty good damage. Let's gaming together. You're thinking of that. Let's fighting love. That is a great song from that one episode of South Park. I also get it stuck in my head periodically. It's funny because you actually can hear, like, Japanese people do talk like that sometimes. What I was thinking of, actually, was one of my favorite Korone Inugami clips. Where she's saying, what was it? Like, chat's telling her to go to bed because she's been streaming R-Type for, like, 16 hours in a row or something. And chat's telling her to go to bed, and she's like, no, no bed. I play game. I play game together. And that's what I was thinking of. It's like, yes, let's gaming together. Let's play game together. Can we reach? Oh yeah, we killed that dragon already. Can I reach with a holy pressure from here? Oh yeah, we got run out peak. Oh my god, not quite. Not quite. Actually, it probably would have been better to get Sarah. Get Sarah on that spot, casting the spell rather than going with the archer. Do I want to frost dragons on just one target? Actually, he can probably hit Kyra, so I probably do. Yeah, we have to hit him now to protect Kyra. Do I have enough MP for 2 frost dragons? I don't. But we can always get Sarah to MP turbocharge him after the fact. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. What level is Zohar at right now anyways? Also, that dragon's not anywhere near his target. Oh, I was expecting a kill there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I will allow myself a plasma wave just to keep Kyra alive. She's only level 27. That's gonna suck if she dies. Man, what I wouldn't give for some form of, like, movement manipulation. Like a rescue. This game looks awesome graphically. It does, doesn't it? It's like I've been saying this whole time, just the level of polish in this game. It's like one of the best strategy RPGs out there, just purely on the basis of just production values alone. Like, best graphics, best music, just best everything, next to maybe Final Fantasy Tactics. I guess let's give her a Mystic Shield for what it's worth, even though I think this spell is obsolete. This game was on PlayStation, actually. This game was on the PlayStation originally. It was never released in English on the Saturn. I played the PlayStation version back in the day as well. I mean, anyone who played this game in English back in the day would have played it on PlayStation. Can Grog? Maybe Grog. Oh, Grog can just cover her also. And this is also a good place. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Grog unleashes the dragon. Oh, this isn't even the dragon. This is a whole new spell. Have I never used the Dragon Fang before? So down he goes. Yeah, we were expecting that. Oh, I thought we were hitting the other guy, too. That kind of sucks. That also means that I put the Mystic Shield on the wrong person. So I guess we gotta fix that now. Oh wait, do they have archers? Oh, it's just these guys again. That'll be no problem. Oh, but it's a Mega Basilisk. This might actually be a bit dangerous. There's only 2 of them, though. And we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Honestly, this always happens to me with any game that I play and really enjoy on stream. I'm left wanting more so much of the time. It's like playing this makes me want to go off and play Vandal Hearts 2 right as soon as we're done this. We won't. We'll play Sacred Stones, just like I said, but still, that's always how it goes. Is anything even in range for this? Oh, we can get that dragon over there. Not quite in range, though. Cast Salamander on that Salamander. I wonder... Man, I'm really curious about these bonus maps. I hope we get to see something cool. Wow, Salamander's kind of fallen off in power. This is actually pretty bad. We need to cover Eleni. Which does mean leaving Darius kind of in danger from the archers, but what are we gonna do? Ash should probably do something useful. Have we not seen any of these spells yet? Hold magic. Oh, is this like an AoE spellbind? That would be broken. Sweet Dream, Hold Magic. Like, I think Hold Magic might be the same text, the same description they use for binding. Or whatever they call it. Spellbind. Hold Magic, there it is. We got like a 3-tile AoE spellbind. Oof. Attack item. Magic scroll. Protect magic? Yeah, protect my magic. How much does this cost? Oops. Doesn't actually have a cost. Oh, because it's an item. It's an item. I can just fairy boots for free every round? This is broken. So that'll protect him from 1 attacks, which means he shouldn't die. Oops. I was doing a bit of Fire Emblem, like, practice, I guess, or like setting up for Fire Emblem before the stream here, so I'm kind of used to Fire Emblem controls. Oof, nice block. That might have one-shotted him if we'd have landed that. Who's he going on? Interesting. That's so much damage. Oh boy, who's he casting on? Oh yeah, Dolan. We knew that Dolan was not safe. He should be fine. He might get double tapped by the archers there, but even if he does, I think he's safe. Yeah, there he goes. Oh god. That was a lot more damage than I was expecting. Okay, we gotta be careful not to aggro Xeno back there. What can he even cast? Hey, we've reached the end game at long last. Sarah breaking the 4th wall a little bit there. We must win even if it means our deaths. That is unusually fatalistic for Eamon. Fatalistic, self-sacrificial, I guess. We fight a lot. If we die, what good is our victory? That's a bit selfish. Yeah, I won't forgive you if you die or anything stupid like that. You hear me? Huh? Does that mean? Not now. You can think about it once we live through this. Wow, did Sarah just tell him that she'll give him a grown-up kiss once it's all over? Okay, time to fight back. Or is it? Man, that sucks that the dragon blocked Ash's attack there. We got low elevation here, and Dolan's in the way, so I don't know if we can make this shot. Ah, so close. So someone's got to heal Dolan. Actually, probably Ash. Probably just let Ash do it, since he can do it basically for free. Oh, actually, okay, someone's got to turbocharge... Turbocharge Zohar. I'm pretty sure I want a Salamander, like, or Frost Dragons, like, right on these three. But he doesn't have the MP for it, so we'll have Sarah... Actually, does he have the MP for it, even if we turbocharge it? No, he doesn't! That's crazy. Yeah, he needs 35, so he won't have enough anyways. Let's just get him and... Eleni in that case to just go double Salamander. Oh, yeah, that's right. He doesn't have Salamander, does he? This is kind of bad. Phase shift, maybe? It hits a lot of guys. I think phase shift is obsolete in terms of damage, though. I don't know if I misremembered how strong magic is in this game, or if they just nerfed it for the Saturn version. Yeah, it seems like our magic spells scale really badly into the late game here. Well... So Grog's gonna be in a bit of trouble if we send him on this. There's not much we can do here. Eamon can go on this guy. Actually, what we really need is to take out that Dark Mage. Probably Darius can get on that. Maybe Clint? No, it's gotta be Darius. Which means someone's gotta get this guy out of the way. Please kill him, you got double support. Nice. There we go, Darius has got it. We gotta heal him first. Oh, I guess Ash could have jacked up Zohar's MP with the Life Orb. Or someone holding a Life Orb could have used a Life Orb. Actually, can Eamon reach this guy? Not even close. Kyra might be able to do it. Ooh. Okay, good. So we got some follow-up in case Darius screws this up. He's gonna get punished for this, but I think it's worth it. And yeah, we'll probably just drop an Ultra Healing after all of our combat is done this turn. Wow! This guy's got some defense. Yeah, I really kind of let my non-Vandalier units atrophy here. They missed out on a bunch of levels the last couple fights because of all the plasma waving I've been doing. There we go. That's huge to be able to take those guys out. Like, on top of the ridiculous damage these mages do, they've got such long range. It's like he just kites you forever. He'll run out of MP, this one, by the time we even catch up with him. We're gonna need a bit of extra help to take that guy down. What do we have on the go here? Yeah, I think we'll just have Eleni drop a Salamander. Then we'll see where we're at with these guys. Okay, at least Salamander does pretty decent damage to these guys. Oh yay, we got the mage too. These archers are going to be a problem too. I have a good feeling about Grog being able to one-shot that guy with the back attack, but I don't know. I'm not positive. I guess we can use Clint as kind of a guinea pig here. If Clint can do 123 from the side, then Grog can do it from behind. Ooh, that's nasty. That's super nasty. Has Dolan taken his turn yet? This is gonna be tight. I think we need... Yeah, I think we need Holy Pressure to finish these guys off. There we go, at least she can hit both of them. That was a lot less damage than I was hoping for. But with the elevation damage bonus, Dolan can probably finish off this guy. Oh, yeah, Huxley hasn't used his MP yet, hardly. He should be fine. Eamon and Grog together can probably take this guy out. Yeah, Dolan does it from behind. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? My archers are doing more damage than my frickin' swordsman. Or actually, I think Eamon has a special arrow equipped. Did I forget to equip Master Blade? Master Blade, Master Blade. Nope, he's just really good. Alright, here we go. Don't fuck it up. Look at him twist the sword once he sticks it in his back. That's nice. He's about to get double maged. This is bad. Do those fairy boots work on magic attacks? I guess it doesn't matter. Grog is probably dead. I don't know if there's much we can do about that. Oh, Shining Core, that's a new one. We'll go Supreme Healing, though. Oh god, what have I done? We don't need to see it on the people who are at full health. It's not hard. If HP is full, then skip animation. That's it, that's all you gotta do. We actually had fewer wounded party members than I thought there. Actually, if I move Ash up here, they might try to go for him instead. Since, yeah, the enemy does seem to have a strong preference for going for your party leader. Oh, we can make it. We can make it with the fairy boots. Does Ash even get XP for this? I guess it doesn't matter at this stage in the game. Oh, so that's a cool box. Oh, he does. He does get XP for that. I forget what button it is to toggle to your next available party member, but I think we moved everyone. Oh, everyone's all lined up for Xeno to... This could be really bad. This could be really, really bad. I can't remember what Xeno can do. Oh, God. Yeah, Dolan's toast. Unless he blocked that, which obviously he didn't. Yeah, Dolan's done. Brutal. Unless Xeno decides not to move, yeah, Dolan's toast. Okay, now we get to find out, because I think he's going on Grog here, we get to find out if that Fairy Boot works on magic. It does not. But it's fine, because I don't think he can get magicked again this turn. Okay, cool. I was surprised that he moved there. I didn't think he was in range to hit anyone. Oh, no. Explosion! Oh, he's not going for Dolan. Nice. Wow. Oh, he probably can't reach Dolan. Oh, Kyra, if we survive this war... What? I couldn't hear you. Nothing. I said be careful. Yeah, you too. Yeah, it's a good thing that no one died here. Otherwise, we'd miss out on some of these great, I guess we'll call them support conversations. Okay, we need to kill that fucking guy. Alright, one more. Like, honestly, by any means necessary. Ah, Grog can't make it. And I have no other archers in range. This is terrible. Okay. Probably gotta drop another ultimate healing this round. Also, yeah, we gotta get Dolan out of there. Maybe we just pull back. Maybe we just pull all the way back. Although we can't do that now that I've moved Eamon. We're kind of obligated. You know what? We're all grouped up, but so are they. I think this is the play. I think this is the move right here. Where is it? What's it called? Life Orb? Life Orb. All MP. Alright, Zohar's back in the game. This is like a quasi-suicidal move right here. Strong play. Oh, that misses the mage we're going for, though. Oh, we miss... Man, we hit so... just fewer targets here, but I really need to take out that mage. But there's so many targets over there. Okay, maybe... No, he's 61M. Honestly, it probably will take both Eleni and Zohar. I mean, Eleni can hit basically everything. And that's basically all she wants to do for the rest of the game, more or less. So we'll just have her do this. This is just a no-brainer move right here. This is like all that Eleni is good for at this stage in the game. Actually, forget Vandal Hearts too. I'm tempted to replay like the original PlayStation Vandal Hearts just to compare and contrast it with this Saturn version. Actually, do we win if we kill Xeno? We could just go for the win right here. Man, our swordsmen are so mispositioned right now. Darius is kind of doing all right. We got 4 water tiles in the center here, but you can't possibly get to them because there's no entry over the sides. Kind of weird. Oh, I haven't been checking for items, but it really doesn't matter. Could just go for Xeno. We win if Xeno dies. We waste a lot of XP as well, but we do win. I might just have Huxley go for magic here, too. Oh, he can't afford the Shining Core. Shit. That's expensive. Huh. Can't afford to magic charge him with Sarah. This might even kill this guy. Okay, we'll move Zohar last. We'll try to find some other way to kill that mage, because we really need that guy dead. No, there's no way, is there? I don't have any archers in position. Yeah, Eamon could just barely make it from there. Yeah, we just can't leave that guy alive. We've got to do this. Yep. It kills me, but there it is. This will also probably weaken the dragon enough for Grog to one-shot him. Actually, does Xeno have any kind of self-healing? If he does, we might be able to get him to not cast spells on us this round. Oh, he doesn't. Although I do think that just killing Xeno is on the table this round. I bet you that Diego and Kyra together could do it. And then, yeah, Sarah's gonna have to do a supreme healing this round. Dolan's totally useless right here. Oh yeah, what's Diego? Okay, do we do this? Do we just go for Xeno? If we fail to kill Xeno, then what's our backup plan? Oh, you know what? I might be able to kill the other mage. That would be incredible. Okay, let's take the high ground here. Actually, no, let's back up. Let's back up with these guys, force the enemy to come to us. We basically want to stay off this platform as much as possible. Yeah, let's forget about Xeno. Let's forget about Xeno and go for the other threats right now. Yeah! Okay, now we're talking. So now the enemy's reduced to just one mage. Grog is kind of forced to do this. Oh, he's gonna get attacked, though. Oof. We could hit this guy from the side, and then he doesn't get attacked. He should still be good for 66 damage, even from the side. Kill everyone? We'll see. I'll do my best. Oh, that level up will help him out. We're running out of people. Who else can I kill? Actually, we might be able to kill this guy. That would be sacrificing Darius, probably? The enemy's got no healers on this map. Man, do I think we can do 100 damage to a Mega Basilisk? I kinda doubt it. Well, if we can do some damage to him right now, he's gonna shoot me back. That's fine. Oh! Oh, never mind. I guess he won't shoot me back. I guess he'll just explode into a big flurry of rocks then, won't he? Whoa! Did I give Diego like a super arrow or something? He's got the same... Buster Arrow as everyone else. If anything, Kyra's actually our strongest archer. I've actually got healers to spare now. Do we go for something else here? Yeah, the enemy's got nothing. I think Dolan's about to get rocked. Actually, both these guys might get rocked. Actually, Darius might be in trouble from the archer. Oh yeah, they have one mage left also. Yeah, this is actually a fine place for Darius to stand. We'll sit back and let them come to us. Let's do like this. Just give them another target to go for. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go for Supreme Healing, and hopefully that's the last one we need. I really want no one to... I really want to keep all my guys alive, because I think more of them have scenes, have dialogue with each other. If we let the combat play out. Like, I bet you... what other close relationships are there in the party? Maybe Ash and Eleni, maybe Huxley and Darius, Zeno and Zohar. Feel like your landlord doesn't care. The lock on your front door doesn't work, so you can't leave the house. That's kind of bullshit. That's kind of terrible. Yeah, can't fix it till Tuesday. Tuesday's a long ways away. Yeah, that's a problem you need dealt with immediately, I think. Can you not, like, get it resolved on your own? Like, call a locksmith or something? Because, like, wow, I would think that's the kind of thing you would expect to get done immediately. I don't know what to do with Huxley. Actually, does he have any good items? Cure potion. Oh, he's got an aura gem. I guess we could use that for fun. Oh, wow. Yeah, sure, why not? Better than nothing. I've been pretty fortunate with my whole landlord situation around here. Or I guess it's been a while. I've had a different landlord for the last year. Like, my property used to be owned by, like, a big retail company, so they had, like, a dedicated maintenance man. And, I've only needed to call the maintenance man, like, a couple times in the 4 years I've been living here. And he's pretty much always been prompt, like, usually within 24 hours. He'll come out and fix whatever needs fixed. How's Clint doing here? I think Clint might be dead. Whoa! That's like the same amount of damage that their single target skill does. What the hell? Yeah, Clint's fucking dead. Block it! You suck, Clint. I mean, one way or the other, you need to kind of, yeah, let him know that this is... Oh god, Huxley might go down here too. Oh no. But by some means or the other, I think I don't know. I'm hesitant to give people advice about stuff like this, but what I would do is I would definitely make it known to my landlord that I'll fix it on Tuesday is an unacceptable answer. It's like, no, I need this now. And if you don't, then I will. We could probably one-shot Zeno with Grog, to be honest. Huxley's in deep shit right now. They're totally ignored. our guy Dolan. So I guess he'll just clean up this archer here. Like, for real, though. Archers are doing 100 damage to these guys. Surely swordsmen should be able to do more than that. Archers are weak against swordsmen. This should easily be 120 damage. Thank you. Thank you, Dolan. Hey there, Thescale. So this... back attack on the Dark Mage. Oh, we can't make it. Well, that's fine. We're gonna have to double archer her then. Double archer him then. Oh, we can't. He's taken cover. Oh, nope, not quite. Not quite enough cover. Yeah, archers are pretty powerful. Actually, a mage can probably finish that guy off, assuming that Eleni's got another salamander in her. Oh yeah, Eleni's got, like, at least 4 salamanders in her every battle. Oh yeah, we're just talking about our landlords. Yeah, Deep Fry's having a situation with the lock on his front door that kind of needs to be fixed immediately. And his landlord's like, oh yeah, I'll get on that on Tuesday. Oh cool, I guess I'll just sit in my house and just sit in front of the front door with a shotgun until then. I don't think Deep Fry lives in that bad of a neighborhood, but still. Always demands a rent on time. Yeah. Yeah, really makes you think. Actually, I think I might have Ash try to recover Huxley's MP, and we could try out that Shining Core thing. Okay, so what do we have to do? We have to get on this guy. Sadly, no one else is in range to do it. I guess, yeah, Eleni didn't quite finish it either. I guess we could have Zohar. Zohar go for the phase shift, and maybe that finishes off this other guy. I can't even tell if it reaches... What's the range on phase shift? Like 12? Oh no, that's the MP cost. 7. I don't think so. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Salamander would have done it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that might do it. Oh, there we go. In fact, I can even pull back 1 space. Give Grog room to back attack the Salamander. There, that's everyone. That hits every fucking thing. But yeah, but before doing anything, I would definitely make my misgivings known to the landlord. It's like, hey, dude, this is unacceptable, and if you don't do something about it, I'm gonna have to take matters into my own hands. So apparently Ash is on healer duty. That'll be our way of not abusing Vandalier. Is we'll just put Ash on permanent healing and MP recovery duty. Oh, there's some fantastic spell effects in this game. Yeah, Phase Shift is like one of my favorite spells in SRPG history. Okay, this will be a brand new one. I have no idea what this Shining Core thing is. I don't know if this is new to the Saturn version, or if it's not that often. Oh, right, we saw this last stream, that's right. I did try this one before. This was the Spirit Bomb. That might one-shot the... Ooh, not quite. shotgun gun. I mean, I guess that's what I would do. That is, yeah, pretty much how it... Wow, I don't have that many dudes left to move. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can take out the dragon and the guardian. Oh, also Diego is still down. Oh, he missed out on the healing. Yeah, we can leave Xeno alive. Since, actually, I guess we don't have to leave Xeno alive, but we can leave Xeno alive. In fact, I will leave him alive so that we can go grabbing items. Give me something good. It's a golden axe. Anything else? Like, there will be nothing good at this point in the game. We've got all the best weapons and stuff. Oh yeah, there was another sewer hole back here. Yeah, I keep wanting to go, like, menu up to confirm, because that's what you do in Fire Emblem to end turn. So, okay, we didn't finish off Xeno, but it's fine, because he can't kill anyone in one shot. Am I allowed to procure a shotgun for home protection? I've never looked into it. It has never really been an issue. I actually have no idea what the firearms laws are here in Canada. I think that's the sewer hole. Oh, nice. Sweet. Anything else? Nope. Okay, let's just let our lowest level guys clean this up. Is anyone still level 27? 28, 28, 29, 28? Clint is probably... Oh, there we go. Darius is level 27. We'll give this to him. I think Clint is my most killed character. Like, if they gave us a tally of losses at the end of the game, Clint... They would all be on Clint. Clint has died probably more than everyone else in the party combined. That's garbage. Man, we don't even get XP for that. Fuck. This is actually pretty bad, because not too many other people are in range to hit him. There we go. Yow! You have slain me! I don't know why I find that so funny. That's my favorite line from, what was it? Was it in Macbeth, I think? Was it Fleance in Macbeth? Who said the infamous line, "He has killed me, mother!" Like right before he dies? It was either Macbeth or Hamlet, but I can't remember any child deaths in Hamlet. Ooh, big money. Boo. Did we figure out who that guy was supposed to be? Mr. Bald Goatee Man. I guess that's got to be Darius. Oh, cool. We got the eulogy for Xeno here. Xeno was a man very much like other men. Yeah, he had a skull staff and wielded dark powers and wanted to destroy the world. He was very much like other men. Oh, mankind has ever had an insatiable desire for knowledge and truth and dark power to destroy the planet. Our entire civilization was built on that desire. Gee, I guess Xeno wasn't such a bad guy after all. Anyway, we still got to deal with Dolph. Are we ready to attack as we are, Ash? Not yet. Still need to resupply. Not sure if you can get a license for a weapon in the UK. Like the way I hear it, you need a license for like a kitchen knife in the UK. You need like a license to like wield a spatula. Isn't that the meme? Oi, you got a license for that, mate? That's my British accent. My Australian British accent. Was there anything new in the shop here? Did I forget to buy armor? It feels like our swordsmen are way underpowered. Yeah, I could tell as soon as I started talking that it was too Australian. I guess I could just spend my entire savings on soul water. Which is probably the best thing that my swordsman could... It kind of sucks how swordsmen sort of become obsolete by the late game. Like, I think they should have had an extra point of movement or something. Then again, that would have made flyers obsolete, so I don't know. I'm just gonna sell all of my high herbs and replace them with soul water. Just make a mess of this last map here. Oh, actually, let's sell that golden axe. Moon pie. I don't even know what that does, but maybe we'll find time to use it. Oh, actually, Sarah doesn't need that. Yeah, that cure potion is garbage. She's got a spell to recover status. I think I'm just going to assume that all this old stuff is old stuff. Actually, we did pick up some new items from that last fight, so maybe I should equip those first. Automatic rifles are not allowed for anyone to keep at home. Scandalous! Unless you're a member in a SWAT team or something. Would they let you keep them at home if you're in a SWAT team, though? Presumably, you'd have them, like, locked up in, like, a vault at the police station. Isn't that true that, like, a lot of, like, mass murderers are, like, ex-military type people? Like, actually, not so much the shooters as the bombers. Or I guess I'm specifically thinking of Timothy McVeigh. Anyways, that's a bit of a dark topic for, fun, happy times video game stream. Oh yeah, I was gonna mess with my inventory. Yeah, rune wands. Huh. Attack +1. It's not that much better than the regular staff we have access to. I wonder if it buffs up her magic abilities. We'll see. I really wish they would show you the icon. I don't even know what any of this stuff is. Ragnarok is an axe. I think we established that. Sonic Lance is an old lance. We don't need that. Panzer Claws we can't use, so we can sell all of our weapons. Pretty sure we got some new armor on that last map, but I can't remember what it was. Yeah, this is just some old crappy armor we found lying on the ground. Wisdom Robe, that was the one. Everyone's got Wisdom Robe already. What a waste. Case... Oh, here we go. More whiskey. That's good. I've still got most of my bottle of whiskey left in the cupboard now. Case in the UK, a woman gone missing and the police officer has been arrested on suspicion of murder. Yeah. Anyway. It kind of... whatever, we'll keep talking about this sort of thing, I guess. I hear about this stuff, like, all the time with my parents, because my parents are kind of taking the COVID thing super seriously right now. They're kind of cooped up at home, mostly watching the news all day, so I get to hear about everything in the news whenever I go to visit them, and it's pretty depressing. Like, I kind of try to talk them out of it. It's like, it seems like it's just not good for your mental health, and there's just nothing good about it. Nothing good about the news at all. I don't think it's worth following. I think it's a load of garbage. Demon Stone, I don't even know. Okay, fairy boots are okay. We'll give that to someone or other. Maybe Huxley. Though Huxley tends to use his turns. Whatever. Demon Stone. Darius has got Soul Water already, so whatever. Magic Stone's kind of crap. I guess we can give this to anyone who has Soul Water already. Which is apparently no one. Yeah, sure. Actually, that's totally useless on Ash. But whatever. Got a new N64. Is it an N64 controller or like a redesigned N64 controller? Because I'm not a fan of the N64 controller. Let's have a look at this thing. Oh, cool. Oh, I like that. So it's like an N64 controller adapted to the shape of like a modern sensible controller. I actually do like the design of that controller a lot. I wish... actually, yeah, it's fine. For N64 games, it's fine. I prefer the D-pad. Like, I prefer the PlayStation layout with the D-pad on the top and the joysticks on the bottom myself. But, yeah, that looks sweet. I like it. Glasgow is in this game? Yes. The most holy of cities. This is the only place in the game, I think, where you can buy the holy H2O, or soul water, as it's called in this. Actually, do I want to go for the life orb? Then anyone can recover my mage's MP, because Zohar, like, basically needs MP recovery every round. We'll have some people with soul water and some people with life orbs. I guess Diego's got a life orb already. So Huxley would rather have the life orb so he can recover his own MP. Grog can get the holy H2O. This is all kind of pointless. Okay, she doesn't need holy H2O, so we'll go with the life orb. But yeah, this is all kind of pointless. Because, there's no way we're going to need this much healing for the final map, but whatever. It'll be fun. Coincidence, or is this actually Earth? That's a good point. That's actually one of my favorite plot twists in video games, and just fiction in general. Surprise! It was Earth all along. This is the prelude to all of our lives. Like in, like Terranigma, or I guess Terranigma, it's not even a twist, that's just the premise of the game. I like the music for this, I like that they use this music here for the last conversation with Dolph before the final battle. Impressive. I greatly underestimated you. Dolph, what are you planning? If this continues, everyone in Ishtaria will wind up dead. Do you want to be the ruler of a kingdom of ghosts? Ho ho. You completely misunderstand me. It is neither power nor glory that I seek. It is revenge for the death of my father, Aris, that I seek. So this is the twist right here, that Aris the Sage, the revolutionary leader that they hyped up in the intro, was Dolph's father. Aris the Sage? The greatest hero of Ishtaria was your father? Father was the greatest patriot of our history, but he was used and thrown away like a lump of coal. His place in history was forgotten, even as the people enjoyed the prosperity that was hard-won with his blood. I vowed I would take revenge on those people who forgot him. It was then that I met Zeno and learned of the flames of judgment. Oh, I guess he does explain how he met Zeno. Fool! To use such power for petty revenge. You would destroy the world to settle your own puny debts? Even so, I have no qualms with what I'm doing. I will cleanse this filthy world and all the wicked beings that dwell within. You're wrong! I give you that this world is full of evil and suffering, but there's still value to living in it. People are full of both good and evil, and those full of love and hate. You can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. That's terrible placement of that idiom. I don't think he says that in the original English translation. I don't know. I do not agree with Ash's use of a trivial idiom like that in this situation. And I will not abandon the world. That's right, we are anti-throwing out babies. In the Ash and his companions' core, sanctimonious whelp, how many souls have you yourself released from their corporeal bondage? Well then, why don't you see if you can stop me? Oh, quick question regarding Twitch streams. Do I get the option of not having ads? No. I have limited, I can control, I can force you to watch ads. I can click a button right now that will cause all you guys to watch any minutes, anywhere between like 1 and 5 minutes of ads, I think it is. So I can push ads on you, but I can't stop Twitch from inserting the ads it wants to insert. I don't run ads on my stream because there's no point. It's inconvenient for all you guys, and it's not really worth very much money at all to me. I make like 30 cents every time I click that button. Actually, that's not even true. I make like a nickel every time I click that button. And yeah, I think your guys' time is worth more than a nickel a minute. There's like a timeout thing. You can't just keep clicking it over and over again. And actually, my math is way off, because now that I think of it, like the ads that Twitch runs on its own are worth something like 15 cents a month to me. I don't know how many ads it puts on you, but it's probably like a fraction of a cent is what I would make every time I hit the run ads button. So this is the final map. It's kind of a lot of bullshit. They've got 2 mages. They've got 3 basilisks. Surrounded by all these melee guys, and on top of it all, the worst of all, they've got the high ground advantage, so they can just keep lobbing bullshit down on us forever. And there's no keeping your guys safe. They got all this open space, they can rain hellfire down on whoever they want to. Oh, do I get money from donations? So I get all the money from bits donations because like when you buy bits from Twitch, it factors in like Twitch's cut up front. So it's like you pay something like $8 to get 500 bits. So it's like you pay Twitch $8 to get $5 worth of donation bucks. So if you donate like 500 bits to the stream, then I get $5, is how it works. But you paid more than $5 for those 500 bits, is basically how it works. I don't have a strategy for this fight. Yeah, this is one of those fights where it feels like whoever you move forward is just gonna die. Like the instant we go up on this step, whoever steps up here takes 3 archer shots and 2 spells. Streamlabs is a much better cut. Streamlabs... I don't know what it is exactly. Actually, I think it's about the same. I think it's about the same. Because I think Twitch, like, upcharges something like 25% over the, like, value of bits to streamers, and I think Streamlabs also takes something like a 25% cut. So I think it's about the same on both. I'm gonna go get a drink, actually. I'm gonna go get a drink, and that will give me ideas for how to handle this fight. I could be wrong about Streamlabs. I'd have to look into it. I mean, you could Google it. I've never looked into it in detail. Yeah, I'd have to Google it sometime to figure out how all that stuff works. It's terrible that I don't actually know the way that the monetization of my own streams works or anything like that, but I don't know. It's not a strong motivation for me to... It's not a strong part of the motivation for why I stream anyways, so I've just never looked into the details. Thank you all nevertheless. I do really appreciate it, all you guys who subscribe and donate. Oh, incidentally, Vasil, thank you for the Streamlabs donation there. Pizza money? Heck yeah. I actually just had a... It did show up. I heard the Y. I heard the Y over the headphones. I was distracted when it came up. I like heard it in the back of my mind. I guess we start by picking off these guys on the sides. If we split to the sides, then they won't be able to take out the same... They won't be able to gang up on the same person. Let's start with this. I just had pizza yesterday, so I won't order pizza again anytime soon. But I'll keep that $10 like in my pocket for the next time I need to eat a pizza on stream. So now after we do this, we need... he can go 1 space back. We need to, like, let loose with the magic to take out those guardians. Also, God. It's not why, it's why. Like this. Why? Like that. That kind of why. Like a little Japanese anime girl shouting with excitement. I don't mean to scream "Why!" at you every time you guys donate. That's not what that sound effect means. Why? More like that, yeah. Why? Thank you, Thescally. Ooh, beer money too. Pizza and beer. That's a combo. That's a deadly combination right there. Like in a good way. Like deadly, like a wicked combination, like a sick combination. Yeah, we got so many life orbs, we can just keep on jacking up Zohar's MP back to maximum. Just spam Frost Dragons. Anyways, thank you, Thescally, for that. Yeah, I really do appreciate all you guys. Instead of calling the Discord server like my club for real gamers, maybe I should call you guys the coolest gamers instead. I feel like that would be a bit more apt. Now, I'm really tempted to send Eleni up the middle, because that's where her Salamander will do the most damage. This is why I'm bad at SRPGs, because I can't help but do stupid shit like this all the time. In this version of the game, though, it seems like Salamander is not actually that strong. So we'll go for Apollo instead, and maybe that'll one-shot him. Furt. There, that's that spell. Oh shit, did that kill him? Yeet! Oh, no, there he goes. Okay, I thought that would have been nuts. If he, Man, Eleni sucks in this version of the game. Anyways, we don't need our bishops for much, so I guess we'll go like this. Or actually, Sarah can get it done also. Sarah can get it done. Let's throw some rocks at this rock monster. That was slightly less damage than I would have hoped for. Huh. This all kind of sucks. Do we go for the dragon? Yeah, the dragon's more deadly. We'll go for him first. If I needed a game to last me for the next year, what would I pick? Tome. I don't know, maybe I should think about this a bit more, but Tome is the one that immediately comes to mind. Yeah, I don't know if anything else even comes close. I've been playing, or I guess Tome or Planetfall. Planetfall is also a strong contender. Huh. The range on Holy Lightning kind of sucks. It's kind of a lame Shining Core for how expensive that spell is. Actually, I could have Grog or someone go up with a Salamander. Oh, he doesn't have it. Who has spells? Or who has spell casting items? I guess I could have Ash go up. Oh, Clint's got the Dragon Fang. Interesting. Is that gonna work? So basically, I want to keep everyone out of this whole area right here, because I don't think the archers can shoot over this thing. So if we keep them out here, then the archers will have to come down the stairs to hit us. It's kind of a waste of a Dragon Fang. Alternatively, we could just let him eat the archer shots. But that doesn't really help him hit anything else. Dragon Fang kind of sucks anyways. Let's just go for it. Yeah, Tales of Maj'Eyal. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Tales of Maj'Eyal is my go-to. Age of Wonders Planetfall is a strong contender too, though. I could honestly... I would do fine with either of those. Also, yeah, Clint sucks. He got a full level up. Just from that one kill. Oh, he was... Oh, yeah, he was level 27. So he's doing fine now. Dolph's got a Moon Pie. I hope that's some kind of attack magic I can cast on this guy. Ooh, it's a self buff? Ooh, this guy can get on both sides of Zohar. Okay, we'll use Huxley. We'll use Huxley to finish him off. Man, do I want to move him one step forward? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna have Ash fairy boot him so that he doesn't get archered to death. Like, honestly, any roguelike, like any sufficiently deep game that's meant to be endlessly replayable could be the only game... Oh shit, that was a lot less damage than I was hoping for. I should have gone with the Shining Core after all. We might have to get Ash to rescue us from this one, actually. Alternatively, Demon Stone. I don't even know what this does, but fuck it. Are we dropping all games once Saga comes out? I don't know. Saga is like, what, a month away? I saw that the Steam store page is up for Saga Frontier. I don't know. We'll have to think about that once it gets closer. Like, honestly, it's reasonably likely that I won't even be done Sacred Stones in a month. Man, I don't even know what to do here. Do I just let Ash go up the center? I'm just gonna let him sit here. Actually, no, I won't. I will do the thing and stick the fairy boot on Huxley so that he doesn't get archered to death. You think I'll be done Tails? I guess I will, because I'm playing Tails as like twice as often as I'm gonna play Fire Emblem. I might just interrupt everything and just binge Saga Frontier for like a week. It's not a super long game. I could probably finish Saga Frontier if I just spent like a week on it. Well, let's see how this goes. Yeah, I thought it would be something like this. If they team up on Ash, then that's good for us. Because Ash is a tank. Honestly, I'm a little bit worried that Saga Frontier might not be a good stream game. I found it really good as a mobile game. Like, I played it on my PSP back in college and really enjoyed it. But, I don't know. There's a lot of, like, downtime and grinding in this game. I'll have to think of things to talk about to keep it interesting. But we'll see how it goes. I'm still really excited for it, and I want to play it one way or the other. Also, that was really lucky for us that this guy came downstairs. Can we get in range to shoot him? Ooh! Smart lad. No, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Darius can do it, but... is that smart? Also, this guy's actually just showing his ass to us. Anyways, what was the name of the really awesome action platformer I tried out during Steam Demo Week? Oh shit, I know the one you're talking about. I have it written down somewhere. I have like a list of the games I played on that demo day. Maybe not in this book. Maybe it's in my little notebook. I know it's on the spreadsheet, but I bet you I can find it in here before I find it on the spreadsheet. There we go. Demos. Astalon, Rise Eterna, The Last Spell, Steel Assault. I think you're talking about Steel Assault. It was like the run and gun style thing. Either that or Super Mambo whatever. The one where I kept on going, Mambo Combo! Actually, can we shoot this guy from down here? If I could double archer this guy... No! Actually, this guy didn't cast any spells, did he? Kind of fine with that. Yeah, what was it called? Mambo Combo was the thing that happened in the game. You'd like kill all the enemies on the screen, and it would go Mambo Combo. Super Mambo Quest. Yeah, this one. Yeah, where you lick the walls, the wall climb. Yeah, and then Steel Assault was this one. Yeah, we discovered some gems, I think. And then yeah, Astalon was the new one by the guy who made Castle in the Dark. I was already looking forward to Astalon. But yeah, the demo just kind of proved that, yeah, the game's coming along really, really well. Can we kill that archer this round? Or kill one of the archers? With frost dragons, I think maybe we can. Nah, that kind of sucks. I think I want to use my bishops to do other things this round. Darius isn't even going to be able to one-shot this guy. I don't know if it's worth moving up. Unless we can pick off both the archers. Okay, Zohar needs to do this. I'm going to try to save Ash's turn. Who's got... Who has got life orbs? Huxley's got a life orb. I put all my life orbs on the wrong people. Oh no. Kyra's got a life orb, but she's on the wrong side of the map. Clint's got Soul Water. I'll probably use Clint to Soul Water this round, since he's not in range to do anything useful. Maybe I'll just have Kyra move up one space. Because she's just one space away from being able to shoot that guy. Oh, and actually she can shoot this guy from here too, so yeah, that's just a win-win. Oh yeah, Super Mambo was a really cool game. It's like a Metroidvania precision platformer hybrid with like a really like well-developed control scheme with like a bunch of different things you can do. Actually, Clint needs to get out of the way for Eamon to get set up there. Also, he kind of needs XP, although I doubt he can kill this guy in one shot, but we'll try anyways. Yeah. Christ, Clint. So we'll get Diego here, and then both these guys are ready to double team the Dark Mage next turn. Fuck. Well, that's no good. That's no good at all. I guess we'll get Eleni to finish him off. Avalanche will probably do. Save that 1 MP. There's so much redundancy on the spell list in this version of the game, too. I guess there was in the original also. The original game also had a lot of redundant spells that do basically the same thing. It's like, oh. Yeah, Apollo has +1 range over Avalanche and costs +1 MP. It's a totally different spell. Maybe we do this. Like, what's Sarah gonna do this round, honestly? Actually, maybe they just can't shoot over the barrier. That would be a disaster for us. Maybe Sarah wants to make with the Ultra Healing this round. Oh yeah, we also... Okay, our main problem was that someone needs to recover Zohar's MP so that he can get the dragons going. That's gonna have to be Ash, unfortunately. I really wanted to save his turn to maybe do something more useful, like bait the enemies, but... Yeah, we gotta do this. Fatal Strike system in... I mean, actually, I like the idea of the Fatal Strike system in Vesperia. The only thing that's annoying about it is the fact that I can't ever get it to work. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's weak. What if we go like this? Oh, we can cast on no entry squares. Nice. Okay, let's go for it. Yeah, it seemed annoying at first having to like memorize the skill type triangle, like the enemy weaknesses to each one, but really you have to spam the skills anyways to get it to work, so it doesn't really matter. You can kind of just ignore the like enemy weaknesses or the enemy's, I don't even know what to call it. Like ignore the types of skills that enemies are weak to and just spam skills and just hit the button when you get a Fatal Strike. Again, it's kind of like the stagger system from Final Fantasy X-2. Holy shit, this might work. This might actually fucking work. I think Huxley's still fairy booted too. We'll see when I switch back to hard difficulty. Yeah, we will see how much of a difference hard difficulty makes, because if the enemies have more hit points... Oh, so close! And I already used Ash's turn. Did I waste Eleni's turn already? We could go for the Salamander. Fuck, I wasted Eleni's turn already. Yeah, bye. Does anyone have a spell casting item? Or a gem might work. I might just sacrifice Grog here. Do I have a fairy boot? Actually, we might not need to sacrifice him. There it is. That's gonna be huge, getting both those guys out of the way in one round. Amazing. He might still be vulnerable to the flyers, but whatever, I don't care. Oh yeah, someone's got to get on the... Right, that was going to be Dolan. Or even Sarah. Although she's probably got better things to do with her MP. Actually, did I give her Holy H2O? No. It's fine. So with the archers out of the way, yeah, I might as well make this move with Darius. Unless... How far can this guy move? Not very far. Alright, let's go. It's go time, dog. Is it just me, or is he doing... Is Darius doing a lot more damage to these guys than he was last map? I wonder if just the one level up he got made that much of a difference. Oh, it's a pea, it's a bladder. I did not understand it's a pea time until you mentioned the it's a bladder. Thank you for clarifying that for me, Banana Faye. Wow, I had more damaged party members that round than I thought. Holy shit, Dolan. This is the way that you jack up XP on your swordsmen. Just treat them like healers. Just give them all Holy H2O. And just have them use it round after round. Alright, let's see how this goes. This might be a bit yabai. Huxley will be fine. I knew from the beginning that this was a risky move for Grog. That was a lot less damage than I was expecting. Yeah, it seems like every level makes a big difference in terms of how much damage you take. Oh, Saturday. Actually, Saturday's tomorrow. No, Saturday's 2 days from now. That's still not brilliant, but, you know, hey, you just bought yourself 3 days by, yeah, taking it up with him, so I guess that's an improvement. We're not going to be able to get both of them. Actually, yes, we are. Actually, maybe yes, we are. No, we're not. I guess the angle's wrong. Who's got the higher attack strength here? Maybe go for the sword. Maybe go for the sacred sword. Or the oh, I think, yeah, Kyra's got the arrow and the higher. 128, 124. We'll go for the sacred weapon or whatever, see how much that buffs her up. Because our archers were pretty close to one-shotting these mages before, although she is attacking at a big elevation penalty. I know there's so much, like, hate for landlords going around on Twitter. And, you know, I get it. It like, how to describe it? It just sucks, you know, having your whole living situation under one person's power. So even if you do end up with, like, a good landlord, just the situation sucks in general to have that much of your life affected by just who owns your property. And, like, ideally, everyone could just own their own property. But, it's kind of tricky to set up. I have been fortunate thus far in my life. Ugh. I have been blessed with, decent landlords who have, you know, not caused problems for me. Maybe we just go for this? Oh, this is a literal uphill climb right here. Oh, also this guy's toast. This guy's just toast. We could have Darius sneak up along the side here, but I think I want him to get this kill because he's a bit under-leveled. Oh yeah, so, yeah, just a couple months ago, or I guess it was for Christmas, yeah. At Christmas time, my landlord gifted all of the tenants, like $25 gift cards for the local grocery store. Just as thanks for being such great tenants and to help with these trying COVID times, etc., etc., which I thought was a nice gesture. The grocery store they're actually good for is several blocks away from the one that I usually shop at, but whatever, sometime during the summer I'll walk down there and use that up. Oh, I guess we could just do this again. This is like kind of like the life orb. Really, it's not even it's not even the plasma wave that's broken about the Vandal class. Incidentally, we can do 2 of those per battle. It's the Life Orb. Infinite Life Orb, because instead of doing Life Orb Plasma Wave, we're just doing Life Orb Frost Dragons. Do I bike to work? No. I actually don't own a bike. I probably should. I don't travel that far in my day-to-day life. Like, my work is like a 5-minute walk away from where I live. Alright, let's just do it. Let's just fucking go. Yep, that's a good spell. That's a good spell right there. And then we'll just move the swordsman forward so that Zohar doesn't get too beat upon in this position. Honestly, commute time is so important to me. Like, I could never go back to, like, taking an hour and a half to bus to work every day. Like, if I were to have a commute time of, like, over an hour, I would insist on working fewer hours at wherever I was working at. It's that... just, I don't know, that spare time is... those extra hours in the day are just that important to me. We're not gonna be able to kill this guy, are we? Unless Diego's got it here? Ah! Yeah, see, this is why this map sucks. The enemy's got all the elevation. I think we'll get Clint. Oh, you know what? You know what? Ah! Has anyone got the life orb? Has anyone got a life orb? Can anyone hook a Huxley up with a life orb? That's a shame. Oh, we haven't moved Grog yet. Actually, probably you have Clint use Holy Water this round. Well, okay. I guess, well, we're leaving all of our mages vulnerable. Maybe this will help. Maybe this will help. One day I'll be a full-time streamer. Since you guys have been talking about that a bit lately, I did the math. Basically, I would need to... I mean, there's a lot of metrics, like average viewers, revenue per month, however you want to measure it. In general, the stream would... I would have to have an audience about 30 times larger than it is currently to actually switch to full-time streaming. Which doesn't necessarily mean that we're like a million miles away. Like, there are milestones we could hit along the way. Like, for example, if we were 10 times bigger... So it's viewers... Viewers is one thing. I feel like, is it something I'd want to do? Yes, but... I don't know. It's not... I don't have high hopes. It's not something I would work too hard towards, you know? Like, if it happens, it happens. I don't think viewers is the best metric, though. Because... Like, I've noticed that, how to describe it? There's, like, diminishing returns as you add on more viewers. Like, the wider the audience you had, you mostly draw in, like, people who aren't going to subscribe and donate and stuff. So I think it would be more like... I don't know. Somehow I feel like I've noticed that there are other full-time streamers out there who make do with about 200 viewers, like 200 to 250. Also, other certain monetization... Also, I'd start running ads at that point, so that would be another way to make up, but, yeah, maybe 30 times. Maybe, I don't know. It's tough to tell. Once we get... If we get close, then I'd start pushing towards it, but for now, I'm not stressing out about it. But yeah, it is pretty cool, you know? That, yeah, we're, got this many people hanging out these days. Okay, so we definitely need someone to sit here to keep both these guys covered. Like, yeah, no one's getting counterattacked this turn. Actually, can we make something happen here? No, not even close. Well, I guess we'll start to get Diego set up then. This is going to be a shitty turn for us. Oh yeah, so as I was saying, really the biggest milestone we could hit is if we were about approximately 10 times the size we are right now, I could afford to talk to my boss about taking like an extra day off work every week to be streaming. So I could probably take like Tuesdays off or something, and stream on Tuesdays as well. Which would actually be a big boost in the amount of streaming I get to do every week. Full-time stream talk? Yep. Sort of. I don't know, I've been thinking about it a little bit lately since we kind of grown very quickly in the last month or so. Is there anything we can... Okay, what's a moon pie? I gotta know. I gotta know. No, what the fuck is a moon pie? It's a healing item. It's a healing item that only works on yourself. Alright, let's line up. Is there anything Huxley can do here? I guess we can do a Mystic Shield on, like, Zohar to keep him from getting picked off here. Because, yeah, he's gonna get meleeed with the Swordsman, and he's gonna get archered, and probably maged. That was a really bad place to put Zohar, in retrospect. But he's probably out of MP now anyways, so whatever. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. It's tough to make the comparison because most pro streamers are, like, streaming popular games. Like, that's the thing, is there's just limited room for success in the retro space these days. Like, I actually feel the same way about other streamers that I'm a fan of. Like, I see streamers that I really like, who I think do a much better job than me, like, struggling to make ends meet. Like, I know people who used to be full-time streamers, who used to stream, like, retro games and stuff, who have had to quit and get full-time jobs, just because there's not enough money on Twitch anymore. And I think it's because there's so much, just so many people. It's like a growing segment, I think, of Twitch. It's like an ever-growing number of feeders at a kind of static-sized... an ever-growing number of feeders at a fixed-size pie, at a non-growing pie. Oh shit, this might be bad for Grog, actually. I can't believe they're going for Grog instead of Zohar, what the fuck? I guess that, maybe he'll get a level up? Okay, there we go, there we go. So at worst, he'll get archered. There they go. Now they're going on Zohar. Wow, that Mystic Shield really paid off. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of people sitting at home, and a lot of people kind of trying to make the most of their time. So we got, yeah, a lot of new streamers lately, for sure. Oh yeah, so there was a... I can't remember how I found it. There was a really good video that I saw recently. I think someone posted it on Twitter. I've talked to you guys a bit about kind of the Pokemon card game phenomenon that's been going on kind of in my area and in my store that I work at during the day. There was a really good video explaining the whole thing. I'll link it to you guys and you can, you know, add it to your watch later lists or whatever, but it did a really good job of explaining how this all got started and why Pokemon is so big right now. Apparently it all started with a bunch of influencers on YouTube doing pack openings and stuff. How do I find my liked videos? Maybe I'll do this later. Man, YouTube is just a mess these days. Oh, there it is. Not hard to find. Like, it's a long video, like an hour long, but you don't even have to watch the whole thing. You can watch, like, just the intro bit, like the first 10 minutes. It kind of shows you, like, what's been going on in the Pokemon card game community lately. And why there's so many people buying packs. And why everything's sold out everywhere, and why I get 10 phone calls a day from people looking for the special Pokemon packs. So yeah, you can queue it up if you're interested. Anyways, it kind of paints a lot of YouTubers and streamers in a bad light. Like, it kind of makes the whole Pokemon like card game content creators on YouTube look like a bunch of scumbags. Which I thought was kind of amusing. So we got a lot of options for how to deal with these guys. The enemies made the first move here, and they did not make good use of that move. Actually, yeah, those guys are going to get caught regardless. We'll try to go a bit further this way to catch this guy in the spell range as well. There we go. Anyways, I've been thinking about this a lot lately and how, like, to be really successful, like, just thinking about, like, why is it that people are able to make careers doing this kind of thing? Like, just streaming, just them playing video games or just enjoying products, essentially consumer culture. And, like, how stuff like just playing video games and opening card packs and recording yourself doing it has somehow ended up being a viable career path for people, and like what value does it provide to people that they decide to throw their money at this kind of thing? And I get the sense that a lot of it is not positive. A lot of it is just like I don't know, just like, again, buying into consumer culture. Like searching for a sense of belonging to a community, the whole idea of like forming parasocial relationships with like kind of one-way relationships to these content creators who are mostly in it to just attract attention and pretend like they give a shit about people. And I don't know, a lot of there's a lot of shady shit, I feel, going on in the whole space, and it's kind of difficult to think of like what's the positive version of that. Like how do I make a career out of this and not be a toxic douchebag? And I don't know, it's tricky. It's tricky to come up with something. At this point, it doesn't even really matter what we do. We have basically won the game. Fewer enemies on this map than I remembered. Anyways, going back to the idea of like, okay, in terms of like growing my exposure in the retro gaming space, like who am I kind of competing with? It's kind of juggernauts, like the people who I'm a super fan of. Stuff like Digital Foundry Retro, and like Jeremy Parrish and Retronauts and that kind of thing. Like these really big, like incredibly knowledgeable content creators, I guess. I hate calling them that, but I don't know what else to call it. With like decades of experience in like the games industry and with video production and writing and such, and it just kind of seems impossible. Like, if you look at the... Oh, hey there, Yoshi Jack. I am doing all right today. Actually, I was watching Toya Hachijo's VOD for his Fire Emblem 4 streams, and I actually saw you pop up there. It was kind of funny. I knew you'd show up eventually. I've been watching Toya play through Fire Emblem 4 a fair bit lately, and I knew you'd show up eventually. So I guess it's kind of weird, because like I just saw you, but it's been a while since you popped up here. How's it going? Good to see you. Who else is playing Fire Emblem 4 these days? It's been a while since I've seen anyone else do a run. Yeah, enjoy your class, Deep Fry. We'll catch you later. Anyways, I kind of fell behind chat while I was ranting about nonsense to myself. Oh yeah, cool games like Sweet Home, Vandal Hearts, cool. And honestly, going back to some of my favorite streams and YouTube channels are people with a much deeper knowledge, kind of like what Deep Fry was saying about me. It's like, oh, I get to discover new games I never would have heard of and discover all this cool stuff, which is kind of the approach I take to like streaming in general. Like thinking about what is the point of streaming and what value do people get from watching Twitch streams and stuff. And for me personally, my favorite thing is discovering like new people, or it's not new people, new games that I haven't heard of before. Can we make this work? Actually, Poison Cloud, maybe. Actually, Poison Cloud, maybe. I did not... Someone should have Life Orbed Zohar. Someone should have Life Orbed Zohar, like, last round. I messed this up. Fuck the new people. But yeah, it's my favorite thing about, Digital Foundry and Retronauts is discovering a bunch... Like, the guys who run those... sites, I guess, or those YouTube channels are deeply knowledgeable about old games to a much deeper extent than I am. They've been like professionally covering like retro games for like decades at this point. So they have like just a much wider breadth of knowledge about old games than I do, and it's just really cool to learn new stuff. I kind of strive to do the same thing for, I guess, you guys here on Twitch, like show off games that I think are cool that you might not have heard of. And I like getting the same thing from you guys. I love it when you guys suggest games that I either haven't heard of or would not think to play on my own. We can't reach this guy, can we? Phase shift might do it. Nope. Oh well. We're all healed. Whoops. Oh, that was close. That was close. We're all healed up, so I don't think this mage is going to one-shot anyone. Oh, actually, were you on, Actually, you know what it was? I guess I was kind of lurking Toya's stream. I left it running while I went to go get ready for bed. So, like, I left his stream on while I was off, like, brushing my teeth and doing dishes and shit. So I guess Kyra can continue to harass this guy. And by harass, I mean murder. And turn into a bloody smear on the wall. Can you imagine if, like, the blood particles got, like, left behind on the floor and walls and stuff when you kill people in this game? That's what I'd like to see. Vandal Hearts Viscera ROM hack. Oh, Dolph is on the move. I did not expect that. None of our guys have really taken damage yet. I guess we lure him in. I guess we just lure him in. Weirdly enough, Dolph is like one of the few bosses in this game who isn't... How to describe it? Like, one of the few late-game bosses who doesn't have a magic spell. Like, he's just a guardsman with a healing spell. Maybe one of the easiest bosses in the game. I don't know, it's kind of silly. Oh yeah, thanks, Vazel. I'll have to put that on a timer. Or is there... I gotta look into it. I'd like Nightbot to, like, go on a cycle where I can get him to, like, automatically post the Discord link and like the link to the viewer's choice poll, and like just cycle through the different links that are maybe helpful to people. Yeah, I set up a Discord now since we've been getting a lot of viewers lately. A lot of new folk tuning into the streams, and also I've had a few different people like sending me private messages and about things. And also just like you guys talking back and forth about stuff. I don't know, I just thought it would be a good place for you guys to get in contact with me apart from the stream, and for you guys to maybe like organize games and stuff with each other, because we talked a little bit about doing that. Like, yeah, we've got enough people now that we could even try to set up something like play, I don't know, play Among Us with viewers or something like that. Maybe not a big game like that, but like, I don't know. Set up like Acceleration of Suguri lobbies. Hey Thescally, I'm so glad you asked. I don't know much about it myself. It is basically like a platform to set up like gaming communities, essentially. It's essentially a chat room. It is basically a chat room that also has like voice chat capabilities. You've got like different sub-channels for different topics, and it's, yeah, essentially a chat room where the messages kind of persist over time. It's kind of the go-to, most popular method for gaming communities to, like, organize and discuss things with each other. Yeah, chat room with voice and text, and yeah, Yoshi Jack's got it. Yeah, that's a much better way to think of it. Much better way to describe it. You know what? I want Eleni to get this XP here. Oh, she's not gonna kill him with this, though. It kind of annoys me that Discord has become the go-to for gaming discussion these days. Like, a lot of the types of discussions that I used to like to read on the internet, on forums, are now taking place on Discord servers, which is annoying because it's actually a big pain in the ass to try to go back and read discussions on Discord. But it's good for, like, live chatting and especially for organizing, like, get-togethers and like multiplayer gaming sessions and stuff. I actually use Discord to coordinate with my like real-life gaming groups for tabletop RPGs and board game nights and stuff. Like, I'm basically just thinking about how do we want to win right now. I guess we'll start with the archers. Yeah, sure, we'll start with the archers. Because they're not going to do much damage. We'll save our heavy hitters for the second phase. Oh, he wants to see us handle this. Oh, wow, Dark Angel Dolph. What are we gonna do? Did they buff Dark Angel Dolph? I could have sworn that his second form had less HP than the first. Well, anyways, we gotta kill him. Gotta kill him, regardless. Do I have a life orb? I guess we'll just hit him with our biggest single target spells. It's actually got a lot more HP than I remembered. I don't know if we're gonna be able to win this. I mean, we'll win it, but I don't know if we're gonna win this round. Normally under 300 HP. Oh, also, yeah, welcome back, Van. Like, I could have sworn he used to have, like, he was normally less than 200 HP. Like, I remember the second phase being really quick. Like, I almost never, like, this Dynamo Hum spell, I've almost never seen him do that. This might just one-shot him right here. Not quite. Oh, shit! He's, like, Vandaleering right back at me. It's got, like, the Vandal Buster, effectively. Oh, dear. I didn't use both my mages yet, did I? Yeah, good. Okay, Huxley's gonna need to drop a Ultra Healing once we're done here. Uh-oh. No, Ultra Healing's only like 5 MP. We should be fine. We still might be able to win this in 2 hits if he doesn't block again. Oh, we can win it in 1 hit. Yarg! Okay, here we go. Bonus maps, apparently. I haven't looked up much information about this game. Like, according to I forget who in chat, who told us that the bonus maps are after the end of the game. So we're going to see some new stuff after the credits, apparently. I don't know how it works. We'll see. I'm going to be really disappointed if we don't see anything new after this. Congrats indeed. This is kind of a cakewalk. Yeah, this is the end of the game. It's always been an anticlimax. Actually, if anything, they seem to have buffed the final boss very slightly from the original. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, Yoshi, yeah, I'm planning on starting up Sacred Stones, or Fire Emblem 8, the Sacred Stones. You know what Sacred Stones is. Right after we're done here. I don't know how much interest you have in that. But yeah, that's the plan, once we're done with the Vandal Hearts. Oh yeah, this is cool. This is actually, I didn't think of that parallel, but yeah, there actually is a parallel here between Ash and Dolph. Both of their dads got done dirty by the government and the people and stuff. But after revenge is taken, nothing remains but a painful scar. Dolph, you can begin again. With your genius, you could do much to help rebuild this country. Ugh. Help this country? Help this country? You still do not understand. He looks kind of funny there. Just like ranting to himself on the ground there. Blah, 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 blah. This country was headed for annihilation anyway. This, I don't know. This political discussion about the country seems weirdly topical. Like applicable to current events. I am merely accelerating and purifying the means of its destruction. Now the world shall be judged, as was my father. Huh? Dolph, don't do it! You must stop! Flames of judgment! Devour all you see! Devour our souls! Devour the world! Ding! Awesome sound effect for the apocalypse. Is that a new effect? I don't remember him like flicking a gem up and like blood spurting his own chest there. Ooh, Fire Emblem 8 was your first FE. Interesting. I don't know much about it. I know it's different from your standard Fire Emblem. There's like an open map and like Fire Emblem Gaiden and branching promotion paths, but I don't know the specifics. It's really interesting. Actually, just from what little I've heard, it interests me a lot. I've been looking forward to Sacred Stones more than I have any other Fire Emblem we've played since Thracia. With his last effort, he released the flames. Yeah, I think these effects for the ending here are all new. It can't be true. Who can save us now? It's no good. It keeps expanding. Yeah, I think it used to be just like a big ball of light in the original. I'll use the Vandal Heart to disperse its power. Ash, no, it's too dangerous. This is a pretty dangerous situation. Well, here goes nothing. Yeah! Yeah, that little, like, circular, like, glyph. That thing there, I think, is the only thing that you saw in the original. Dolph Lundgren. I should have read Dolph with Dolph Lundgren's voice. Oh well. Actually, I can't remember what Dolph Lundgren sounds like. He has I only know him from Rocky IV, and he has very few lines in that movie. Or I like the part when he says to Apollo Creed, what is it? Like before their match? Like, I must break you. That's like the only line I remember. Oh yeah, he says some stuff in Russian about how Rocky is like not human. He's like a piece of iron, which is also Rocky IV is a great movie. I think it's actually Rocky IV is actually underrated. It's not the best Rocky movie. I still prefer the actually it might still be like the worst Rocky movie out of the first four, but it's still great. I love Rocky IV. It looks like the flames have gone out, but oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's like one of your countrymen, isn't he? I did not make that connection. That's right. I think of him as a Russian because he's Russian in Rocky IV. But actually, I don't know where he comes from. But yeah, he lives in that kind of region of the world, doesn't he? Where's Ash? Notice the time portal after the explosion. Is that not I did notice it. I kind of commented on it. I thought that's what the original effect looked like. I thought it was just the time portal looking thing is what we saw in the original. He disappeared with the flames. No. Yeah, I thought he was like Swedish or Dutch or something. Come back, Ash. Swedish or Austria or whatever from that part of the world. You know, Europe. Holy shit, you actually... So, like, he didn't just... Oh, sorry, I didn't read the rest of that comment. Oh, Ash was gone from the world, never to be seen again. With Hel and Dolph gone, the Empire quickly crumbled. Ishtaria was once more set back on the path of democracy. We'll get back to the Dolph Lundgren thing in a second. However, the wounds left by the Empire were deep indeed. I guess I should use my narrator voice. As the results of the purges which left many dead, the new government faced a difficult task indeed. Why didn't they get the narrator to do this? In the countryside, thieves still make their own laws, and only the strong can survive. Ultimately, not much changed since before the war started. People must still make their way by force of their will. Holy shit, Clint is huge. I don't think we've ever seen full art of Clint before. It is only when the people lose this will that evil is able to flourish and take power. I don't know, I've seen this game criticized for having bad artwork. I think the artwork looks fine. I dig the style. During this time, Ash and his companions began to drift away. I guess it's Ash's friends. It's not Ash and his companions anymore since Ash went through the time portal. Dolan became a statesman and helped to rebuild Ishtaria. Is that like a picture of a dancing girl on the wall behind him? What is that? Or a bullfighter? Anyways, so I thought that was cool that, like, oh, Dolph Lundgren used to train at the same dojo as you. I assume that would be, like, you know, in the far end, like, in the deep end of the dojo or whatever, with the experts. You sparred with Dolph Lundgren? Seriously? That's crazy. Kyra took off by herself on a journey of self-discovery. Kyra looks a bit different in this picture. She got a haircut, I think. Takeda Star Takashi. Wait, Hiromi Omae? There's a Japanese person who actually has, like, the surname Omae? While Clint, new head of the SDF, waited for her return. Yeah, look at that! Clint is buff as hell. Why is he working on jetpacks? Or I guess that's gear for the SDF, because they have flyers. Recently, there have been rumors that the two will marry. Used to come by every now and then. It's the Kyokushin Dojo. That's super cool. I don't think I've ever met, like, personally interacted with anyone nearly that famous. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, who's the most famous person that I ever met. Like, probably no one. Diego returned to Karachi to continue the family business. That's kind of sad, because he was really opposed to doing all of that. Oh well. I guess he gets to be rich. Vandal Hearts 2 music soon? That would be cool. Was that it right there? That didn't sound familiar from this game. Aemon became Darius's apprentice machine maker. I don't know why. Aemon has, like, nothing to do with tinkering or machines or anything. Like, I've seen some famous people, like, in concert before at the local jazz festivals and stuff. Probably the most famous one I ever saw would have been, like, Sonny Rollins, but that's about it. Sarah got a job in a nearby bakery to be close to Aemon. That's adorable. I guess I don't interact with people in general, so even if I... Oh, there we go, sound effects, Akira Yamaoka. They kind of misspelled his name there. But yeah, that's why the sound effects in this game are so fucking awesome. It's because they got Akira Yamaoka on sound design for this game. Who is most famous for doing the soundtrack for Silent Hill and a lot of DDR stuff as well. Grog and Zoha sailed all over the world together. I still sometimes get letters from faraway lands. Oh, this is a neat little touch here. This is the first time we've got, like, first-person pronouns mixed into the narrative here, so you get the sense that, oh, this was all written by a person this whole time. Huxley is always at home working on his stamp collection. Yeah, Huxley was pretty lame. I mean, he was a cool party member. He cast Supreme Healing and stuff, but he was, as a character, he was kind of lame. Like on my tier list of like how likable the characters in the game are, like probably Huxley way at the bottom. Oh yeah, thank you all for the GGs and the congrats and stuff. I can post this on the Discord server. Then under the achievement section. I completed Vandal Hearts. Yeah, this game was like, yeah, simultaneously better and worse than I remembered. Slightly more challenging than I remembered. I don't know. Was it really worse than I remembered in any way? Mostly just bettered. Oh, and the days go by one after... Oh, I guess I should stop doing my narrator voice. The endless procession of tomorrows. This is all auto-advancing, by the way, but nothing new to write about. Wait, so if the whole narration for the whole game was meant to be like Eleni writing in her little history book there, was the epic narrator... That ocarina, that melody, could it be? Was the whole epic narration like Eleni's voice? Or was it just the ending that's supposed to be Eleni writing in, like, her diary? It is! Welcome back! I've been waiting so long. What a weirdo that he, like... I guess that's, yeah, like, uncharacteristically playful of Ash for him to play the ocarina song to kind of announce his entrance rather than just, like, knocking... Okay. Okay, this wasn't in the original. Ruined! You ruined it! Oh my god. This is so bad. Oh, those are very detailed hands, though. I feel like they spent more time on the hands than on the faces. Even apart from the shitty CG, this just detracts from the whole ending. It's so much more just effective and poetic if you don't see her meet up with Ash. I hate that. I hate everything about that. Like, even if they just done it in, like, the style of the game and just done, like, a cute little scene with, like, the two sprites hugging or something, I still would have hated that. Ruined the ending. Fuck. People who made this port had no idea what they were doing. End. Yeah, fair enough. So now we're gonna get, like, a bonus menu or something. Yeah, thanks for... Oh, congratulations! I am a master Vandal Harder. Thank you for playing. See you next episode. So this is the thing you get for getting Vandalier. Oh wait, and also we get to hear the full theme song. I love this. I forget the lyrics. Awesome. So I'm the master of Vandal Hearts. Is something going to happen eventually? Or do I have to reset? I don't want to miss out on the bonus maps. I guess I could very quickly, if I do have to do something and like finish the final map again, I could do it very easily and very quickly just by abusing Plasma Wave. Oh, the long and arduous battle that started when Ash and his companions were dragged into the vortex is over. However, there are still monsters summoned by Xeno and soldiers that are remnants of the former empire roaming the land, harming innocents and looting at every opportunity. In order to restore peace to Ishtaria, Ash and company take up arms again to set things right. Okay, so that's our bonus maps. Cool. A bit of a shame that they didn't give us a map, but fair enough. Huh. Wow, this is a lot more than I was expecting. There's no shop, apparently, as far as I can tell. Also, I never did end up selling all this stuff. I completely forgot. I guess I didn't end up running out of money. Was that a mistake? Should I have stocked up on more holy waters for the bonus maps? I guess we'll find out. Let's save in a new slot here in case I want to redo the final map. Like, honestly, between Plasma, I don't see how these bonus maps could pose any kind of challenge. Because we got the Life Orb Plasma Wave combo here. Unless they, like, de-Vandalier Ash or something. In which case we got a fight on our hands, but I don't know, we'll see. Whoa! This is new music. And we apparently don't have a full party? Interesting. But we do have Ash. We also got kind of obsolete enemies. Level 26? Are you kidding me? Get out of here with this nonsense. New music. I was not prepared for this. Okay, so we got like little challenge maps where you only get to use like a small portion of your party. No XP gains either. Just like the trial maps. I like this music. Whee! Honestly, the new music might be the only exciting thing about all of this. This map looks really easy. Do we get any kind of reward for doing this? Oh, there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe we'll get, like, new super weapons or something. A new boss, like a new, like, final, like, super boss or something would be really cool. If they show us, like, some new enemies and that kind of thing, that would justify all of this. Like, do we honestly just want a plasma wave? Oh, that was a mistake. I should have put Huxley down here, and now he's gonna get archered by these guys. Oh, they can't quite make it. I keep doing that still. Also, there's a lot more bonus maps than I thought. It's gonna take us longer to get to, Whoa, they changed the enemy phase music, too. It's like a whole new game. One-shotted. Epic! It's like they put these new bonus maps in here just to, like, show off all their fancy new arrangements of the music. It's like all the bonus maps are... Like, we're not gonna take all day to do this. We'll do Sacred Stones. Honestly, I'm kind of planning to do an extra long stream today as well. So don't worry, we'll have plenty of time for Sacred Stones. Just, you know, slightly less than I had anticipated. In fact, maybe I do just want to cheese my way through this. Although we have to make sure not to win before we get to the treasure chest. Yeah, Salamander sucks in this version. Okay, we'll put Ash... Yeah, like right here to keep these guys from getting through. I should have kept Clint closer to the center. This is actually a bit awkward. Yeah, let's maybe slow push this. Up the center. I'm never gonna stop doing this. I don't know why I'm so used to, like, Fire Emblem end turn button combinations now. I only played Sacred Stones for like an hour last night. This ROM you've been downloading for 3 hours has been losing download speed above 90. Oh, that sucks. I mean, you can always resume, right? Oh, unless it's one of those shitty places where, like, the link expires or something. That was lucky. I did not think that they, could shoot over the walls. That complicates things a bit. Have we blocked every attack so far? Also, I mistook that guy for the spitters. Those guys aren't spitters, so this will be even easier than I thought. We just need to avoid those guys on the other side there. Clint, can you make it? Yes, you can. Which ROM are you downloading that's taking you 3 hours? Is there something for the PS3, I'm guessing, then? Maybe just conserve her MP? Nah, let's just fucking go. Let's just go whole hog here. Yeah! Ooh, Tales of Abyss for PS2. Nice. Well, here's hoping that the download completes alright, and that it works once you finish it. Although, yeah, PS2 compatibility in PCSX2 is pretty good these days, I think. Huxley doesn't have an AoE attack, does he? Oh, yes he does, but it's super expensive, but I'm kind of cool with that. Also, you would rather play it on 3DS than PS2? Is there some advantage? I was hoping he'd kill these guys. Is there some advantage to the 3DS version? It sounds to me like the PS2 version would be preferable. Like, just generally. I want some kind of AoE here. Yeah, let's Demon Stone these guys. Bazap. Oh, I see, of course, you're just, Okay, so you were gonna go for the DS version, then you found out you didn't work, then you found out there was a PS2 version. I guess that's lucky. Ooh, now they're moving out. Yeah, I love this new version of the enemy phase music. Like, I want to find an MP3 of this. This sucks that they're all moving at once. We need to be careful not to win too fast before we get to the treasure. Oh no, he's coming for us. Ash, no! Control yourself! We'll have to spellbind. We should spellbind someone next turn. Like maybe this guy? Although this guy's in our way. Both these guys are in our way. So Ash needs healing. Okay, here's how we do. I guess that's the whole point of these bonus maps, is to, yeah, the challenge is not winning before you grab the treasure. Wow, that was a big hit. What's the range on Spellbind again? Maybe we should have Ash do this with, like, the AoE Spellbind. Also, if I'm not careful, they might aggro and block the hallways. Okay, Ultra Healing would be prudent right now. Oh, I messed it up. Clint's not gonna get hit by this. Boo. I guess we'll move them up anyways. I mean, they can't block off both hallways. If they do, we'll just spellbind one and kill the other. This is so tempting. Like, they're not gonna kill her. I'm gonna do it. Get the spellbind lock started early. Oh no. Oh no. Well, at least she probably won't die. What a motley assortment of enemies, too. Yeah. Yeah! Ooh, this guy's moving too. Okay, so we gotta kill those guys and spellbind the other. If this spellbind misses, then I'm gonna go for the AoE spellbind with Ash. Oh, actually, let's update the stream title just so people know that we're, what we're doing here, because this is pretty exciting. This is actually really exciting. Like, even though the map itself is kind of lame, like, this is new content. Yeah, we are doing Saturn version bonus maps. There we go. Hooray! Vandal Hearts Saturn version bonus maps. Exciting, fantastic. There we go. So, we got our Spellbind combo off. Ooh, Ash can't quite make it. That's fine. We'll just hit him with the... whatever we feel like. Double Impact? We haven't seen that one in a while. I forget what Double Impact does. You know, I was so deeply disturbed by seeing my own face in Google image search earlier today. I guess for those of you who missed the start of the stream, yeah, like when I go live, I post a link to the stream on Twitter, usually with like an image of the game I'm playing. So I'll do like a Google image search for whatever game I'm playing. So I Google image search for Vandal Hearts Saturn. And like the third image that comes up is the thumbnail for my YouTube VOD for the first stream I did of this game, with my face displayed prominently in the corner. So like anyone who searches Vandal Hearts Saturn, like one of the first things they're gonna see is my fucking face on a YouTube thumbnail. I don't know, I find it kind of disturbing. I don't know, is it really though? Because like everyone who's like actually YouTube famous has their face come up all over the internet. Maybe this is why my stream isn't bigger. Because I'm like so off-put by being exposed to the internet. Okay, so we can get that treasure next turn. Anyways, it actually made me think, like, maybe I should do a real video. Because that, like, that old VOD kind of sucks. It's kind of terrible, and I'm surprised that it doesn't have, like, 50% thumbs down at least. So it kind of makes me want to go back. Also, that video is one of my most viewed videos on YouTube. It kind of makes me want to, and I think it puts forth a bad impression just of me and my channel in general, which makes me kind of want to go back and do like a full proper video covering, hey, we got Flan. I was hoping it would be some kind of cool legendary sword, but no, we got Flan instead. Awesome. We're not going to be able to get in range to hit this guy this turn, are we? Unless... Actually, you know what? Ash is just going to one-shot him anyways. Oh, I didn't even think to check for, like, secret tiles on this map. I doubt that there are any. Also, what is this flan that we just picked up? Can't even check the description. It is a good shirt. I do like that shirt. It is one of my better shirts to be... I agree about the shirt. Although I guess if I am going to do like a proper video explaining the Sega Saturn version of Vandal Hearts, I gotta finish the game first. Okay, so we got pudding. Clint has got pudding. Let me guess, the description is just going to be a bunch of question marks. The royal meal of custard flavor. Well, that explains it. Tells you everything you need to know. Oh, this counts as Chapter 7. Neat. Oh, it's crossed off. You can't replay maps in this mode. It's a good thing we got our pudding. Hey there, Yoshimitsu. How's it going? You're just in time for the bonus content. Not that it would make much difference to you, I guess, because I don't think you know... correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you knew this game in the first place. But yeah, this is all the new maps for the Saturn version. Hubu? Oh, how about you? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Hey, we actually get the full party for this one. Interesting. So we got Dogs and Crimson Guard. This reminds me of like the final Tower of Trials map from Shining Force 3. Anyways, I guess we'll kick things off with the Salamander. Actually, the enemy's got a lot of archers. Holy shit. Actually, they are all archers and warlocks. Doing dishes? That's cool. Yeah, I will endeavor to do my best to keep you entertained as you do dishes. I do the same thing. I watch streams while I'm doing dishes. I did it just yesterday, like I was talking about earlier. I listened to Toya Hachijo play Fire Emblem 4 while I was doing dishes and brushing my teeth. Not at the same time, but yeah. I kind of wish that they let you gain levels on these maps. Like, what if I was under-leveled after the end of the game? Okay, we gotta get as many of these archers... Actually, we gotta get the warlocks under control. Like, the more of these guys we can kill, the better. Can't quite reach. Oh, that's a start. That's a start. Although it's better if Kyra does it, because she's got that rune arrow. Actually, let's kill the dog first. Kill the dog first. And then Kyra can get a bit closer. Probably just don't move Darius at all. Oh, whoops, I moved Darius already. That was dumb. Why did I do that? So he might die. At least it's just Crimson Warlocks and not those Dark Mage dipshits from the last two maps. That's what I expected. That's about what I expected. The question is, can Eamon do the same to these archers? Eamon can't even reach these archers. Honestly, I don't even think I'm going to move the rest of my party. Because if we just keep the archers in front, then they'll get to counter. Well, we'll go for this guy at least. Oh yeah, actually we'll move Ash forward too, because he's basically invincible. And yeah, we'll have him grab the treasure next turn. But anyways, yeah, after we're done with these like extra maps for Vandal Hearts, we'll be starting up Fire Emblem: The Sacred Stones for Game Boy Advance. Although It'll be a little while yet before we get to that, because there's a lot more bonus maps here than I was expecting. This map might be a little bit... this is actually pretty easy. Yeah, if it's just Crimson Guardsmen, this should be easy. I might not even move the rest of the party. Like, we don't even need them. Yeah, let's just end it. Yeah, I figured they'd go for Dolan. Doink. Should I use that pudding that we grabbed on the last map? I'm kind of afraid to. Afraid of wasting it. Maybe it's a stat booster. There are no stat boosters in this game, actually. Or, like, you know, in the regular game. These new items could be stat boosters. Oh, how much damage are we gonna take? Who is that? Who did I put all the way down there? Oh, Ash, obviously. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, we got a Discord. Thank you, Vasil. Yeah, Discord is the thing now. Oh, actually, Ash probably wants to kill this Warlock. But he can't. That's sad. Ooh, we got. Is that a yo-yo? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We found a yo-yo. I hope that's a weapon. I really hope that the yo-yo is a weapon. That'd be so funny. Huh. This is actually a bit awkward. So this is about the only one that Eamon can get to. He should be good for it. Doink. You're a fake gamer? That's a shame. Yeah, no fake gamers allowed. As I'm sure you all know by now, the criteria for being a real gamer is that you need to be able to recite all of the lyrics to a song from the Sonic R soundtrack. I guess you don't have to recite them. I guess you can just read them to yourself. Oh. I guess I should have gone for these guys. In that case, just sign up. Just sign up for the Discord server. Just become a member anyways, and I'm sure you'll get there. If you're not a real gamer already, I'm sure you'll get there eventually. It's like a rent-to-own system. I trust that you'll make it there someday. What's an R? I don't know. Republican? I know. In this game? Oh, like the game Sonic R? Sonic R is a racing game for the Sega Saturn. It has a legendary soundtrack. I can't actually reach the rest of the party, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna Supreme Healing. I'm gonna have to do a quick stream of Sonic R someday. It's a real short game. You can probably clear the whole, like, Grand Prix in under an hour. Like 45 minutes. Yeah, we're basically doing all this just to, yeah, like heal 50 HP for Ash. That's it. We're done. Oh, you do know. Okay. What's the question then? I was confused about the question. Which R are you asking? Or are you actually asking about Sonic R, but it's like, what is the R in Sonic R? I always assumed it was short for racing, but in that case, why don't they just call it Sonic Racing? Eamon might be in trouble here. Oh, also, I totally overlooked everything that the rest of you guys were saying. What's a Sonic? Yes, what's a Sonic? What's an R? Cool. That's what I get for... I do this all the time. I read backwards through chat. I see a new message pop up on chat, and I'm like, oh, a new chat message. I'll read that. And then it's like, oh, I actually haven't noticed, I haven't checked chat in a while. Let's read upwards from what I just read. So I tend to read chat backwards all the time. So I do this all the time, where I lose context for things where like people are responding to things that other people are saying. I need to stop doing that. Sometimes miss messages by 2 hours. That depends. I mean, these days, like, if a message is on screen for, like, 20 minutes, then it's gone by the time I notice it. I have had that happen before, though, where I don't know about 2 hours, but I definitely have, like, had chat messages go unnoticed for, like, over an hour. Back when, you know, a chat message would stay up for over an hour. I'm just gonna Supreme Healing again. Sonic is a type of airplane. A Sonic is a type of airplane. Hence the game Sonic Fighters, which is about airplanes. Oh. I actually did forget about that. I mean, it was, to be fair, it was when I was, presumably, it was when I was playing Fire Emblem 4, and that game is super just absorbing, immersive, and all-encompassing. So I think you got to understand, I'm sure you of all people understand, what it's like to play Fire Emblem 4. So we got the treasure, so we can just leave now. I mean, not leave, but, you know, win. We can win now. Yeah, I don't know, these bonus maps seem like kind of a joke. Like an actual joke, like the players are meant to laugh at them. You know, I don't even care about the enemy healer. Like, who cares about healing when I'm just one-shotting all these guys anyways? It's not even worth moving the rest of the party up. I guess Kyra might as well do something. This guy's gonna be annoying to chase after if we leave him be, so I guess we'll kill him and move on. Actually, I have a fix to that, like, replying to chat messages thing too late now. I have the setting ticked to show me timestamps for chat messages now. So I can actually tell when I've ignored a chat message for like 10 minutes at a time. Ooh, that guy's pretty high up. Do Twitch to talk? Is that like an app or something? Twitch to talk? I don't actually know what that is. Or is that like a text to speech type thing? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I've seen some streams that do that. I mean, not for chat. They'll usually do it for like donation messages and such. But yeah, I've seen other streamers do that for, yeah, donation messages. I don't know. I'm weirdly hesitant about it just because I'm afraid of... I don't know. I don't know why. It's like, nobody really posts, like, sketchy stuff in my chat or donation messages or anything. I've got kind of a good crew here. I mean, it would get overrun with stupid messages, maybe, but like they're paying money to do it, so whatever. I don't know. Yeah, with chat, that's just nuts. I would never do that with Twitch chat. Oh shit! More new music! I was not expecting this. I was so sure that there was just like one new music track that they would have set out for these new maps. Holy shit. Is this whole new version of the game just like an excuse for the Vandal Hearts composer to just flex on the Sega Saturn sound chip? Because Lord knows they didn't put a lot of effort into these extra maps. They grouped all of my swordsmen together. What is this? Like the main... Yeah, look at this. All the characters of like the same type are grouped together. The main story maps are usually pretty good of giving you... Like, it kind of sucks that you can't set your own formation. But the main story maps are generally pretty good about giving you a sensible starting formation. Do I even need to move my bishops? Like, they're mostly just ultra healing at this point. Or supreme healing. Honestly, I could probably solo the whole map with Ash in the first place. That's a lot of archers. Oh, they got that dirty black mage, too. Or dark mage? I forget what those guys are called. Wow! Did they jack up the block rates for these bonus maps or something? I swear I've blocked every single enemy attack so far, almost. Not that one, though. Oh no, Clint. Clint had better not fucking die again. 54 damage. Oh yeah, got that near midnight McDonald's. We got a, I think it's a 24-hour McDonald's around here. I've never gone there before, like after midnight or anything. Wow, that's some damage. We're gonna have to stay away from the center here, I think. Honestly, is there even any good reason to moving up our guys who aren't swordsmen or super tanky or anything? They all are in our city. Damn, I never noticed that. Did anyone else take damage that round? Looks like we're all good. Honestly, I don't think our archers are going to be useful here. Just because we've got such a hill to climb. Sarah's probably fine. She doesn't really need healing. I'm really tempted by Plasma Wave. Just because this map looks like kind of a pain. But... we need to get those treasure chests first. What's the latest I've ever been out for snacks before? I used to go out to the 7-Eleven around here for taquitos after midnight sometimes. Except that place is closed down now, so obviously, you know, I don't do it anymore. I also go for like near midnight snack runs at the drugstore across the street here, but I've been trying to cut back on those lately. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah, I guess cannabis is the one thing that you can usually get, usually have no trouble finding in the dark of night. I actually don't even know how late the cannabis shop is open around here. Zohar's having a bad time. I didn't think they'd be able to get over that pillar. Cannabis shop? I mean, they have them now. It's legal. It's only a matter of time, too, till the rest of it follows. Only a matter of time till you can, like, go to your local cocaine shop, your, like, crystal meth, your PCP shops. Honestly, it'd probably all be covered by the same shops, but still. So Clint's having a bad time. I guess we'll just put him here. Actually, how far does the healing go? Okay, sure. We'll put Clint, like, right here. Just to bait those idiots up. Also, Zohar's got to find a new place to stand. Oh, I'm actually really interested in shrooms, but like with most things, I don't know where to go to get them. Sam Harris talks a lot about, like, the benefits of, I forget the scientific name, but yeah, shrooms and all that. Actually, I don't know if they can shoot me from here. We'll try standing here. Ooh, there we go. Come on, one shot. Oh, it's a basilisk. He's not gonna one-shot. He one-shots! Amazing. Clint kind of... Oh, Clint moved already. I don't think they can shoot him from here. I'm just gonna go for it. Womp womp. Darius can probably handle him. Also, yeah, Zohar needs to get the fuck out of here. I guess Eleni's probably next. Eleni's probably in danger too. I guess we'll see. Actually, weirdly enough, I've actually never smoked marijuana or done any type of recreational drug before, other than, you know, alcohol, to the degree that counts. Just because, like, I've been such a loser in, like, school and such all my life. I wouldn't even know where to go to get the stuff. Although, actually, it's not technically true anymore. I picked up some edibles from the local cannabis shop one time. It was a cannabidiol tea with some, that apparently had some THC in it. And I tried it, and no effect. I did not notice any effect at all. I'd like to try it again, maybe try something stronger or whatever, but I don't know, I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, that was super lame, because, I mean, it wasn't expensive, but it also wasn't super cheap. I felt swindled. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, I wouldn't want to get addicted or anything, but I'd like to try it at least, you know? Like, for practical purposes, even, because I feel like I need a bit of a boost a lot of the time to, like, jog my creativity and, like, to just, like, for example, think of things to talk about on stream and that kind of thing. Like, I find that the liquor helps. And I don't know, I wonder if, like, I don't know, I like reading stuff. Like, there are, like, you know, the mind-expanding drugs have their proponents. Like, I've read, like, Waking Up by Sam Harris and The Doors of Perception by, Aldous Huxley. And, like, it sounds like it might be interesting to try. Maybe even beneficial. For me in particular, but, like, yeah, I don't know. It's also potentially dangerous, so yeah, I don't even know. Is Ash gonna fucking die if we do this? I don't know, I've got a good feeling. I think we'll just, Ash might fucking die if we do this. Grog might fucking die if we do this. Also, I've been wasting my time with this... Oops, holy water this whole time. I can just Holy Water for free with Ash every turn. Didn't even occur to me to try that. Like, yeah, you can go overboard with that stuff, and that's the danger. Like, I know, like, major intellectual figures who have, like, said that drugs were a big help to them to kind of expand their thinking, and were, like, a critical part of, like, who they are today. I know no one in real life who, drugs have had, a positive impact on. Everyone I know in real life who's tried that stuff has regretted it. Whatever, let's just see what happens. Grog's probably dead. Grog is probably dead, but, you know, the die is cast and there's nothing we can do about it now. Maybe Sarah can take the heat off him. Dolan. Oh yeah, I guess he's, at a lower elevation, so they get a bit more damage on him. And they can all hit him, too. That was a bad place to put Dolan. But it doesn't really matter, because he's not in range to hit the treasure chest, so even if he dies, it's fine. You hear that, Dolan? I don't care if you die. Oh, now they're going for Grog. Still haven't started dishes. Oh, the wife and kids are gone for the next 4 days. Oh, okay. That's good. It's nice to have a break from that every once in a while. I mean, obviously I don't have that problem. It's like I get a permanent break from wife and kids and girlfriend by never having any of that, but you know, whatever. I've made my life choices at this point. I'm content with my lot in life. Yeah, well, just supreme healing all the time, forever, basically. There's no way to make these bonus maps challenging. Self-medicate on amphetamines for like a decade. Don't understand how people would use it recreationally, it just messes you up. Health a ton until you got diagnosed. Amphetamine derivative. Okay. Like, I don't know, these new maps seem like they would... Like, I love the music. I love the music and the fact that we get new items. Like, the maps themselves would be cool if I didn't have Vandalier and unlimited holy water to just trivialize them. I must confess ignorance when it comes to, like, the whole, just, like, mind-altering drug space. Like, what's an example of, like, an amphetamine? Is that, like, a category of drug, or just... Actually, Dolan's gonna die here if he doesn't one-shot, so let's do this first. Oh, speed, okay. So it's like, So, like, what does it do? Does it, like, increase alertness? I don't actually know what the effects of methamphetamine are. The only thing I know about methamphetamine is that, it's the thing that Walter White makes in Breaking Bad. I don't actually know what it does to you, though. Speed, though, so it, like, amps you up. It's like a mood elevator. Oh yeah, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by, Yoshi. I remember to call you Yoshi. Now. I called you Yoshi Jack earlier, didn't I? I'm sorry about that. Take care, Yoshi. We'll, see you around. Enjoy your day. Fuck! Hey! Good call. Good call on the Supreme Healing. Dolan would have fucking died there if we hadn't done that. Speeds up your mind and body. That sounds like that would be good for me. Like, I don't know, maybe it wouldn't. Like, obviously, I'm sure there's more to it than that, but I feel like I'm an extremely slow thinker in general. It's part of the reason why I think I can't play, like, RTS and fighting games and really competitive stuff. It's why I generally prefer the turn-based games. Well, let's see what happens. Probably someone's gonna die, because there's still a lot of archers left, but we'll see. Yeah, Dolan's gonna die. Like, they're all gonna attack him until he dies. My guys aren't blocking shit anymore. Right after I said, oh, we're blocking everything, they have not blocked shit anymore. Though I guess it doesn't matter, because the enemy's gonna be getting all back attacks and side attacks here. Bonk. Like, the only way I'm even able to play fighting games and win sometimes is usually to find some degenerate strategy where I just, like, only focus on using, like, the same 2 or 3 moves over and over again and just find the right time to use them, which most people find super frustrating to play against. So I don't play a lot of fighting games, or, like, any of them. Like, my go-to strategy in Soul Calibur back in the day, back when I played Soul Calibur, is I would just play Astaroth, who's like this hulking, just like massive juggernaut type dude who has this huge great axe, and I would just spam his long range moves and try to zone the enemy out as much as possible by using like the same 2 attacks over and over again, just at the right time. Yeah, Acceleration of Suguri was cool though. I really enjoyed that one. Because again, you could kind of do that in that game, just focus on the same few moves, but it wasn't a big deal, because most of that game is around like the movement and positioning and timing your dashes and stuff. So it's kind of like doesn't feel like you're cheating the game by not using all your different moves. Would I try Soul Calibur 6? I mean, I would if it were on PC, but I don't think that they released Soul Calibur on PC. Okay, we'll take out the basilisks, and then hopefully the goblins won't do too much damage. It is on PC. Shit, I haven't seen it at all. That's weird that I haven't ever seen it pop up on Steam or anything. Oh yeah, I've seen Dive Kick. Yeah, I used to watch Dive Kick, like, tournaments and stuff back when that was the big game. Dive Kick did look like a lot of fun. Warning, incoming fraud. I don't know if the term fraud originated with Dive Kick, or if that was like a fighting game community meme before, but I love using the term fraud to, like, describe a perfect victory. I should have put more people on top here. I guess we'll sacrifice Darius next. Street Fighter 2 Turbo? Yeah, I never got into Street Fighter back... Oh shit, they're going for Ash. No, there's no way. No way that 4 goblins... Yeah, there's no way that 4 goblins kill Ash. I mean, that's the tricky thing. There's so many fighting games. Like, we gotta pick one. We gotta pick one, guys, to that we all agree on, that we're gonna play together. Probably something free. What are, like, good free-to-play fighting games out there anyways? Is Brawlhalla free? Oh, yeah, sorry, Saturn Meteor, I don't pay attention to, like, my Steam and, Actually, I don't know how to handle Discord while I'm streaming. Probably just ignore it. Probably just ignore all that stuff and focus on chat. I have a hard enough time focusing on chat and playing at the same time, so... Yeah, by all means, if there's something in, like, Discord or private messages you want me to see during streams, just shout at me in chat. Oh yeah, that's right. Dead or Alive is like technically kind of a free-to-play. Who are the core fighters in Dead or Alive anyways? Because like my go-to girl for... That's the only fighting game that I ever really got into was Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore back in the day for PS2. Because that game cost like $5 and it was like the only fighting game I owned. Oh yeah, I remember, yeah, Yoshi, you used to... I've seen you talk about Brawlhalla and how you don't like that game. Anyways, yeah, Steam, Whispers, blah, blah, blah. Alright, what do we got here? Saturn Meteor is PMing me a Steam activation code. This is exciting. Like, normally when I get sent a gift on Steam, it, like, sends me an email that tells me what the game is. Just send me the code. I don't even know what it is until I activate it. What is this? What is this game code here from Saturn Meteor? Oh! Soul Calibur 6, fair enough. Thank you, Saturn Meteor. Cool, so we can do Soul Calibur 6 now. 19 gigs do I want to install? Not right now, but that's cool. Thank you, Saturn Meteor, for that. So yeah, we can do Soul Calibur. You guys can play against my shitty Astaroth keep away strats if you want to. If anyone else owns this game. Ooh, this is an expensive one. How'd you get the key, Saturn Meteor? If you don't mind my asking. Because I'd be kind of hesitant asking, like, viewers to buy a $60 game to play with me. Ooh, Sophitia is looking fine in this version of the game. Oh, wow. Okay, she's showing off a lot of boobage there, like, even more than the old games. Is Taki still in this one? I liked Taki a lot in the old games, too. I wasn't good with her, but, you know, I liked the way she looked. Oh yeah, that lewd game that that we were talking about earlier. What was it called again? I don't remember. Isn't out yet. That's still like a coming soon type thing. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I've been watching you stream. Yoshi, watching you stream Smash Bros. I was like, that game looks so cool. Watching you play it, and I'd love to like pick it up and learn it and stuff, but. Then there's so many barriers, like buying a Switch, and then the online subscription on top of everything. I hate the idea of paying a subscription fee to play games online when I can do it for free on PC. Like, I don't know, it's not even expensive, I know it's cheap, but like just from a moral perspective, like I have like principles against doing that. We got a fried prawn. Oh yeah, we got a yo-yo. I think I got that. I think that got sent to the wagon. Is that a weapon? Is yo-yo a weapon? It isn't. Okay. There we go. Clint can have fun with his pudding and his yo-yo. That's the thing. It's not just one game. There are other games that I'm interested in playing on Switch, like, you know, basically Nintendo stuff. Zelda, Fire Emblem, Mario. But Smash Bros. Is the only one I'm interested in playing that's like online, that has any kind of online component to it. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, Soul Calibur is kind of like a modern game. Wow, there's so much new music on these bonus maps. Holy shit. I swear to God, they made all of these just as an excuse for the composer to like show off how awesome he is. This is actually going to be a tricky one to get the treasure before we just win. Oh. Missed it by 2. Sucks that we can't reach the flyers. Oh yeah, Bravely... I guess there's other stuff too, yeah. Bravely Default 2. Although I'm slightly less interested in that, but, you know, it opens up the option at least. For now, there's also the new Ghouls and Ghosts game, although I expect that'll eventually come out for PC. Again, they've given us this shitty starting formation. I hate this. With the art, with like the swordsmen all grouped together on the side. Terrible. See, Octopath Traveler is out on PC. I can buy that on Steam. Which is part of the reason I'm expecting that Triangle Project or whatever will eventually also come to Steam. So, like, that's not exactly a reason to pick up a Switch. This is good music right here. Holy shit. Honestly, these guys are weak enough that I can just charge forward with everyone. Oh, also Salamander will finish that guy off, so there we go. Oh, do I know if the DLC characters are present in the version? That's a good question. Good question. I don't know. Don't know what's all included in that Soul Calibur that she sent me. Yeah, it looks like it includes all the DLC too. Newly acquired DLC has been added. I don't know how much, but what have we all got for DLC? Yeah, it looks like all of it. Looks like all the DLC. So that's awesome. Thank you for that. Haomaru, so that's from, not Samurai Warriors. Fuck, what's it called? Not Bushido Blade, that other samurai fighting game. Fuck, why am I blanking on this? Samurai Showdown, thank you. Samurai Showdown. Aesthetically, Samurai Showdown might be my favorite fighting game. I love the way the characters look in that game. I love the different weapons and fighting styles. I've never actually played it. I've never actually played a Samurai Showdown game, but I just love the way it looks. The music, too, like the old-timey samurai. So back when I was running L5R, yeah, L5R tabletop games in my apartment, I had a bunch of stuff from the Samurai Showdown soundtrack on, like, the mood playlist, like the atmospheric music playlist that I used when I was running that. Clint's having a bad day. Are these guys actually going to kill him? That's more I should have counted the archers. I did not realize there were so many archers here. Clint's gonna fucking die again! Clint's gonna fucking die again! Okay, no, the other archer is not in range to... Oh, but the flyers are gonna get him. The flyers are gonna get him. Bonk. Clint did not block a fucking thing out of all of those either. Surely he's due. He should block the flyer. Block the flyer right here. 53. Yes! That was close. If he would have one-shotted him in return there, the other flyer would have just killed him. That was actually close on Eleni, too. Because I think flyers are strong on mages. That's fine. I don't care about the counterattack damage. I played that dumb. We were so lucky. So lucky. We got 2 blocks. I could have potentially lost 2 people there. Christ. What do we do? Honestly, just back up Eleni. Because Salamander hits everything all the time anyways. Oh, and also, yeah, welcome back, Deep Fry. Welcome back. I'm kind of excited about, like, what might be in store for us at the end of all these bonus maps, but also a little bit worried. This is all kind of dumb if, like, it's just a bunch of bonus maps that you just steamroll with your end-game turbo-powered characters, but maybe there will be some kind of good reward. Maybe something cool will happen at the end of all this. If nothing else, we get to jam out to some cool tunes. I love this new music so much. I've got to seek out like the Saturn version Vandal Hearts soundtrack after this. Whoa, I was not expecting this. So Zohar just one-shotted everything. Or not quite, because we salamandered them earlier, but still. Amazing. What? Nonsense. Now what do we do? I guess use archers. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, we still got that flyer there, too. I guess Diego... No, Darius can backstab him. Oh god, I guess it's all up to Diego. And if he blocks this... Okay, good. Then I'm not even keeping track of who's all damaged right now. Actually, if it's just Clint, it's Clint and Eleni. Yeah, whatever, we'll just make with the Supreme Healing. Why not? We're sitting through... Okay, this is why not, because we gotta sit through 12 animations to heal 2 characters. Why couldn't they have fixed this for the Saturn version? Just stick a little conditional in front of this spell. It's like, maybe check to see if they're at full HP already before playing the animation. Ooh, ethics class, that's fun. If your boss told you to give medicine to a patient that would kill them, how would you approach the situation? Like, report it to the police? Like, it kind of depends on the circumstances. Like, is it that you think your boss is trying? Like, do you think your boss is incompetent and wrong about the medicine? That's tricky. Like, if the boss is just straight up trying to deliberately murder them, then that's pretty straightforward. You go to the police. Actually, we could just leave this guy alone. He apparently doesn't want to attack us. So we could just leave him there. Leave someone behind here with him until we're ready to kill him, and then go for the treasure in the, ooh, emergency room, so split second. Like, yeah, I guess it depends on your boss. Like, do you trust your boss to know better than you? Yeah, I guess it depends on your level of confidence. Both in yourself and your boss. Like that, I don't know, that's tricky. I don't even know if that's much of an ethics question, if that makes any sense. Like, it's basically, who do you want to assume responsibility? Because, like, the obvious thing to do is to just pass it up on, just do what your boss says, and then pass off the responsibility to him. Because, like, you're taking a big burden on yourself if you go against him and you turn out to be wrong and the patient dies anyways. Like, you're basically throwing yourself under the bus at that point. I don't know. I wouldn't want to be a doctor. That's my answer to that ethical question. Can we even... Yeah, we can jump these. Although, honestly, I don't even think we move the swordsman forward here. I think we just shoot over the... Because they've got so many flyers. Or they got two guys lined up in front of here, so we might as well shoot them down before we even attempt to move forward here. Where's the rest of my archers at? Yeah, this guy's not going to move. We should leave someone behind with him. Probably Darius. Actually, probably my healers, because they're just going to supreme healing all the time anyways. Also, I think our mages aren't really useful at this point. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know. The tricky thing with ethical questions is a lot of the time it comes down to, like, how confident are you that you know best? Like, I think that's something that gets left out on a lot of ethical discussions. Like, how sure are you that you really know better than your boss? Like, in a lot of ethical, you know, textbook questions and stuff, it's kind of taken for granted that you know the outcome with a lot of these ethical questions, but a lot of the time you don't. Like, so much of, like, the difficult decisions of day-to-day life are totally uncertain. It's like, do you really know that the boss has got it wrong here? How confident, like, how are you really sure that you know better than he does? Are you willing to take the responsibility of, the consequences of whether what you might decide to do instead are right or wrong? Like, I don't know, it's tough. I'm kind of a scumbag, so like in my day-to-day life, I kind of tend to bias my decision-making towards the, like, don't take responsibility and pawn it off on someone else type things. But that's mainly due to a lack of confidence. I don't think I know the right thing to do in any situation, just about. Oh yeah, I guess they've got archers too. Ooh. You know, this actually reminds me of, if you saw a friend stealing food from a store, would you stop them? That reminds me of one of my favorite exchanges from Seinfeld. Where, what was it? George says to Jerry, "You're such a good friend. You know, if you killed someone, I wouldn't turn you in." And then Jerry asks Kramer, it's like, "If I killed someone, would you turn me in?" And Kramer's like, "Definitely. I wouldn't even think about it." Let's go for the archers first. Oh, wow, so that's like a real-life scenario. Wow. I guess it depends on the friend. Depends on the friend and the, Actually, you know what? I had a friend do something unethical once that I tried to talk her out of. It was pretty embarrassing and unnecessary. We were going to see a movie together, and then we got there kind of early, so we hung out in the arcade for a little bit beforehand. And I don't know, somehow, I guess, pockets or whatever, we lost the tickets in the arcade before the movie and couldn't find them. Or we lost one of the tickets. So what she wanted to do, and what she actually tried to do, is she found like a ticket stub for a different movie on the ground somewhere, and she said, "Oh, let's just put that behind our legitimate ticket and just try to get the ticket taker to take them both together, and hopefully they won't look at the bottom one," which I thought sounded bad. Not even terribly unethical, because, like, you know, we paid for the ticket and just lost it or whatever, so it's fine. But just embarrassing if we get caught. And I tried to talk her out of it, but she did it anyways, and sure enough, we got caught. He checked both tickets and saw the one from behind. It's like, this is a ticket stub from a previous showing of a different movie. And then I was so embarrassed. I explained the situation to him, and he was just like, "Oh yeah, that's fine." We've got a record at the till. Just go up to the till, and they'll, if you actually paid for a ticket, they'll give you a different one. It was funny, but yeah. Like, if it's just a small thing like snacks, like, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. Honestly, I don't think we need the whole party for this. Let's just continue. Boink. Well, I guess I don't know. Do ethics come into? Do you guys remember? Were any of you guys here the one time when someone like mistakenly delivered a skip the dishes order to my doorstep? So I ended up with a free burrito. Ooh, that's close. Yeah, and I ended up eating it. I don't know. I don't consider that to have been unethical, to have eaten the burrito, because I left it out there for like an hour, and no one came to claim it, and so it would have gone to waste otherwise. It would have been unethical not to eat it, to be quite honest. Do I have a healer in position here? I'd love to not waste MP on Supreme Healing. Honestly, I think I'll just move up Ash here. He can solo the rest of this map. As long as the bishop here doesn't move, we'll be fine. Although I guess having more people up front would finish it a little bit faster. There we go, that's what we want. Oh, how'd it go? Did I end it? Yeah, I ate them both. I ate both the burrito bowl and the burrito. The burrito bowl wasn't great. It had a bunch of sour cream in it, which I'm not a fan of. Honestly, if it weren't free, I probably would have tossed it out. The burrito was top-notch, though. Pulled pork with, like, no toppings that I dislike. Yeah, that pulled pork burrito was good stuff. So yeah, definitely don't regret eating that. Yeah, these guys can all stay behind. They're too slow. Uh-oh. Actually, I think Vandalier has, like, built-in magic resistance like mages do. You're sure it wasn't Vassal sending me food? I hope not, because I don't think I've ever given Vassal my address. I did actually have a guy in chat once, back when I was a much, It was weird, too, because I had met far fewer viewers back then. He was, like, the only one watching at the time. I had a random viewer, like a drive-by viewer, triangulate the location of my apartment just based on random questions he was asking, like seemingly friendly-sounding questions. Like, what kind of foods do you like to eat? Where do you like to eat at? What do you do in your spare time? Where do you go to do that? And eventually he found the one. He found, like, the one... Apparently, I guess he was just fishing, but apparently he eventually... I didn't think much of it at the time, because they were fair questions. But apparently the tea store, the store that I used to buy tea at, is, like, only specific to this town. I never thought of it. I thought it was a chain, but apparently it's this tea whatever. I was creeped out. I didn't really think he was going to do anything, so I wasn't exactly scared. It was a bit creepy. And, like, I don't know, maybe I don't have the right approach with trolls. I try not to act upset because I know that's what they're going for, so I tried to play it off like I didn't care at all. even though it kind of was creepy. And I'm sure he was just a troll. Like, he wasn't gonna do anything, because I'd never seen this guy before. But yeah, the name of the tea shop, he was able to figure out, and based on the other locations, he was like, he didn't actually figure out, like, my specific address or anything, but, is Ash good? Oh yeah, there's just a bishop over there, we're fine. But, like, he started asking about other specific, like, businesses around the area that I live. It's like, oh, do you go to this place too? Do you go to this place too? And he was just, like, listing off locations, like, on Google Maps. Like, the nearest restaurants and stuff surrounding my apartment. So it's like, okay, whatever, you figured it out. New services that viewers send food to streamers through Skip. Do people actually do that? I basically have to follow the track record. Like, if nothing bad has ever happened, like, if people actually use that service, and if nothing terrible has ever happened to anyone who's used it, then yeah, I'd be down for it. Actually, I know some streamers actually keep, like, P.O. boxes. Like, that's the way to set up something like that. Is you just, yeah, get yourself a P.O. box for people to send you stuff. Oh, wow, we got a TV tower. Getting big things. Bigger and bigger things from these treasure chests. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, Skip the Dishes is not gonna send me anything. He's not going to send anthrax to my doorstep, so as long as it's through, like, a legitimate company, I'd say that's not a big deal. Like, actually, that sounds like that has less potential for abuse going through a service like that than to actually set up a P.O. box where you can just send anything through the mail. Skip the anthrax. Live on stream. Yeah, Jasu Bakubatsu coming at you with this super official Anthrax review for you. Man, this is a lot of maps. I'm going through these really slow, too. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you could always, like, yeah, store it. Like, that's actually the thing I would be worried about, is, like, people would just send me garbage that I'm, like, not gonna eat or do anything with, and it just goes to waste. Like, that's the biggest worry I'd have with a service like that. But that's only really a big worry if you have tons of viewers. That's the thing, is something like that would be not useful for someone with tons of viewers. Like, I can only imagine, like, like a massive streamer with, like, thousands of viewers just, like, getting pizza sent to his doorstep every minute that he's live. It's like every 5 minutes the doorbell rings. Pizza's here. Oh yeah, just give it to the neighbors, yeah. More new music! Holy shit! Oh hey, we got the original trio. Cool. So clearly... Okay, so we got nothing but... This is actually going to be tricky to not kill all these guys before we just win. It's also going to be tricky to not have Clint die. Think we can shoot him from all the way back here? 90 minutes for 10 minutes of dishes? You can do dishes in 10 minutes? Dang. It always takes me at least 45 minutes to do dishes. Mind you, I do dishes like once every 2 weeks. Oh, good, the enemies don't get aggressive on you. 3 times. Oh, well, that explains it. That would explain it. I guess that's the way to not waste time on a bunch of dishes. Actually, back in the day when I was cooking my own meals, most of the time, to save time on dishes, I wouldn't even really do dishes. I would just like squirt a little bit of dish soap like onto the plate and then just rub it and then just put it back in the cupboard. So I would like do dishes in like 2 minutes after I was done eating. Yeah, dishwashers are expensive, and like I just said, I don't do dishes often enough for it to be really a worthwhile investment. I've actually got to pee real bad. So I'm gonna go do that. Oh, I'm out of drink too. I'll do that too. Let's just take a refreshment break here, right in the middle of the map. Wow, it's 4 hours already. There's a lot of bonus maps here. Holy cow, I gotta play faster. This will take us all day. Alright. Whoa. This is so cool to see you guys chatting with each other when I'm not even here. Did we beat the game yet? Technically, yes. Technically, yes, we beat the game, Deep Fry, but we have got to go through the bonus maps now, because that's like half the reason why we're playing this game. Or playing this version of the game. Can we get away with this? Can we actually shoot him from all the way back here? How many legs does my chair have? 5, I think. Oh. 1, 2, 4. 4 legs. Those legs are on wheels, so the chair can move about. Let's go like this. God, I'm relying on Clint quite a bit here. It's just a chair, guys. It's just a chair. My parents got it for me for, I think, Christmas one year. It was like $100 at Staples. Are you kidding? So many people game on couches. I would totally game on a couch if I had one. And like if I had the space to put a couch in my apartment. Actually, part of the reason I have so little space in my apartment is because I've got like this massive desk. Oh, incidentally, there we go. Refreshment break is over. So the desk that I guess you guys have never seen the desk. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. I actually got the desk for free from my parents' neighbors. Like, I told my parents that they were, that I was, like, looking to buy a desk, and I wanted a decent-sized one to fit 2 monitors on. And, apparently, somehow in conversation, they brought it up to their neighbors when they were visiting with the neighbors. And, it turns out my parents had, or my parents' neighbors had a bunch of desks in their basement. Like, old desks from the school that one of them used to work at. So I've got, like, a big old, like, teacher's desk. Used, like, teacher's desk from a school somewhere. It was really heavy and took some effort to move in here. I really should double check these maps to make sure I'm not missing any hidden items or anything. I doubt that there's anything. Kitchen chair and a table. I mean, I guess you and I are like mirror images of each other. I don't have any of those things. I have like 4 folding chairs and 2 folding card tables. I have no couch, no kitchen table chairs, none of that stuff. I don't have an easy chair, a rocking chair, nothing. Just my gamer chair and 4 folding chairs. Boink. Lazy boy? Man, that would be the life, yeah. Man, I'm such a... I don't know what the word is. A guy for a weird... I don't know, what's the word for a guy who doesn't own a kitchen table or a couch or an easy chair? I have some extra space in my apartment right now since I don't have the folding card tables set up for tabletop RPGs anymore. I've been putting some serious thought into getting a DDR pad. Like a big old, like, arcade-style DDR pad with the bar and everything so that I can play Stepmania on my TV. That was a really quick map. Bachelor, that's a good word. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, exactly. Let's go to the wasteland. You have 3 kitchen tables. Is this more new music? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Do we even have a treasure chest on this one? Oh, God. Oh, God. Why? Why would you do this? What is this? Why is this? Christ. Jesus, why? Well, I guess we'll ferry boot and just heal ourselves up here and do this on enemy phase all the way up. Actually, probably, these are all physical damage enemies, aren't they? So, Mystic Shield is probably worthwhile here. Someone was selling, oh, like DDR cabinets in Calgary? That would be neat. How many new maps are there? Quite a bit. Quite a few. Seems like 10, maybe? There's a list of them. I can show it to you once we're done here. But yeah, you just pick them off of a list. There's quite a few. We're like halfway through at this point. What do we do if Ash gets surrounded by juggernauts? He's not going to be able to get out. I guess we cast spells. Oh, these are mostly archers on this map, so we're not even going to be able to like counter on enemy phase on these guys. Yeah, it seems like some of these bonus maps were made by the same guys who made the Trials maps. Actually, coincidentally, I saw that, what is it? Like, DJ Max is on sale on Steam right now. A big sale. I was kind of confused about what that game even is. Like, it looks like Beatmania. I guess it's just Beatmania with a keyboard. Which seems kind of boring, but the music seemed pretty cool. So I thought, oh, I'll just buy the soundtracks, but the soundtracks are more expensive than the fucking game. Yeah, that's cool. I'd estimate like 3 hours, to be honest, on the bonus maps if you're just interested in Fire Emblem 8. Like, at the rate we're going, I actually think it's going to be a few hours by the time we're finished all these bonus maps. There's so many of them. But, yeah, have a good something else in the meantime. Oh, Guitar Man! Guitar Man! That's like the best rhythm game ever made, I swear to God. Ooh, Guitar Man! Like, as a game, it's not even that good, but, just the aesthetic, just, like, the storytelling in Guitar Man, and the music. The storytelling and the music just puts it, like, leagues above anything else. You win. Wait, is that how it goes? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I played, Guitar Man. We're gonna need to full heal after this. What would my neighbor think calling in a DDR cabinet? Yeah, that's true. Like, I wouldn't want the cabinet, because I want to play... Like, I don't have room for a full cabinet with the screen and everything, but I would want the pads. Like, arcade quality pads, because that's kind of what I need for the level of DDR that I play. Yeah, I never actually went back and, like, did, like, the extra difficulty in Guitar Man. I only beat it on, like, the basic, normal mode. These maps are getting shittier and shittier. We had that one where it's just, like, a dozen archers on top of a high wall. Then it's just, like, you get 3 party members against a bunch of flyers scattered around. Now just a long-ass hallway against juggernauts and archers. Oh, Dance Dance Revolution, Thescally, if you've never heard of it. Yeah, DDR is short for Dance Dance Revolution. It's an old arcade game. A quote-unquote dancing game where you've got, like, 4 arrows that you hit with your feet. It's like 4 square... Kind of like your keyboard. Like, if you think of it like the way your number pad on your keyboard is set up. It's like arrows on the 8, 4, 6, 2. Like, kind of like... Yeah, metal panels with the buttons on 8, 4, 6, 2, like on your number pad. There's also the competitor to DDR, which was a game called Pump It Up, which was harder to find back in the day, so I never played a bunch of it. But Pump It Up was funny because it was like a mirror image of DDR. It was the same style of game. You're hitting arrows on the ground, but the arrows are on, like, the inversion of the DDR arrows. So again, looking at your number pad, the buttons are on 7, 9, 5, 1, 3. So it's like buttons everywhere, except where the DDR pad has buttons. But yeah, I got way into DDR back in college. I used to skip classes in college. Like, skip literally half my classes to play DDR at the arcade. I got way into it. I had a group of friends back in those days that I played with, too. I think it was Thescally who asked about DDR? Yeah, DDR. Yeah, you remember. Okay. Actually, the version I preferred was actually a DDR knockoff called In the Groove, or ITG as the kids call it. Yeah, In the Groove was the one that they had on the campus arcade. Which I actually preferred because the note charts went up to a higher difficulty. Weirdly enough, the Western Canadian In the Groove community was like bizarrely competitive. Like legitimately, several of the best ITG players in the world were from Western Canada. Like at least 2 of them used to play at the campus arcade that I played at back in the day, and then there were 2 more from Edmonton who we would see sometimes when they came. Did I get turned around? Which way are we going here? I'm going backwards. I'm actually going backwards. Man, I want to get these archers out of the way, but I also want to heal myself. We'll be fine. But yeah, I actually really miss it. Like, probably most of the reason that I'm as, like, unfit and out of shape as I am these days is because the arcades all shut down around here, so you can't find a working DDR machine anywhere in this town. Like, I bet my physical fitness has been sharply declining ever since the last arcade shut down here in town. We're gonna have to heal next round. Yeah, I used to go to conventions here in Western Canada for DDR, yep. You know what? I'm kind of running away from these guys. I bet you I can get away with killing this guy. I bet you I can get away with not healing for 1 more round. Ring Fit Adventure? I've seen people stream that. That looks not fun. Like, it looks like just exercise. Like, that's the fun of DDR, is that there's, like, a little bit of mental activity involved. Like, you gotta practice your routines and, like, learn the rhythms and the songs and the note charts and stuff. Like, it's actually... There's actually some depth to it, you know? Whereas Ring Fit, it's, like, actually just a workout. I can't stand working out. Just doing, like, the same repetitive motion for, like, 20 minutes. God forbid I work out for more than, like, 15 or 20 minutes. I actually could not stand that. Also, I guess if maybe some of you guys are hearing about my DDR history for the first time, my preferred way to play was actually double mode, where you play on both pads. I've gotten turned around. Which way are we going? Is it this way? No, we're running away from those guys. Now I think we need to heal. Or can I get away with not healing again? Is there an actual game to Ring Fit though? Like, is there anything you have to learn? Like, is it just getting stronger to be able to bend the ring and jog in place or whatever, or is there actually like a mental component to it, like learning footwork and note charts and stuff? That's the thing, is actually I find DDR single mode to be pretty mundane these days. Like, I really only came to love DDR once I started playing on double mode. Where is my life orb? There it is. Double pads without looking at the screen? Yeah. What the what? Moz, could you delete the grew up in town comment? I don't know which one you're talking about, but I can mod you if you want to delete it yourself. Oh, is it taken care of already? Is it taken care of already? That's good. I'll mod you anyway. We don't have enough moderators around here. Oh, are we done? We're done. I could have ended turn ages ago. Bot VR, thinking it'd be good for fitness. Oh, so Ring Fit's actually like a real game? Okay. Maybe. I mean, I'd have to get us. Honestly, I don't know. Even if I do, there's a long list of things that need to happen before I get into Ring Fit Adventure. Like, even if I do eventually end up getting a Switch, Ring Fit is pretty low on the list of games. That's the other thing that I'm so conflicted on getting the Switch, because apart from all the other stuff, there's so many games I want to get, and they're all so expensive. Like, I actually did the math. Like, I think picking up a Switch with all the games I want is like a $700 proposition. Like, I think I'd actually just rather get a new graphics card for that amount. Yes, all of these bonus maps are exclusive to the Sega Saturn version. You know what? We're gonna have to do this eventually. I'm just gonna... Because, yeah, I'm not running back to kill all these guys, so we will get started on the plasma waves right now. Can a mod promote a viewer? Like, can a mod make other mods? I don't actually know. I don't actually know if mods can turn other viewers into mods. I was not expecting to one-shot these guys. So that was a turn. Ooh, DK Tropical Freeze, I forgot about that one. Yeah, that's another one I'd be interested in. Oh yeah, I hate this trend in modern gaming. Where, yeah, companies just want to sell you the same game over and over again. It's getting worse and worse. It's like every new hardware generation, you've got to, like, rebuy the deluxe HD versions of all the games you owned on the previous console. It's dumb, and I hate it, and it makes me want to never buy a console ever again, and that's why I've never bought a console ever again since the Wii. This is pretty bad. All the archers have gone already, right? Full Vandal Hearts stream tonight? That's what it's looking like. Okay, cool. I can't even reach the chest this turn, so we have nothing better to do than to Life Orb. Yeah, I was not expecting this many bonus maps. I thought there might be 5 at the most, like a full chapter's worth. But this is nuts. I remember back in the day, who was it? Dennis Dyack, the guy who runs Silicon Knights, was talking about the one console future. He thought that like the whole console business was going to die out eventually, and that the future would be like a gaming console would be like a DVD player or like a Blu-ray player, where there will be like different manufacturers, but the same games will all run on them. Like instead of having like exclusive games and separate hardware, there would be one standard. And everyone made fun of him for that and thought it was a horrible idea and that it would never happen. But I loved that idea. I really wish that that the one console future would come about, but it seems like we're drifting further and further away from that. Where's the rest of my team? So, on these bonus maps, this is probably the neatest thing about these bonus maps, is sometimes they give you different party setups to make it challenging. Like, they're kind of like special challenge maps, so like sometimes you don't get the full party. So the reason we don't have the rest of our party is because they don't give you the rest of the party for this map. This one is for Ash alone. Which honestly doesn't make it any harder because Ash is a Vandalier. Honestly, you could remove the rest of the party from all of the maps in the game, and Vandalier Ash could win pretty easily. Speaking of which, where is it? There it is. I remember a French ranting YouTuber talking about big swinging of unavailable upgrades on some platforms while customers received the upgrades by mistake. Huh. How many copies of Skyrim do you have? Oh wow, bought Super Mario 64 3 times, Rivals of Aether, I don't even know what that is, twice, Friends of Mineral Town 5 times, and Half-Life 2 3 times. I haven't even heard of half those games. How do you buy Half-Life 2 3 times? Like, it's on Steam, it's in the orange box. I guess it was on different consoles. I guess you can buy the orange box for different consoles. Yeah, I don't know. I never got into it. I bought Mario 64 twice. I bought a used copy with my used N64 back in the day, and I bought it once on the Wii Virtual Console. I have not bought Mario 64 again since then. And I only bought Half-Life 2 once. I got it for the orange box on PC. But to resell something that wasn't worth it, like customers would be able to promise, I have to say. Too human. Yeah, Too Human. You know, honestly, I feel like I got my money's worth out of Too Human. Not from the game itself, but from hearing Dennis Dyack talk about it. He was just a fun guy to listen to. I really loved listening to his vision of what that game was. Actually, listening to Dennis Dyack talk about Too Human kind of inspired like my own vision of what the game was going to be about and what it would be like. And it was really cool. And sure enough, Too Human sucked and it was nothing like what I thought it was going to be. But I've still got that vision in my mind of like what the game was going to be based on what he said. And that's like a game idea I have in my mind. I have my idea for like the Too Human knockoff that would be like the game he described that ended up being nothing like what the game actually was. Love the aesthetic of PS1 SRPGs. Agreed. Final Fantasy Tactics, Vandal Hearts, some of the best 2D sprite art in game history. PS1 was just a great time for, 2D sprite art in general. Vandalier Ash is basically Orlando from FFT. Way beyond that. Way beyond that. I shouldn't even be surprised that they keep on giving us this new music at this point, but I still am constantly surprised that they're still giving us new music. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew there would be more treasure chests back here. 2 of them are mimics. 1 of them is real. Guarantee it. I honestly think we should do the same thing we did on the last map and just solo Vandalier. So Vandalier has access to every spell in the game. He also has like just the highest attack and defense power in the game by far. Not only that, but like he can cast all of the spells that you get, like the unique item spells. So he can do things like basically can cast all the spells in the game and has an infinite supply of every item in the game. It's ridiculous. Ooh, bought it before Orange Box. Nice. Forgot the name of the game about this scandal of pretending the upgrade wasn't available. Man, chat's going faster than I can, Yeah, I did the same. I didn't even realize... Oh yeah, that's right, they did release Half-Life 2 in stores back in the day. I forgot. I didn't buy... I had a boxed copy of the Orange Box. Like, yeah, my Orange Box came in a literal box. And yeah, I bought the PC version. But yeah, I guess that's right. I guess Half-Life 2 must have come out in, like, on an actual disc before it came out in the Orange Box. I didn't even think of that. Halo 1 was dope. I only played Halo 3 and I didn't care for it much, but I mostly prefer I prefer keyboard and mouse for shooters. I've never liked a console shooter since GoldenEye, and I probably wouldn't even like GoldenEye these days. There's no reason to move up the rest of the group. We'll just let Ash solo this one, to be honest. It's just the last couple maps. It's just the last couple maps. Or actually, the last 3 maps. Yeah, they really stopped trying with these bonus maps after, like, the first 4. The first 2 or 3 were kind of interesting, at least in terms of the layout. If you didn't have Vandalier, they would be good maps. Yeah, now it's just long-ass hallways full of enemies. GoldenEye 007 hasn't aged well. Is it that the... That's the thing, that's what I was gonna say. Is it that the game hasn't aged well, or just the controls haven't aged well? Because in terms of, like, mission design, I think GoldenEye is still one of the most impressive first-person shooters ever made. I love all the different objectives, and, like, the way the difficulty scaling works, and how you get, like, all these new objectives based on the difficulty you're playing, and just, like, the things you do on the missions. I actually still think that, to this day, GoldenEye has some of the best just missions in any first-person shooter. Best, yeah, map and mission design. I'd actually be interested to replay GoldenEye on PC, because I know that they're... Oh, everyone's... This is terrible. Why would you do this? Half the party's sitting in fucking poison at the start. Thankfully, they don't actually get poisoned. Actually, yeah, maybe the swamp doesn't poison you on the bonus maps. But yeah, we'll get everyone out of it regardless. But yeah, I don't know, I'd be curious. Oh cool, that guy's just gonna sit up there. Okay, so we can just have Ash solo the rest of the map. Yeah, Perfect Dark was by the same... I never played Perfect Dark, but it was by the same developers, so I imagine their approach to mission design and different difficulties and everything would be the same. I'm just going to assume that that's a mimic up there and continue forward. This guy can't even move. Can't even get to this guy. Which, you know, fine by me. I guess we'll get our archers in position to kill him later. I mean, honestly, like, who... Like, a lot of... The modern standard for first-person shooters didn't even exist back in the day. Like, mouse and keyboard was kind of a later invention. Like, honestly, who among here played Doom back in the day with a keyboard? Like, using the arrow keys to turn, using, like, period and comma to strafe, spacebar to jump, Control-Alt for your weapons. Like, I played Doom like that back in the day, and that's how the game was designed to be played, you know? Like, WASD controls? What the fuck is that? Who ever heard of that? It's just, you know, standards change as people realize, oh, we can make things easier for the... Like, make it easier for the player to aim and move at the same time, and it's a better game. Like, you can actually get good at Doom on a keyboard. Like, you can learn to, like, to circle strafe and, like, basically do all the things that you can do with a mouse and keyboard. Using period and comma. Like, it's not as quick or effective, but you can do it. And it takes a lot more effort. Like, you have to learn to get good at Doom on a keyboard, but you can do it. And I'm sure many people did back in the day. It's just better for everyone when you have a more accessible control scheme that's easier to learn and easier to get good with. Then you can push the game design a bit farther. Make, like, tougher, more interesting levels and that kind of thing. So yeah, it's tough to go back. Honestly, FPSs are the one kind of genre where I feel like it's tough to go back. I don't mind, like, tank controls on old 3D platformers like Tomb Raider and stuff. Like, the way the games are designed is kind of based around those types of controls, but, yeah, old FPSs I find hard to go back to. I was also a console gamer back in the day. I had a friend who was into PC gaming way back in school, and he introduced me to games like StarCraft and Half-Life. But that didn't really get me into PC gaming, per se. Those are like the only two games I played on PC, were StarCraft and Half-Life. And those are basically the only two games you need, to be honest. Like, between mods and custom maps and everything, like, you don't need any game for the rest of your life other than Half-Life and StarCraft. But yeah, I was a console gamer up until... It was actually StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 got me to buy a gaming PC, and then I got into buying games on Steam, and it was just so much better. It was so much better once I got into just like buying games digitally on Steam, just the vast array of games, just how easy it is to buy games, the variety, the customization. I could never go back to... I mean, some games you gotta play on consoles these days, but it wouldn't bother me if consoles just blinked out of existence these days, and just if everything went to PC. Holy shit, Ash. I thought defenders were supposed to be strong against swordsmen. Oh yeah, I played Counter-Strike. I played Counter-Strike back in the day when it was a Half-Life mod. Although my go-to was Team... I played tons of Team Fortress Classic. Like I say, I played a lot of Half-Life back in the day, the only game you need. Really, I played a lot of Team Fortress. I played a lot of Team Fortress Classic. That's the thing, though. You can kind of replicate the console experience on PC, so I don't really see the need for consoles. I mean, that's just me, but yeah. Like, I play platformers and puzzle games and fighting games on PC. Like, you just use a controller. You just use one of these. Plug it into your USB slot. Boggles my mind that there are some people... You see them in Steam reviews, especially, who insist on keyboard and mouse for every game. Like, any game that doesn't play well on keyboard and mouse, you'll see a bunch of nasty reviews on Steam complaining about, oh, this game is bad with keyboard and mouse. This, like, Metroidvania doesn't work with keyboard and mouse. It's like, no shit, buy a fucking controller. They're, like, less than $30. Keep messing this up because it's an item, but for Vandalier it's a spell. There we go. That's the thing is, yeah, PC gaming is expensive, especially these days with the scarcity of graphics cards and everything. But like once you invest, like there's no reason to own... I feel like if you own a good gaming PC, there is no reason to own a console except for exclusives. Like, the only reason I'm interested in the Switch is because there's so many games there that I can't get on PC that I want to play. Oh yeah, Thescally, you're into the Team Fortress as well. How did you feel about Team Fortress 2? I never got into Team Fortress 2 as much as old school TFC. I don't know what it was. I mean, I especially hate the direction the game eventually took with, like, different weapon drops and loot boxes and shit. I quit the game once they started doing all that. Like, it was kind of hard to... Like, I don't know, the old TFC just felt more fluid. Like, the new one was easier to play, but there was less depth to it. I don't know, it just felt less cool to do stuff like rocket jumps, and just the way the movement felt sluggish in comparison. Like, Team Fortress 2 felt like a step back to me. It's like, oh, it's hard to go back to Team Fortress 2 after you've played Team Fortress Classic. Like, that's the feel. Like, it felt antiquated somehow compared to its predecessor. But yeah, consoles are like easier to set up. You just like drop money and it just works when you put it in. Although that's becoming less true these days. Like with consoles, it feels like I play my PS3 so seldom. And like, you know, PS3 is obsolete, so you don't have to update it anymore. But like back in the day, it seemed like every time I'd turn on my PS3, I'd have to sit through like half an hour of like just updates and bullshit. Also, these new bonus maps suck. This is taking forever. Maybe I should use some of these special items we're picking up. See what we're actually being rewarded with here. PC ports suck sometimes. That's true, but like the modding and hacking scene is very dedicated. Most of the really great games on PC that everyone's interested in eventually get like user tweaks and mods and stuff to fix them. Like the Dark Souls port on PC sucks, but there were like frame unlocking and improvement mods and up-res textures and stuff available very quickly after Dark Souls came out on PC. More new music. This will never cease to impress me. What's with the crates? What's with this map? It's so weird. Oh yeah, I used to play League of Legends at the Cove back in the day. Nice smooth 60 FPS. It was so much nicer than playing it on my old gaming laptop back in the day, that's for sure. Ooh, can't... Actually, we can probably shoot him from the other side of these crates. Yeah. League of Legends still exists, doesn't it? That's crazy to me. That game's still going on and that people play it. Although, I think, what is it? They had the Auto Battler, whatever it's called. That might be even more popular now. Honestly, it's probably easier to beat this map with just these 3 characters. Actually, here's something. I really love the mechanics of MOBAs, especially Dota. I really liked Dota. Like I quit I quit League of Legends pretty quickly after I picked up Dota. It just seemed more. It's basically down to the business model. Like you get all the characters for free, as opposed to having to like grind or pay a bunch of money to unlock the characters. You just get all the characters for free. But I eventually quit because I hate solo queue and just the toxicity and dumb fuckery of playing with strangers online. I would love to play a game like Dota, like in a 5-man stack with like cool people that I actually know and am voice chatting with. Does anyone else have that same... Does anyone else have an interest in MOBAs like Dota and that kind of thing? Would anyone else like be interested in in setting up like a 5-man stack with me for Dota 2? That's also part of the reason why I set up the Discord server, is to like set up games like that are kind of tough to find cool people to play with, or that are better with people you know. Among Us public. Yeah, you've gotten more into the Among Us public stuff, haven't you? You need to learn to play? That's tricky. It's tough to learn to play Dota on your own. Oh dear. That's bad luck. Oh cool. Just nothing forever. Okay. I guess it might help to have a... Now, this is going to be tricky because all these guys are going to be gunning for us. I guess the archers won't kill themselves on enemy phase. Yeah, this will be fine. Can I hit this guy from here? Archer range is insane this game. Holy shit. He's a tier 2 promotion. He might not be able to counterattack. He's dead anyways. Holy shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that games like Among Us would be super toxic in, yeah, just playing with strangers. Ooh, put password. You used to play Dota. That's cool. Like, I'm probably bad too. I haven't played Dota in like more than 5 years. That'd be cool if we could like all learn to play together. That's the tricky thing. It's tough to be like the one guy who's bad at Dota in your 5-man stack. Or conversely, the one guy who's good at Dota. But yeah, a game like that, I think it's fun to learn it together with a group of people. Still play RuneScape? I don't actually know that one. Is that another MOBA type game? Or is that an MMO? I'm blanking on what RuneScape is. The name sounds familiar. MMO, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, that was like an old MMO, like one of the first MMOs. RuneScape is pre-WoW, isn't it? Am I right about that? That's a really old MMO. We'll get Clint on this, and then get Ash to backstab the rest of these fuckers. Oh, browser MMO. That explains it. I always thought that would be like the next frontier of gaming, was browser games. Like games where you just click a link and play it in your browser, but I don't know, I guess it must be harder to set up or something. Like, it's so easy. Like, it makes it so accessible, so easy to just, like, click a link and play a game, but it doesn't seem to have gone... Actually, if anything, we've gone in reverse with browser games. Like, there was so much cool stuff you could play in Flash back in the day, and now Flash is dead. It's like a graveyard of old Flash games out there that you just can't play anymore. Yeah, HTML5 seemed like it was going in that direction. I used to make browser games for, like, the campus, like, computer... the HCI department on campus back in the day. For, like, various research projects. And HTML5 was the big thing, but, like, what are the big HTML5 games out there? Like, I don't know, people just don't seem interested in that whole space. Or at least if they are, it's like a whole different community that I'm not aware of. Okay, we need to keep these guys alive. I'm trying to think of what was the one that I used to go on? Newgrounds. Newgrounds was the place that I used to go to play Flash games back in the day. Even apart from that, like, there was stuff that was hosted on their own web. Like, the best Flash games tended to be hosted on their own websites. I'm like, yeah, you can't play those anymore. Like what? Guardian of Paradise used to be a browser game. You probably can't play that anymore. Tower of God, is that what it was called? Tower of Heaven, something like that. Legendary chiptune soundtrack. That's probably not available anymore. A Nagoya chicken. We can probably kill all these guys now. Motherload? I don't even know that one. Flash game site based on candy? I don't. I'm gonna be honest, as much as I talk about how, like, browser games are such a cool concept and unexplored territory, and I liked them back in the day, I didn't actually... Oh, you can't even use these! They're just for show, those aren't even usable items. We're just, like, collecting bullshit just to have it in our inventory. You know, we're actually moving at a decent clip along these maps now that I'm mostly soloing them with Ash. I might have sent Vasil away for too long by telling him to fuck off for 3 hours until we're ready for Fire Emblem. I think we'll be finished these in way less than 3 hours. Oh wow, we got a Sphinx. Without a face. Sphinx without a face. Ash could win this in 2 rounds with the he could win this in 1 round with the Plasma Wave. I don't know. Early Fire Emblem maps tend to be pretty boring anyways. Candystand.com? Okay. I really hope that those old, like the worthwhile old browser games are finding some way to... Right? I guess I'm sure there must be some sort of Flash preservation project out there, or some way to like play old Flash browser games on your desktop. Actually, one of the video game showcase streams that I want to do one of these days is like old freeware indie games that I played a lot back in the day. A lot of freeware stuff, like the original version of Cave Story and Ika-chan, that was kind of the predecessor to Cave Story. Within a Deep Forest, Streambolt. A lot of old freeware games from back in the early 2000s. I used to play a ton of those back in the day, and I thought it might be neat to show them off. But some of them were Flash games. Like, yeah, Guardian of Paradise, Tower of Heaven. Like, I don't know if there's any way to play those games these days, barring some kind of, like, Flash desktop solution. Homestar Runner is mostly on YouTube, though. It sucks that we lose the interactive bits, but the videos, at least, are on YouTube. Oh, the games, too! The games would be gone now, too. Yeah, there'd be no way to play, like, Where is an Egg? I've talked a couple times about Where is an Egg on homestarrunner.com before. The, what is it, the Vidalectrix games? Yeah, that sucks to lose those. Now we've got to ask the question, like, where is an egg? Where do you go to play Where is an Egg? This is actually going to be a bit tricky, because if Ash moves up to hit the chest, he's going to get rushed by every golem on the map. And he's going to one-shot all of them with a counterattack, and they might kill him. Okay, can these guys in the back? Okay, cool, they can't jump high enough to get all the way up there. In that case, let's do this. What kind of egg? I don't know. An 8-bit egg. An 8-bit... Looks like... It's a big egg. Maybe like a turkey egg or something? I don't know. I don't know what kind of birds lay big eggs. Heal him up so he doesn't die. Sheva, I need an egg. I don't even know what that's from. This sucks so much. Why would you do this? Just skip them. Just skip all this if they're at full health. What are you doing, Vandal Hearts? Oh yeah, ostrich eggs. That's a good call. Ostrich eggs are probably pretty big. Oh yeah, Sheva's a Resident Evil character. That's right. I knew that. I've never played a single Resident Evil game in my life. That's probably the most prominent... Like, out of all the game franchises I've never played, Resident Evil is probably the most prominent one that I've never touched. Like, there are big franchises out there that I'm mostly unfamiliar with. Like, I've barely played Halo, I've barely played Assassin's Creed. But I played at least a little bit of one game in each of those. I played a bit of the original Assassin's Creed. I played a bit of the original Uncharted. A bit of Halo 3. But I've never played I've never played 1 second of a single Resident Evil game. Not for lack of interest or anything either. I've just never gotten around to it. Actually, I'm curious, do any of you guys have a, like, game franchise like that? Like, what is the biggest, longest-running gaming franchise that you have no experience with at all, that you've never touched in the slightest. Like, what are the biggest ones out there? Like, what are the biggest ones out there that you would... Probably most Nintendo stuff. Like, I'd be impressed if some of you guys out there have never played a Mario game before. It's tough to be a gamer and somehow avoid having ever played a Mario game. Final Fantasy's a big one. Mind you, it's JRPGs are a bit of an acquired taste. There are some people who just don't play RPGs. But yeah, Final Fantasy's a good call. Those have been around for a while. Star Wars. Films are a bit different, though. Film franchises tend to not run... Oh, I guess Star Wars these days. There's so much Star Wars stuff. So much Star Wars stuff that, yeah, Star Wars is kind of hard to avoid. You don't tend to see a lot of film franchises, though, run for, like, 15 entries. Like, how many movies out there that have run... Like, movie series that have run for 15 films. Like, we're on Final Fantasy 15 and probably like 20 Assassin's Creed games, 11 Mega Man games. And that's just original Mega Man, mind you. Or actually 12 if you include Rockman and Forte. There's probably like 50 Mega Man games out there. Never played Sonic or Mega Man? That's impressive. Sonic is, yeah, like a gaming, like, institution. That's impressive to have never played a Sonic game before. Like, even the 3D ones, like Sonic Generations, Adventure, the GBA ones. Like, there's so many different types of Sonic. That blows my mind that you've never played a Sonic game. Like, the GBA ones, so many different... The Sonic Racing games. There's so many different types of Sonic games. That's amazing to me that someone could have never played a Sonic game. Like, it's one thing if you've never played the Genesis trilogy, or, like, never played a 3D Sonic, but to have never played any of them. The portables, the racing, the Genesis, the 3D ones, the modern ones. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. Is it out of principle? Is it just you hate Sonic and Smash so much, Yoshi, that you'll never play a Sonic game ever? Oh, you just don't like them much. That's fair. I mean, it's kind of a... Like, there's not much to... Like, I don't know how to sell you on Sonic. I grew up with Sonics. I owned a Genesis as a kid. I loved Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was, like, the game. Like, I owned a Nintendo when I played games before that, but Sonic 2 was the game that kind of got me obsessed with video games. It was, like, a whole nother level from anything I had seen before. So, like, I'm, like, yeah, kind of deep down the Sonic rabbit hole, so to speak. The Sonic Hedgehog hole. Since back in the day. I don't play the modern ones, but I love the Genesis games, the old school Sonic games. Try to be edgy Mario. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Certainly of the modern games. Like, if you look at all the Sonic games made after, like, Sonic Adventure 2... Sescalese never played a Castlevania game. Castlevania is a little bit more niche. It's long-running and there are tons of them, but I could totally see someone having never played a Castlevania game. They're largely the same kinds of games too, whereas stuff like Sonic and Mario has, like, spans a ton of different genres in a huge period of time. Like, the Castlevania games are pretty much all platformers, and then the other type of Castlevania games are all, like, 3D action. Or what do you call them? I don't know what you call them. Third-person action? I actually haven't played any of the modern Castlevania games. The last Castlevania game I played was for PlayStation 2. Lament of Innocence, I think it was. Never played Halo, Half-Life, Doom, or Call of Duty. Oh yeah, Call of Duty is a good shout-out. I've played Call of Duty Modern Warfare back when that was the big thing on PS3, and I've never played another Call of Duty since then. I played Battlefield Bad Company, because people were talking up that one back in the day. And never played a... Oh, never played a Doom game. That's impressive. That's impressive, Deep Pry, that you've avoided Doom all of these years. I guess there haven't been that many Dooms. There's like Doom 1, 2, 3, and then the 2 new ones. There haven't been that many Doom games, actually. Oh shit, here we go. Vandal Hearts, Judgment Day. Does something happen if I bring all these items we've got into the final fight? I'm gonna try using them all. Maybe one of them does something. I don't even have enough free item slots to use to hold all of these. Oh, maybe I do. Ground Java. Oh, they've got like full item descriptions for these too. I should have checked these. Soft taste with a harmony of milk. A monochrome framed photo. Man, you know it'd be awesome to go with these new special items if we had little icons to go with them and show what they look like. I don't know why they took those out of this version. I'm actually gonna put away some of our useless items so we can hold some of this stuff just in case. Magic Stone is garbage. Get it out of here. Oh, what's an ebi fryer? A fried prawn. Ooh, I love fried. I assume that's like tempura. I assume they're talking like shrimp tempura. I love tempura. Oh, Magic Stone. Get it out of here. Actually, we can ditch all of Ash's items too, because he can use as many items as he wants for free with his Vandalier class. Maybe something will happen when we finish this last map. I mean, they already gave us the congratulations, you are super player screen. Like, what on earth could they give us beyond that? We'll equip the banana just for fun. Take our smelly banana into the final fight. Anyways, I got distracted setting up for the next map. 3 hours of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I played a few hours of... I bought a headset to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare online back in the day. And that was like my last experience playing a PS3 game online. So I ended up as the host for one of the games I played. And then I did pretty badly. I was pretty bad at console for FPSs because I wasn't used to the controls. And like after my first game, I was at the bottom of the leaderboard, and then my internet crapped out and I got disconnected and the lobby got disbanded. And I suffered like the worst shit talk. I had people like cursing me out, calling me like every slur under the sun in like those 5 seconds that we were disconnecting due to my shitty internet. It was hilarious. I mean, I felt like it was scary at the time. I got it was upsetting at the time, and it scared me off of playing online games ever again, but in retrospect it was funny. Oh, taking off Thescally? Yeah, it's yeah, thanks for coming out. It was cool that we got to experience this together. Epic music here. You know, instead of ghettoizing all of this epic music to the final bonus maps, I wish that they would have just like inserted some of these in the story maps. Just set it up so that you get to hear some of these. Just swap out some of the repeated tracks from the story. Oh yeah, can you imagine if Nintendo games had voice chat? Yeah. This is actually going to be a tough one to get the bonus item. There's no archers on this map, so if the enemies run up and try to fight us, they'll suicide. We need a spellbind. Honestly, just people being idiots in text chat in Dota was the thing that got me to quit Dota back in the day, too. 20 viewers, damn. For Vandal Hearts! For Vandal Hearts Saturn, of all things, that's cool. That's so cool. That we can get 20 people on Twitch watching Vandal Hearts on the Sega Saturn. Weirdly enough, my scrolling on my Twitch dashboard is disabled, so I can't actually see my viewer count right now. That's weird, I'll have to refresh the page. That's true, I guess that's cool. A lot of you guys are here to chat too. I will admit that this game is not super interesting right now. It's super interesting to me just to see it. Like, it's new content for a game that I love. So even if it sucks, like, I need to see this. I need to investigate this. Can one of you guys block, please? I guess I can just reload if we miss the item. You think we'll go up to 30 for Fire Emblem? I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, that skeleton's still alive. That's cool. You know what? I'm gonna try that AoE Spellbind. We haven't even tried that yet. Lucky Ash didn't get poisoned. Oh yeah, not a fan of the SRPGs? That's fair. It takes a level of patience. A lot of them are very slow-paced, especially ones where you're not allowed to, like, skip animations and stuff. I think I'm pretty patient in general when it comes to games. Like I said, I'm not a terribly fast thinker. I tend to prefer the slow-paced games in general. Alright, let's try this shit out. What does this one look like? I think this is the only spell we haven't cast yet. There's an egg. Hey, there is an egg! This is intense. What's gonna pop out? Smiley faces. Lol. So that sucked. Hey, we got him. Okay, so now we can get the item next turn. In that case, let's just kill these guys. Do I even care to heal Ash? Oh yeah, thank you guys for staying on top of the Discord link. Well, I forget all about it. I guess I'm busy. I guess I'm kind of preoccupied at the moment, to be fair. Actually, someone's got to get up there to kill that acid cloud. Oh, Van saw something interesting the other day. A hack mod for Vandal Hearts 2 with... Whoa! That sounds bonkers crazy. How would that even work? Would they rebalance the maps or something? Or just, like, leave the maps the same? Like, that game's designed from the ground up to have simultaneous turns. That sounds crazy and not even desirable, but also so crazy that I'm interested and I want to see it. We got a Vyro. And I guess Clint's gonna... This is the easiest map yet. This is like the smallest, simplest, easiest map of all. Alright, so what happens after all this? So we brought peace to the land. We killed all the stragglers from Dolph's minions and Hell's... like the remnants of Hell's army. Like, this is it. We have brought peace to the earth forever. Or at least until Vandal Hearts 2. I'm gonna screenshot. Oh, is there a screenshot button for this game? Snapshot. I don't know where that goes. I'll print screen. Print screen this shit too. I am super master. Fuck yeah, I am. Where we go? That's one for the Discord channel. Oh, so I guess to talk a bit about the Discard. Soup Master. I don't know what other channels we'll want in the Discord. I don't want to add too many because I don't think it's going to be a huge community or anything for the start. But I kind of made like chat rooms in the Discord for things that I'd like to kind of promote, which is getting together for games and sharing gaming achievements. Because I think it's cool to hear from like you know, Deep Fried doing his like Persona stuff, doing like full clear all the super bosses and bonus dungeons in Persona. I love hearing about stuff like that, so I'm like interested to hear about your guys' gaming accomplishments, and me becoming a super master in Vandal Hearts is the kind of thing I would post a screenshot of in the accomplishments channel on Discord. Maybe I'll do that after the stream. Is that it? What about these items? What's with all these items? Separating memes from the lobby. We'll see. We'll see. That's the thing. I'm thinking like keep it like a low number of channels to start off with, and if like stuff starts to predominate in the general chat, we'll make a separate channel for it. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Anyways, I'll have to make a note. Can you link me to that Vandal Hearts 2 mod, Van, with the turn-based? Like the non-simultaneous mods thing? Or the non-simultaneous turns ROM hack? Because yeah, that sounds super interesting. So that's it. That didn't take 3 hours at all. That took like an hour and a half from when I told Vasil to go away for 3 hours. I feel bad, but I mean the alternative is just leaving you guys for an hour and a half while we wait for Vasil, and that would be not fair to you guys. So we're gonna start Fire Emblem: The Sacred Stones right now. Oh shit, Vasil's here. Cool, we don't even have to wait for him. Let's fucking go then. There's no downside to this. There is no reason at all to not play Fire Emblem: The Sacred Stones now. Okay, here we go. Here we don't go. Here we go. See how I set it up all nice for you guys? Fire Emblem: Sacred Stones. Or is this the right? I forget which core we want. I think Beetle's the one. So I was kind of conflicted on the, oh, there we go. Okay, so there's the mod. I will bookmark that. Many fans of original Vandal Hearts would probably like to see a similar combat system in the continuation of the cult game. After all, some were disappointed that in Vandal Hearts 2 all units moving at the same time. This modification allows allied and enemy units to take turns, the classic order. Enemies move after the allies have finished their turn. As it turned out, this option significantly complicates the fight. Like, no shit, because the maps are all set up. Like, the whole game is balanced around the new turn system. Like, I think that would make a mess of the game, but it's so intriguing. Just such a wild inversion of what Vandal Hearts 2 is about. That reminds me of, like, I love crazy mods like that. Have you guys seen, what is it? Not Super Thracia. There's I forget what it's called, Turbo Thracia or something like that. There's a Thracia, there's a ROM hack for Thracia 776 that changes the extra turn system. Like, you know, the, what do you call it? Like the little dee-doo, the whistle that gives you extra turns randomly for your characters. There's a ROM hack that sets it up so that every character has a 100% chance to get the extra turn. So every character, both allies and enemies, are getting double turns for the whole game. They also apparently rebalanced the maps to accommodate this new system. But yeah, it sounds wild, and I would love to try it out once I've actually finished the real Thracia. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Oop. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Do I want to take a break? No, I don't. Do I? No, I don't. Oh, actually, I've got a shit. Right, so I don't want to use my Sega Saturn controller for this, although I guess I could because there's only 2 buttons on the Game Boy controller, but I'm not set up for my Sega Saturn controller in RetroArch, which means I've got to reset and get my controller straightened out. Oh, also, I guess I do have to set up for Yeah, I guess I have to change the stream title and stuff. I got overexcited. I was so excited to start up some Fire Emblem Sacred Stones that I forgot about all of the things we have to do to make that happen. Blah blah. But yeah, we can chat and shit until that's all done. Is this the last one until the GameCube one? Yes, this is the third and last Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem game, and then after this was Radiant Dawn on the GameCube, aka Fire Emblem 9. So what was I doing? Controller. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Path of Radiance, not Radiant Dawn. Those two are easy to mix up because they're like the same title. See, I think of Radiant Dawn, like dawn as like the start of the day, like the sunrise, dawn, which makes me think like, oh, dawn is the first one because it's the start of your day. But no, it's Path of Radiance is the first one. You're right about that. Yeah, Radiant Dawn was like the follow-up to Path of Radiance. Is this the one with Marth in it? No. The one with Marth in it was Fire Emblem 1, actually. And also Fire Emblem 3, and also Fire Emblem... Was it 12 and 13? The original Fire Emblem has been remade like 2 or 3 times. So there was the original Fire Emblem, and then they remade it on Super Nintendo as Mystery of the Emblem. Then they remade half of Mystery of the Emblem as Shadow Dragon on the DS or 3DS, and then they remade the second half of Mystery of the Emblem as New Mystery of the Emblem on, I think, 3DS. Yeah, Radiant Dawn is Ike. That's right. Ike is right. Is Ike in Smash? I actually don't know. I know Roy's in Smash. I know Roy's our boy. I know that much about Smash, but I don't know what other Fire Emblem characters have traditionally been in Smash. I still, when I'm filling in tags on Twitch, I still habitually type in blind playthrough, or like blind for blind playthrough, even though you have to call it first playthrough now. There's actually a new tag now for blindfolded playthroughs. You can now have the blindfolded tag now, but we're not blindfolded, we are first playthrough. Backseating allowed, first playthrough, no spoilers. And God help us, we're going to be playing on hard mode, because finally, this is the first Fire Emblem game where they let you play hard difficulty right from the very start of the game, and we don't have to beat the game to play on hard. Anyways, yeah, we're just filling in Twitch information and stuff. Hey, welcome back, Banana Faye. Just in time for the Sacred Stones. Fire Emblem 8. 8 Fire Emblem games, my goodness. How time flies. It's been about 2 years since we started, or a year and a bit, maybe a year and a half since I started up my Play All the Fire Emblems project. We got through 8 games in that period. That's like, what, three or four Fire Emblems a year? We've been taking our time. I don't want to burn myself out on Fire Emblem. Actually, I'll tweet out that we're starting up Sacred Stones as well. Anyways. Ike fights for his friends. Cool. I'm actually looking forward to Path of Radiance. I hear that one's really good, but I've never played it. Oh, okay. Smash Fire Emblem characters. Marth, Roy, Ike, Crom, and Corrin. I don't actually know who those are. Or presumably from Fates and maybe Awakening. I have no idea who Crom and Corrin are. And then Byleth I know is from Three Houses. I don't know who Lucina is either. Marth, Fire Marth, Buff Marth, Marth's ancestor. Dragon Marth, Bow and Arrow Marth. Cool. Magic Marth. I actually love that. The Magic Marth might be my favorite Marth, just in terms of being fun to say. Okay, so yeah, Awakening and Fates. I don't know anything about those games. Oh, I guess I need an image to advertise Sacred Stones. We'll make this quick. I'll just use the box art. Make it easy. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna have Vandal Hearts music in my head the whole time as we play Fire Emblem. I've not been a huge fan of the GBA Fire Emblem soundtracks. Like, it's kind of like a lot of things with the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems. It's just a big step back from the Super Nintendo ones. Like, there's been some good compositions, but I'm just not a fan of the Game Boy Advance sound chip. Huh. I hate that stripe on the side of Game Boy Advance box art. It's fine. Do it like that. Like that. That'll do. Send tweet. Actually, no, I gotta post the link to the stream first. Talking about my like slow thinking, slow activity and stuff, this is how long it takes me to post a tweet saying, hey, check out my Fire Emblem stream. There we go. Oh, taking off Yoshimitsu. That's cool. Have a good one. Yeah, thanks for dropping by and all that good stuff. I'm a bit distracted right now because I'm still setting up the game. I think we're ready to go. I'm just double checking everything. Backseating, first playthrough, no spoilers, hard mode. It's like it takes a lot of effort to set up a Fire Emblem stream. Yeah, that's not really true at all. Okay, we're ready. Let's fucking go. Actually, let's not. Just doing a little bit of desktop cleanup first. Maybe I should have just told you guys to like go take a break if you haven't already. That's what that message up there means. Setting up game means you can take a break. I'm actually gonna go refill my drink too. We're gonna do a refreshment break after I'm done setting up, but I'll at least give you something to look at and listen to while we're doing that. Oh God. God, why? Oh, why? Because I'm a fucking idiot. Why isn't my controller working, guys? Why the fuck is my controller not working in RetroArch? RetroArch is broken. Yeah, okay. Plug in the controller and then try that again. Okay, are we good to go? Are we good? Yeah, what the I should put in a support ticket for RetroArch. It's like the game controller does not work when the controller is not plugged in. I feel like it is an imposition on gamers to have to remember to plug in their controllers before they game. Oh, we got like the devil butt there. All right, yeah, y'all can enjoy this intro while I go refresh myself. Or do I want to watch this? I do want to watch this, but I'll do it after I come back. There's no sound, is there? I just noticed that. right as I got up. Wait, there was no sound before I left. There we go. There's the music. There's the sound. It's a bit quiet. Are there cool characters? They're flashing by so quickly I can't see. It's like I'm watching like a modern Hollywood film there. It cuts faster than I can even see. Okay, now we're good to go, and now we're taking a refreshment break. I won't bother updating the message. Back in a few minutes. Alright. I checked my phone while I was off on the break, because I do that sometimes to make sure that like my parents aren't texting me or something. That happens sometimes when I'm streaming. I'll get like a text message from my parents, and I won't notice it because I got my headphones on. And I still won't notice it because after streaming, like I just go straight to bed usually after streaming, and I don't see the text message until the next day. And then my mom's like, why don't you respond to my text messages? You never respond when I text message. Sorry if I'm bothering you. Like that kind of thing. So I always try to make sure to check my text messages during breaks for that reason. And I saw a lot of activity on the Discord server, because I've got Discord on my phone. That's cool that you guys are using that already. I love my mom, by the way. She's not watching right now or anything, but just in case anyone wanted to like clip that and like try to turn her against me or something. I love my mom. We're good, we're fine. She's just a mom, you know? Okay. I guess we're just in time to watch all of this, except I kind of missed the beginning. So we'll just, oh, also I need to switch the chat settings to fade away over time, although maybe it's doing that already. Nobody say anything. Oh, yep, there it goes. Okay, so we're set up properly already. So I guess we'll just reset and watch this from the beginning. Oh, Mellow Taco. Hello. Mellow Taco. So stupid that Nintendo made the first Fire Emblem game a limited release. Oh, that's like the new re-release of Shadow Dragon and the Sword of Light. Yeah, I saw that they like translated and released the original Fire Emblem on Switch, and then it's like, and then we're gonna take it away from you after a few months, or I guess like half a year or whatever. But whatever. Yeah, that's bullshit. I hate that so much. That's like yet add another thing to the list of things that modern game companies do that I absolutely despise. You know what the hilarious thing is too? There's a reasonably strong chance that I'll buy a Switch in the near future, but probably not until the end of March. Which means I'm probably gonna miss my window of opportunity to buy Shadow Dragon on Switch, or buy Fire Emblem NES on Switch before it goes away. I would totally buy it if it were available. I'm absolutely 100% interested in supporting like re-releases of classic games like that have never been released in English before. I would 1000% buy it, but it's probably not going to be available anymore by the time I get a Switch. So fuck you, Nintendo. Ooh, we got a dragon girl. I really like these character designs. I'm already excited for this game. Ooh, I like her character design too. And then all these idiots that no one cares about, show them for like a 10th of a second each. Sure, nobody cares. Why is my mom the secretary from Monsters Inc? That's my Jewish mother voice, but yeah, whatever. I'm not Jewish and neither is my mom, but you know. Actually, I think that was the voice I used for what's his name? For Lewin's mom in Fire Emblem 4. I was thinking of that lately, watching Toya Hachijo's stream. Because he's at the part now where, in Chapter 4, where you meet up with Lewin's mom. You know what, the volume levels are off because I have the volume set up for, like, through my speakers. We'll fix that after all this. Fire Emblem was the same devs as Paper Mario. I did not know that put password. Like, I know the company is, like, kind of different from Nintendo's regular, Wow, Jeez, seriously? Oh, this is the sound test. Okay, fair enough. I guess these are all unlocked. I actually played a little bit of this game so far. Like the first 4 chapters. Because I got kind of addicted when I was testing this game out before. You can technically create an account, buy it, and then when you see it... Yeah, but fuck Nintendo. I mean, fair enough, but, you know, fuck Nintendo. Fuck buying video games before the company takes them away from you. even though you don't own the console. Like, just how about just make the game available so that I can buy it? How about that? So, like I said, do I need to preamble this game a bit? Maybe we can just play it. I'll preamble it a little bit. So this is the 8th game in the Fire Emblem series. We've been playing through for like the last 2 years, almost. The whole Fire Emblem series, from the first one in chronological order, including Tear Ring Saga. I've been looking forward to this one quite a bit. I was kind of iffy on the Game Boy trilogy, or the Game Boy Advance trilogy in general. I didn't think Fire Emblem 6 and 7 looked that good, and sure enough, 6 wasn't that great, but 7 was a pleasant surprise. I liked that game a decent amount. Fire Emblem Gaiden was a special thing. There's so much shitty content in Fire Emblem Gaiden, but so many good ideas. So I really have been intrigued by the potential of open map Fire Emblem. And this is, I think, the first time in the series that they've really returned to that, not including Tear Ring Saga. The first return to like kind of the open, like, move your characters around on the big world map style of Fire Emblem. So I'm really curious to see where they take it here. So yeah, I've been looking forward to Sacred Stones for a while now. This is probably the one I've been most excited for since we played Thracia. They've finally given us the option to play the difficulty setting any difficulty setting we want from the start of the game. So we're gonna go difficult, because I am seeking a real challenge. And we're just gonna go at it. In an age long past, evil flooded over the land. Creatures awash in the dark tide ran wild, pushing mankind to the brink of extinction or something. In its despair, mankind appealed to the heavens, and from a blinding light came hope. The Sacred Stones. These 5 glorious treasures held the power to dispel evil. The hero Grado and his warriors used the sacred stones to combat evil's darkness. They defeated the demons and sealed his soul away within the stones. The Demon King and sealed his soul within the stones. With the darkness imprisoned, peace returned to Magvel. They keep all these prologue texts. Oh, but this peace would not last. They keep them all up the same duration, no matter how long they go on for. Like, they keep this up for the same duration as the one that fills the whole screen. Yeah, more like Fire Emblem the Sacred D's Nuts. For some 800 years, a quiet peace reigned in the absence of the terrible darkness. The sacred stones have been passed from generation to generation. Nations have been built around their power and their legacy. The kingdom of Renee, ruled by Fado, peerless warrior king. The kingdom of Frelia, ruled by Hayden, the venerable Sage King. The kingdom of Johanna, ruled by Ismare, queen of the White Dunes. Oh, she's the Desert Queen. Does that make them the bad guys? The evil cults always seem to inhabit the deserts in Fire Emblem games. He looks evil. The theocracy of Rausten, ruled by Mansell, the divine emperor. And then the bad guys? I don't know, that guy looked pretty evil. This guy looks pretty evil too. The Grado Empire, ruled by Vigard, the stalwart, silent empire. These 5 countries house the power of the sacred stones. They are joined by the emerging mercantile Republic of Carcino. How does a republic just emerge? Like, don't the other kingdoms consist of, like, segments of the continent divided up into 5. The emerging Mercantile Republic must have carved out their territory from some kingdom or another. Maybe they'll explain it in the game. In these times of peace, tales of past conflict have drifted into legend, and memories of the ancient dark arts have all but evaporated. It is now the year 803. Oh, so we're like 30 years after Thracia 776. In an instant, the whole of Magvel is threatened by an unexpected atrocity. Does this game take place in Australia? Is this just Australia? It looks like Australia. The Grado Empire, the largest of the Sacred Stone nations, has invaded the Kingdom of Renai under orders from Emperor Vigard. I thought he was the Silent Emperor. How can he give orders to invade if he's silent? He just points at it menacingly. A longtime ally of Grado, Renai is caught off guard, unable to mount any resistance. He's got the same hair color as our... Hey, Deep Fry, thank you for the host. Off guard, unable to mount any resistance, Grado's forces move quickly, seizing one territory after another. I know what our protagonists look like based on the sidebars I've made here. That guy had the same hair color as our princess, so I'm guessing that she's from that place. Oh, that guy too, I recognize him. That's the guy, like, way up that way, way off to the side. Compounding King Fado's worries, his son, Prince Ephraim, has gone missing. Grado's momentum carries its armies to the gates of Castle Renai itself. Based on that, I apparently played 4 chapters already. Yes, I think I played the first 4 chapters, because this game is addicting. Renai will fall. It is inevitable. Yeah, no kidding. Those were all like promoted classes that were charging at the castle just there. Prologue. The Fall of Renai. I was looking for instances to insert "and his companions" into the intro narration there, but did not present itself. Your Majesty, I bear bad news. The castle gate has been breached. Emperor Vigard's forces are within the castle walls. I understand. The garrison has fallen. We've lost contact with Prince Ephraim and can expect no aid from his men. I see treasure chests up there. So I skipped all the cutscenes, so I don't know anything about the story. So even though I played like the first few maps, I don't know anything about these cutscenes. I'm experiencing the story for this first time. So right off the bat, I know we're not going to get to play on this map and get those treasure chests, and that makes me angry. It makes me so angry when games show you treasure chests in cutscenes and don't let you get them right afterwards. We've lost contact with Prince Ephraim and can expect no aid from his men. Your Majesty, what are we to do? What else can we do? Order your men to lay down their arms. Oh, I thought it was going to say fight. What else can we do but fight? No, order your men to lay down their arms. Father, you absolute pussy. Erica, are you wearing the bracelet I gave you? Yes, I have it right here. Good. Seth. Hey, Seth. Yes, Your Majesty? Take Erica and head for Frelia. King Hayden is an honorable man. I trust he will keep you safe. Understood. And what of Your Majesty? Me? I shall remain here. We have long held Grado among our dearest allies, yet now they attack? I must know why. Am I somehow responsible for this? Have I erred in my leadership? Renai is mine to guide. How could I have failed her so? Father, you can't stay. You mustn't. Do I ever use retro achievements with RetroArch? No, but I have heard of it. I'm not much of an achievement hunter in general. Achievements are like a thing that I go for games that I love already. It's like, oh, I love this. I loved playing this game the one time. Let's look for excuses to play it some more. And then I'll go for like challenge runs and achievements, but I don't look at achievements until I know that I like the game already. Or I use them sometimes on Steam as like a marker of my progress through the game, but yeah. Are there any interesting ones for this one that you'd like to see me go for? Father, you can't stay. You mustn't. If you remain behind, then so shall I. Go now, Seth. Ride. Take her to safety. He just kidnaps her. Father! Forgive me, Your Highness. Wait for the game to spoil that. You might just be back to this map later. Yeah, no kidding. The treasure chests, yeah, I see. Ephraim, Erica, you must survive. General Seth. Also, I did my test play of this game on easy mode. Easy mode tutorializes the fuck out of you. It's like Lin mode in Fire Emblem 7. Hard mode advertises that there are no tutorials, so we'll see. We'll see how bad it is on hard mode. General Seth! Franz, ride ahead and bring word of our coming to Frelia. A single rider has better odds of passing unseen by Grado's men. Convey to the throne that all that has happened here and petition for reinforcements. Understood. Like, I have my spreadsheet for keeping track of gaming achievements, and now I have the Discord. Now I have the Discord for keeping track of gaming achievements, too, and challenge runs and high scores and stuff. Princess Erica, we must. Quickly, behind me. We are super fucked. There's no way we're outriding a Wyvern Rider. And the guy with a face like this, there's no way that he's gonna spare us. Unless our pre-promote here is, like, just incredibly awesome. You there with the girl. Tell me, would that be the wayward princess of Renee? Well, this must be my lucky day. You're a dead man. The wench goes with me. Never. Oh shit. We get to see his badassness in action. I am Valter, the Moonstone, Grado's finest general. And you're just a corpse who does not know he is dead. Oh shit, that's bad for us. He's got a Silver Lance, we got no chance. No one's getting doubled, at least. No! Oh, yeah, just run away. Yeah. Yeah, Paladins can totally outrun Dragon Knights. Yeah, that's right. Such terrible wounds, and still he holds to his duty. How entertaining. Fly away, little man, fly away. Try to outrun death. More time to savor the hunt and the kill. That guy looks crazy. Okay, I recognize this. I recognize this from the bit that I played. Princess Erica, this way. I can see no more of Grado's men. If we've made it this far, we've surely earned a moment's rest. Please forgive my grabbing you so brusquely earlier. I've seen that word in text before, like I know what it means, but unsure of the pronunciation.
Brusque.
Brusque. So brusquely.
Brusque. Brusque.
There we go. Brusquely. Don't be foolish, Seth. If it weren't for you, I would never have made it out of the castle. You are the reason I'm still alive. You have my gratitude. And whoever that man was, he was clearly after me. What is it with what Fire Emblem titles and Wyvern Riders being jerks? That does seem to be the tradition, doesn't it? It's my fault that you received such a grave wound. Oh, so, like, yeah, the guys with the crazy eyes and stuff? Yeah, you're right. Allow me to treat it. Your Highness, I can't allow an injury like this to be an obstacle. We have more important matters to attend to. We must press on to Frelia. We must fulfill His Majesty's wishes. ... I wonder how my father fares alone in the castle. Do you think he's safe? I think he's fucked. And what of my brother on the Grado front? We've heard nothing from him for days. King Fado and Prince Ephraim are both valiant and brave men. I doubt even the might of the Grado Empire can hold them in check. More important to me, Your Highness, is that you look to your own safety. How sad the two of them would be if something were to happen to you. We must reach Frelia to ensure the day of your happy reunion. Yes, of course, you're right. Until I am reunited with my father and brother, I must not despair. Come, Seth, let us go. Once we cross that bridge, we will be in Frelia, near the border Mulan. Let us proceed, Princess Erika. No, don't run away, go for the forest. Your Highness, I won't lie to you, this won't be an easy ride. Please, take this rapier, if something should happen to me. You must continue to Frelia, alone if need be. La-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Tutorial map time. You there, Renee's dogs, where do you think you're going? Grotto's men. Stand back, Princess Erika. It's all right, Seth. My brothers have taught me something of sword... or my brother has taught me something of swordplay. I will stand with you. Okay. So yeah, on easy mode, they tutorialize you through every step of this fight, and you have no choices for where to move your characters. Yes, swordplay, excuse me. Like, yeah, ooh. Ooh. The enemy stats are jacked up. So there's still only 3 of them, but their stats are jacked way up compared to easy mode. Like, I think Erika just 1 rounds these guys on, or not quite, but she like 2 rounds them. Like, yeah, so on easy mode, the tutorial move is to go here and attack this guy. I don't know if that's safe. I mean, it's definitely not safe, and we can't go through the mountains. I could retreat up here. I could also just use my pre-promote. But we're on hard mode, so I want to get all the XP we can. Which means, yeah, let's eke out every advantage we can. I'm gonna wait in the woods up here. Actually, I guess I could have rescued her to get her up here faster, but whatever. Oh yeah, also settings. Settings. Animations on, game speed fast, text speed fast. I feel like we can turn up the volume a bit more too. Actually, it's fine. Maybe a little bit. It's weird how quiet the emulator is compared to other games I play, other systems I play in RetroArch. This all looks good. Ooh, window color. I feel like green. I feel like green is this game's color. Actually, is it just... I never liked the other window colors in the other GBA Fire Emblem games. I feel like they fixed them up a bit. Maybe it's the transparency. I really like this shade of green. We're gonna go with green for this game. The sacred stones are emeralds. Whoops. Actually, what do we got for our menu here? Classic GBA Fire Emblem. You know, it used to be I'd study up in advance before playing these games. Also, where do I want my webcam? Maybe bottom left for this one? I don't know, that's annoying how I'm covering up the... Oh, it swaps sides though, so there's no good side for this. Fair enough. I can just turn aside if you really are desperate to see the terrain bonuses. Status guide. Oh, here's our tutorial messages. No thank you. I think I know how to play Fire Emblem. Although, as I was just about to say, I used to study up on Fire Emblem games before I'd play them on stream. Like, I'd check the calculations and like the changes from game to game so I don't get blindsided by anything. I haven't been doing that lately. I don't know, I feel more confident about Fire Emblem in general for some reason. Also, the Game Boy Advance games are very... I feel like the series mechanics have kind of homogenized since like Fire Emblem 3 mostly. I guess 4 and 5 were pretty different. Really, the GBA games all feel really similar to each other and similar to Fire Emblem 3, really. Oh, yeah, bye. Might have to swallow a vulnerary for this one. She won't die, at least. And then we'll probably have to use our pre-promote, what's his name, Seth, to win this one. Oh, this guy was way weaker than the last one, for some reason. Or did we miss somehow? I wasn't paying attention. So I guess to be clear on the rules, I've got the backseating allowed tag up. All that's left is their leader. But also the no spoilers tag, so which basically might be confusing, but basically use your judgment as to whether something about the game... Basically use your judgment as to whether you think something about the game will be something that I should know or something I'd rather not know. What was that? You think you can take me, wretched lordling? Come, it's time your high and mighty knights learn to respect a true warrior. So I guess he's coming for us now. Also, clearly this won't be a ranked run. Also, he can probably one-shot me from 8 hit points. 15 attack to my 2 defense, 3 defense. Let's vulnerary. Or we could just send Seth in. Let's see how she does. So the way that the tutorial had you do this is like you just charge her in there and just solo both of the first 2 enemies because the RNG is kind of rigged in your favor. So they did the same thing in Fire Emblem 7 with the tutorial, where it's like the tutorial tells you to make stupid moves that can get your character killed. But it doesn't matter because the outcomes of the attacks are all rigged in your favor. I think your first level up on easy might also be rigged. Or maybe I just got lucky. She gained, like, all of the stats. She gained, like, everything except defense for her first level up on easy. Let's see that crit. You will be the first to die. No you. Oh, he's only 25% to hit me. Oh, we got this. We don't double, though. He doesn't have vulneraries, does he? I'm just gonna take my chances. Get our level up right here on the first map. Ow. Okay, we're 100% to hit, so this is guaranteed. Using up a lot of rapier charges, but... Ooh, defense. There we go. I believe this is a 100% kill. There we go. And yeah, I'm a bad Fire Emblem player. I don't use my pre-promotes. Whatever. What? How? I don't understand the arguments in favor of pre-promotes. Like, sure, there's utility to them. Like, yeah, they're strong. They'll help you win the maps, but there's no benefit to using them. Like, you're missing out on XP. Like, sure, use them if you have to, but it's better for you in the long run if you don't. I don't understand the argument against that, but apparently the expert fire... I guess if you're LTCing or whatever, obviously you use pre-promotes, but I don't know. I've never understood the argument that pre-promotes are good and you should use them. Princess, are you injured? What? Oh no, I'm fine, Seth. I'm just half dead. She's got like, what, 6 hit points left? But you look so pale. I'm fine, fine. This is war, isn't it? It's not at all like the games I used to play with my brother or Lion. I never thought, I didn't know it would be this savage. I know, right? She stuck that rapier right through that guy's neck. Are words useless? Is strength all that matters? It's so sad. I didn't actually notice if we had a talk option with that guy. Maybe we missed our first recruit already. Why would the Grado Empire do this? To what end would they start a war? The mic's coming up. That does look funny. That does look funny that she mentioned it. She's just got a very fancy earring. That's all. Princess. Don't worry, Seth. I won't give in to sorrow. Oh, hey there, Ozarhawk. Just thinking about playing some Fire Emblem? That's cool. I've noticed you playing a couple games that I play lately. Like you were doing Vandal Hearts recently, weren't you? Don't worry, Seth. I won't give in to sorrow. Let's get moving. That's right. Don't be discouraged. Just sing some J-pop slogans to yourself. I'm not broken, and I won't stop until I see Renai restored. Renai restored. I won't stop until I'm reunited with my father and brother. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, we survived our first hard mode battle. That's not too bad. Chapter 2. Escape. Or excuse me, escape! Gotta pronounce the exclamation point. Princess Tana, Grado's forces are approaching. What, so soon? We've had no time. Milady, we lack the arms to defend this place. You must return to Castle Frelia. I can't, not yet. We haven't found Erica and her companions yet. Erica is my friend, and she needs my help. I won't abandon her. More motivated. I find the same thing with streaming, where it's like the fact that I like kind of organize my spare time and my schedule around it, and kind of have viewers who expect me to be online playing stuff. Like, it really helps to organize your backlog and like really think about like what do I really want to play, and to motivate you to actually play it. Yeah, it's great. I really like the way that streaming has allowed me to center my entire life around video games and feel good about it. Oh, I know. Go and ask King Hayden, for more troops. Yes, Your Highness. Ha, Dinko, or whatever. Whatever she would be called in Japanese. Erica, please be safe. I'll do my best. I will do my best to be safe. Who's that sword guy in the castle? Commander Bregert. The enemy appears to be fortifying its position in the castle. Humph. They're tenacious, but they have no hope of stopping our advance. What are your orders, sir? Ha! Orders? You just stand here and watch. I'll crush them myself. This guy looks like, who's the actor? Death Wish. This guy looks like Charles Bronson. Holy shit. We're fighting Charles Bronson right in chapter 2. Oh, is that a guaranteed crit? Oh shit! He fights like Charles Bronson too. We stand no chance. Also, that guy on the gate, that guy in the castle was no one special. Just a generic mercenary. Ha! That's what happens when you face my lance. Oh my god. Just opened a bottle of lime juice for salad dressing and sprayed it into your eyeball. Gah! That's what you get for eating salad with dressing. That's disgusting. Ha! That's what happens when you face... Yeah, he said that already. Stop right there. Call off your forces and turn back, or you'll have me to deal with. I don't know who this is. We get a healer, I think, on the next map. Maybe she's the healer. I don't think he has to worry about dealing with her. She's the healer we get on the next map. Is that so? And who might you be? Who am I? I am Tana, Princess of Frelia. She's really cute. I love her eyes, and her hair, and her shoulder pads, and her red tunic, and her gold choker, and her little hair beads. I love this girl. I will not permit you to abuse my country any longer. Frelia's royal brat, huh? How convenient. Leave this castle immediately. If you harm me, my father and brother will chase you to the earth's end. Yes, I've heard how King Hayden dotes on his precious little daughter. Let's see how true that is. You'll make us a fine hostage, my dear. Like her butt, even though you can't. Yeah, there's not a lot of butts in Fire Emblem. Right away, sir. No, let me go. Man, I'm getting, like, winded from voice acting already. This is why I don't read the text that often. Seth, look. I see it. It seems like Grado's army has already reached Frelia. Princess, this place is perilous. We should bypass Mulan altogether and head straight for the castle. But we can't just ignore this. You were there when Renai was invaded. You saw what I saw. You saw how the people suffered at the hands of Grado's soldiers. Homes were destroyed, possessions stolen, women kidnapped. Anyone who resisted was executed without question, without hesitation. ... Please, Seth, I can't allow that to happen here. I don't want to see any more people harmed by Grado's atrocities. Oh, I get the joke. Takes Fire Emblem off the playlist because there's no butts. You're saying because there's no butts, there's no Fire Emblem in your future? That's honestly fair. I can't argue against that. Alright, Princess, I understand. Perhaps we can retake Mulan. You're a pre-promote. You're a pre-promote in Chapter 2 of a Fire Emblem game. You can probably take the castle by yourself in 2 turns. But Princess, you must act with caution. Your people need you too. Of course, Seth. Come on, let's go! I'm struggling to think of a strategy RPG series I could recommend that has good butts. There's a lot of boobs in strategy RPGs, to be honest. Like Disgaea has good boobs. Empire of Angels has some phenomenal boobs. Can't think of any SRPGs with good butts, though. It's kind of a gap in the market, so to speak. The rumors are true, aren't they? The Grotto army's taken over the castle. It looks like they've seized the castle gate, too. Smart work. The gate provides defense and heals wounds to boot. They must be fierce warriors to have taken the gate. Watch yourself. I'm gonna run out of rapier charges. Oh wow, we used 10 charges of rapier on that first map. There are no shops on this one either. I should probably use my pre-promotes. I'm probably wasting my rapier, but fuck it. We'll visit villages instead. That knight in Count at the castle was wearing the finest armor I've seen. It looks like it could turn aside almost any blade you swing at it. Armor is not a thing in Fire Emblem. I know my armor, though. I'd wager a good rapier or I know my armor, though. I'd wager a good rapier or armor slayer could get through it. Yeah, see, that's why you need to save your rapier charges. I think villages give you evade in this game. Is that the Princess of Ranai? Haha! It really is my lucky day. Fame and fortune ride to meet me. Move on, you slugs. Bring that girl to me. Jinx. Nice. Let's see that crit. Okay. Okay. This sucks. We'll get another level up at least. I can't remember what her last level up was like. I've been drinking too much already. I think it was decent. What did she get on her last level up? Sir Gilliam, is that Mulan? Have we reached Felia's border already? She got HP speed. Oh yeah, she got defense. That's right. I remember she got defense. That was the thing I was excited about. I remembered it was a decent level up. Aye, we have. Her Highness Princess Tana should be inside the castle. But look, the countryside is crawling with Grotto soldiers. Where's the castle guard? Has Mulan fallen? Are we too late? Too tough to say from here. Princess Tana's in danger if they want her as a bargaining tool. I don't know why I figured this guy should have an accent. He said I. Like I was the first thing he said, so I figured he should have an accent. We men of the Eastern Watch will see her to safety. Yes, of course. We mustn't give up. We must move. It's the green armor. It's the green armor that makes me think he should be like Irish or Scottish or something. We must retake the castle, then we ride forth to Princess Erika's aid. I've stronger armor than you, laddie. I'll take the lead. Watch me back. So we definitely want to use these guys. We definitely want Erika to fight Irish Emblem. Yeah. Actually, I was gonna say she's got the green hair to make her worthy of Irish Emblem, but I guess Irish people have red hair, don't they? This like aquamarine hair is like the opposite of Irish. This is a good game to Iron Man. I was actually talking about the possibility of Iron Manning this game when we holy shit. Wait, no, sorry. I know this is technically cheating, rewinding, but I want to see it again. Strength, skill, luck. Okay, resilience, or resistance, but whatever. That was a great level up. That was a fantastic level up. I'm really happy with that one. See, I didn't think there was much point to Iron Manning an open map game. Like, it seems like Iron Manning a game where you're allowed to grind just encourages you to grind a bunch before you do the story maps. Mind you, I don't know at what point the map opens up and to what degree grinding is possible, but my understanding was that like this was the kind of game where it is possible to just grind maps. Kind of like Fire Emblem Gaiden, like grinding shrines to keep... Like, I would just do that in an Iron Man. Just to make sure everyone stays alive. Whoa! Sugoi! I like this guy already. Actually, I haven't really analyzed our units yet. What do we got? Actually, did they bring back the skill system from the Yggdrasil games? I really missed that. I really liked skills in Tier Ring and Yggdrasil. Looks like no. Looks like the stats are all the same, actually. Strength, skill, speed, luck, defense, resistance, move, con, aid. The affinity thing. We've got no strategist this time. We've got no strategist. At least not yet. Maybe we get one later? I don't know. Affinity was complicated, even in Fire Emblem 7. I'm not sure exactly what it did in that game, and I don't know what it does in this game either. Oh, determines compatibility. Fair enough. Anyways. Huh. So I can hit this guy with a sword to get advantage, but then we're disadvantaged against the Lancer. This guy does 7 damage. That guy's 14, this guy's 10, so I'm more worried about dodging the soldier. Also, he'll probably go for Erica. Okay, worst case scenario, do we die if we get hit by all 3 of them? So this guy's doing 7 damage. This guy does 4 left, so 3. So like 7, 14, 17. I think we live even if he hits... Even if we get hit with everything, I think we still live, so I'm gonna go for this. No crits. And he misses. Sucker. We won our first coin flip. This is truly an auspicious start. I'm actually tempted to rescue Erica, but I won't. We'll just wait here. Can she use steel swords? I kind of feel bad wasting that rapier. Yeah, we figured that would happen. Oh, he gets bonus damage. That's right, I forgot about the... Whoa. Bonus damage doesn't save him from getting one-rounded, apparently. Interesting. Oh, going for advantage. Fair enough. That sucked. Missed a 66. See, this is the reason I hate 2RN is because it makes me angry every time I miss every, like, 60% shot. It's like, oh, that was better than 66%. We had a better than 50-50 shot to make that, and we missed it. I'm mad. Whereas in 1RN, I kind of expect to miss a decent amount of the time. Actually, Erica's healthy and Franz is kind of busted up. Do we just let them come to us? I think we actually do. Oh, whoops. That was not smart. I should have put him on the fort so he could start recovering. Also, 266s missed in a row. Fucking cursed. Shit. I'm an idiot. I meant to move upwards. I meant to double tap, up tap, and I did it backwards, so I ended my turn before I wanted to. Is this smart? This seems not smart. That was not smart. He could die. Worst comes to worst, we could have Seth finish this guy off. Also, we kill him anyways. Oh yeah, she got strength on her last level up, and the crit. Right through his fucking heart. I don't know if it's smart to train up our Lord like this. We seem to be emphasizing getting her a lot of kills so far. I don't know. I like having a strong main character in SRPGs. Makes it so you don't have to, like, babysit them. That's one of the things I liked about Shining Force. Shining Force games gave you really strong... I found them! Stragglers from Renai! Don't let them get away! All the Shining Force games gave you really strong protagonists. It was cool because they were strong in different ways, too. Actually, I'm going to use a Vulnerary to speed up. I feel like I'm too stingy with my resources. We got 10 HP Vulneraries in this game. Kinda sucks. I missed the 100% heal Vulneraries from Thracia. Do I just let her? She's got 4 defense now. She'll have Weapon Triangle advantage. Do we get bonus damage from Weapon Triangle in this game? I think we do, because that other spear guy was doing extra damage to Franz earlier. So okay, so she's taking 4, or she's got 4 defense, so that's 13. Minus 4 is 9, minus 1 is 8. So she can just barely survive 2 hits. And I think she's got decent evade, so I'm gonna let her tank this. Oh, also, she's got to talk. Princess Erica, it is good to see you're well. Franz, you made it through unscathed. Yes, your highness. Oh, he's got a crush. You can tell he's got a crush because he's stammering. I met up with Sir Gilliam of Frelia and explained the situation in Renai. He told me that Princess Tana was in danger as well, here at Mulan. We rode as swiftly as we could. Tana is here. Franz, we must hurry. Understood. Does Seth want to talk to anyone? No, apparently Armor Guy's not that talkative. Everyone wants to talk to our boy Franz, though. Is that you, Franz? I'm relieved to see you're still in one piece. Yes, and you as... Oh, he just stammers in front of everyone. He just stammers when talking to everyone. Boy's got no confidence. It's fine. We'll train him up. We'll make a man out of him. Yes, and you as well, General. As long as you lead us, sir, the Knights of Renai cannot lose. Franz, you and I must work together to protect Princess Erica. I want you to ride with us. Sir, with honor, sir! Maybe these two can support each other? That would be cute. Nice. Okay, so Erica should be completely safe now. Oh, that +1 strength means she can one-shot these guys now, or one-round them. Beautiful. Come on! Strength again. Holy shit. Holy shit. Good lord alert. Oh, nice. Maybe we're just getting lucky. I don't think I got nearly this lucky on my easy mode test play, but whatever. I'll take it. We are using up a lot of rapier charges, so I think I'll try to give this next one to someone else. Like this guy. Here we go. Spear versus spear. Oh, wow. Franz. Even at level 1. Franz is killing it. Actually, as good as Erica's level ups have been so far, I think her base stats are pretty poor. Alright, Franz, show us what you're made of. Holy shit! Am I getting insanely lucky, or are the growth rates jacked up in hard mode? I was seeing terrible level ups when I did my test play on easy mode. I think Franz got a blank level up. I think Franz got a blank level up on this map when I was playing easy mode. Maybe I'm just lucky. 60 to 70 and 4 stats? Damn. That's amazing. Yeah, we're going to continue leveling her, and also Franz. Also, yeah, we're not LTCing or anything, so let's just heal up in the forts to save vulneraries. Actually, I think it's pretty much got to be either Seth or Erica attacking this guy. Actually, I'm going to enemy phase him. I'm going to enemy phase him to soften him up. Because, yeah, I think we kill him with the Silver Lance. Because, yeah, 9 times... Yeah, if we go right now, we'll kill him. But, yeah, we can soften him up like this. Bah! What a worthless lot of curs I've been assigned. Ha, sucker. Nice. So we can give this kill to basically anyone. Yeah, see, that's why you don't use pre-promotes. It's just a waste. Waste of XP. Probably give it to Franz. Actually, how is this guy? I didn't actually look at him. Oh, I forgot to read their cute little unit descriptions, too. I forgot this a lot in Fire Emblem 7, but I love how you get a little, like, just 2-line profile of each character. An Armored Knight of Frelia. He is quiet, yet dependable. The description of, like, his job and his personality, basically. An Armored Knight of Frelia, quiet yet dependable. A young commander of Renai. He's calm, composed, and skilled. That's 3 great things. That's how you can tell that he's a badass. He's got 3 good adjectives to describe him on his profile. An earnest and compassionate cavalier from Renai. And Erica is the princess of the kingdom of Renai. She is elegant and kind. We got a lot of kind people. Lot of kind people in our army here. Who's it gonna be? Gilliam hasn't done anything yet, but he's level 4 already, so I feel like it's better if we give it to Franz. There's the one shot. Ah, you dipshit. He's gonna heal next round, too. Oh, he missed the second one, too! Idiot. Can we rescue him? Yeah, I don't think you can rescue mounted units in this game. Never mind. Well, whatever. We'll give it to Erica then. Try and give her another That's actually a bit risky. Maybe let's not do that. She does tons of damage anyways. We can enemy phase this one. Oh, whoops. Weapon triangle. Whatever. Yeet. This can't be. Looks like that guy had a death wish after all. 3 stats. 3 stats is good. Missed the good ones, but that was a good level up. Honestly, yeah, luck and speed are good for her. Like, if she gets luck, I'm assuming that's evasion in this game. Yarg, you have slain me. I wish every character in every game, like, really just everyone should say that when they die. Just either say, Yarg, you have slain me, or he has killed me, mother. Princess Tana! Sir Gilliam! I'm sorry, I never meant to cause you such trouble. It was no trouble. I live to serve, Princess. Tana! Erica? Oh my god. Is that really you? I feel like girls just always talk to each other like this. Tana, what are you doing? So far from Castle Frelia? I heard that Renai had, like, fallen, and I was, like, so worried. But I'm, like, glad to see that you're safe and stuff. I'll stop that. Wait, where is Ephraim? Is he well? I wish I knew. You haven't heard from him. Oh, I hope he's not been harmed. Come, we must go to Castle Frelia. My Lord Father may know something. Thank you, Tana. Short and to the point, I like that. Got like the multi-step map animations here. Fade in the castle, fade in the flag. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Fade in the flag and fade in the path. I like that. I wish it were more elaborate. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like the pop-up animations for the new locations on the map in Legend of Mana. Erica and her companions have liberated the border castle. I love that they threw that in there. Alongside Prince Tana of Frelia, they ride to the Frelia capital, the Frelian capital. Oh, Tana, I'm grateful to see that you're safe and home again. You've no idea how worried I was when I heard you were under attack at Border Mulan. You are not to leave again without my permission, do you understand? Don't be mad, Father. Look, I've come bearing good news. Erica, come out now. King Hayden, I am pleased to see you again, even in these sad times. Ah, Erica, it does my heart good to see you safe. What is it with blue-haired girls in this game? They both have blue hair, like different shades of blue, but... Anyways, thank you, I was able to escape the castle before Renai fell. But I'm not sure if my father... Yes. I have received word of your father. Oh no! Your Highness! Please tell me, is my father well? My friend King Fado did not survive the fall of Renai Castle. No, it cannot be! ... Rest assured, Grotto will be punished for this cowardly act. This is Frelia's promise. Erica, please stay here and rest. I cannot imagine how exhausted you must be. King Hayden, you know of Prince Ephraim's disappearance, do you not? Yes, we hear the prince and his men hound Grotto at every turn. It's said that he's led his forces into the Empire itself. Is her brother going to be the second protagonist? Do we have two protagonists here? Don't spoil me, but I know so little about this game that if Ephraim is like our second army, just like in Fire Emblem Gaiden, I actually don't know. I mean, he's on the cover, so I'm kind of assuming, and also, you know, Fire Emblem Gaiden did it first, so I'm kind of assuming that we'll get to take control of him eventually. Reports suggest he's crossed the border and now fights in Renval. My brother, he fights on, even now? I actually love Erica's hair, her hair color. It's very unique. I can't think of another video game character with hair that's quite that same color of, yeah, turquoise, like a bright turquoise. Yes, my Pegasus Knights brought this information at great price. Many Pegasi died to bring us this information. Even though Renai has fallen, he charges into the enemy's heart. He is truly Fado's son. What a valiant youth. I wish that I knew whether he remains unharmed, but I do not. King Hayden, I thank you for your offer, but I cannot stay. I intend to ride to my brother's side with reinforcements. I cannot allow it. I know how you feel, but this plan is suicide. I would be betraying Fado's memory if I allowed any harm to befall you. Stay here, rest and mourn. Leave this war to the warriors. I know you mean well, your majesty. However, I have lost my father, and my twin brother is in peril. My brother, he is a part of me. I cannot rest here in peace while he risks his life. No, Renai has no more army. Grado's forces decimated it. I wish that Frelia could provide you with support with soldiers, but my son, Inez, is on his way to meet the Empire's forces. We cannot spare a single brigade. Your own retinue of knights cannot possibly face Grado alone. Also, apparently there will be zombies involved later on. I know we fight zombies like a couple maps from now. Are you so determined to go? Yes, with apologies. As resolute as your father, eh? What am I to do in the face of such a foolhardy determination? Vanessa. Ah, Pegasus Knights! You can tell because she has green hair. Here, your highness. Molder. You called, my king? You can tell he's a cleric by his portrait. Also, he's got that cleric-y headband. I don't know why clerics wear strings around their head. That's like a common thing in fantasy fiction. Gilliam. Yes, sire. Wonder if they'll ever do conjoined twin FE protags. I think non-conjoined twins are more interesting, because then you get to split the party and move two different groups along the map, like in Fire Emblem Gaiden. Yeah, it used to be that the Pegasus Knights had blue hair. That was the tradition back in Fire Emblem 3, but now they're all green. Green is the style for Pegasus riders now. You are to accompany Princess Erica out of Renai into Grado territory. I thought he said he couldn't spare the troops, and now he's sending us like 3 units. I expect each of you to provide aid and support for her brother. Quite a grave responsibility you've given us. No matter the obstacles, we will perform our duty. Our lives are yours. These are some of my most trusted and stalwart vassals. They will no doubt prove themselves quite valuable on your journey. Remember, you are venturing behind enemy lines. You will need supplies. Hey, shopping time! I will have a supply convoy ready to carry your weapons and provisions. Oh, never mind. Wagon time! It will remain at your side no matter how far afield you venture. King Hayden, I thank you. Man, he was just talking about how it's like, I don't have the troops to spare, and he's given us all this. He's given us, like, an armor knight, and a cleric, and a Pegasus, and a wagon. Sadly, Have you played Sacred Stones, Vassal? There is no Merlinus in this game, as far as I know. It's back to the Fire Emblem 3 style convoy, where it's just the Lord has access. Oh, you have. Okay, so you know that there's... Actually, maybe there is a Merlinus later on. I don't know myself, but as far as I can tell, it's FE3 style. and your lord is your convoy. No, save your thanks for your return with your brother, Prince Ephraim. Yes, your highness. Yeah, I knew you were interested in this game. I couldn't remember if it was because you played it and liked it, or if you were just as interested in it as I was, just from hearing about it. Erica, you don't really intend to go through with this, do you? But it's just too dangerous. What would happen if you were captured by Grado's men? I guess she'd die. Thank you for your concern, Tana. But I have no choice. Don't you see, Tana? I have to go. Also, thanks for the emote spam, Saturn Meteor. Wrong stream, true, but it was still amusing. Erica. Oh, why is this happening? What's gone wrong with the world? Everything was peaceful. And then the Fire Nation attacked. I can't remember the name of the evil nation, but they're basically the Fire Nation. That's basically the plot, isn't it? Everything was peaceful, and then the Fire Nation attacked. And then we've got to go, I guess not on a journey to master the elements and become the Avatar, but master the sacred stones and probably promote to some special class. Tana. Why would Grado invade? Emperor Vigard is a man of peace. His people adore him. And you and Ephraim are friends with Prince Lion, are you not? What could be behind this madness? Why is this happening? I have no answers for you, Tana. I don't want to believe it, but the reality is that we are at war. If I do nothing, I may lose my brother as well as my father. This is why I have to fight. It's the only answer I have. Also, I've got like 20 rapier charges left, so we might as well use them. So hard mode is not too bad so far, but that was true of Fire Emblem 7 as well. Okay, no shops yet, but... Oh, we have inventory management already. Franz has got... Alright, so in the tutorial, when Franz and Gilliam show up, that's your trading tutorial. So the move that they force you to make is to trade a vulnerary to Gilliam. He needs it less, so we'll give him the Vuln with fewer charges. Also, we kind of wasted it on the last map. Franz totally didn't need that. Free sub? Nice. Is that what you were trying to convey to us with those emotes earlier? You walked through the snow to the snow and the ice to get ice cream, but the ice cream store was on fire, so instead of ice cream, you went to Subway, which was shaped like an ice cube, and walked home through the snow. Okay, I get it. I understand that story now. Is there anything... We have no items, like no trading. I guess we could trade his iron sword away, because I hate wasting rapier charges, but fuck it. I think there might be a shop on the next map, so let's just go. Let's just fucking go. Oh, I see, you got a free sub. And then so Mario on Fire gave you a free sub. King Hayden apologizes for being unable to spare soldiers before giving us 3 soldiers. However, he does provide Erica... This just happened. This just happened. I'm not reading this. I'm losing my voice already. We just read all that. Actually, maybe, like I said, this continent is apparently Australia. Maybe everyone should have an Australian accent in this game. Chasing rumors of her brother, she sets out for Grado. The group's first stop is the remote village of Ide, which was, until very recently, part of Renai. Here, Erica sees the devastation of Renai with her own eyes. That's right, not with someone else's eyes, but with her own. That is horrifying, Deep Fry. What the fuck have you just posted in my chat? Is that like some Kirby? Like Kirby sucking up a musical note ability? Maasai tone. Anyways, welcome back. Seth has mapped out a route for us. We'll travel south of Renai and pass through Seraphiu into Grado territory. Too many names in that sentence. We'll go south of Renai through Seraphiu into Grado. Like, any more than, like, 3 proper nouns in a sentence in a video game, and I just can't follow what's going on anymore. Oh, we'll go from the place to the place, through the place, on our way to the place. Like, that's 4 places. Speak simply, so I can understand you, girl. That would seem a sensible plan, assuming, of course, that we can avoid any run-ins with Grado soldiers. Princess Erica, may I have your leave to scout ahead? From the sky, I'll have a better chance of spotting any nearby troops. We're yours to command, your highness. Will you give your permission? Yes, of course. Keep an eye out for enemy bowmen, though, Vanessa. Man, we got... yes, your highness, I shall. I shall prove myself worthy of the honor of your trust. She seems very sincere. It'll say that on her profile. The very capable and sincere Pegasus rider from whatever the fuck country. Sincere. Yes, quite. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This is a cool map, actually. This is your rescue tutorial. Hey boss, we found more villages ripe for the picking. 1, 2, 3, ha ha ha, I love a good war. With all those soldiers preoccupied, we're free to pillage as we please. Right, Bone, you're in charge. Grab everything that's not nailed down and bring it to the hideout. I'm on it. Yuck. Dad, bandits approaching. That guy's got crazy eyes. I would not want to fuck with that guy. Like, if I was about to attack that guy's village as a bandit and I saw a guy with eyes like that standing in front of it, I would just walk on by, just not even mess with him. I'm getting you out of here, Ross. You stay close to me. Like, that guy looks like, that's the face of like someone who's just about to like unleash Hulkamania on someone. Let's start with that village there. Go to it, boys. It's all yours. Cut down anyone fool enough to get in your way. I'm heading west around the mountain to the other villages. Yuck. Aww. Ugh. Ross, what is it? What's wrong? It's nothing. It's just a scratch. You're a warrior, Dad, and I am your son. I won't be beaten so easily. Don't risk yourself so foolishly. We need to get you some help. Please, someone help my son! Ah, this looks serious. I must report back to Princess Erica at once. Yeah, don't help them or anything. Yeah, go back and talk to the princess. That's what's important right now. I have bad news. The village to the east is under attack by bandits. Bandits? We have arrived at our first dilemma. We must move quickly and attract as little attention as possible, but I cannot stand by and watch innocents be harmed. Vanessa, how fare the villagers? It's looking pretty bad. I don't know if there's any villagers left. I spotted one injured person. He appeared to be just a child. Father Mulder, can your staff help him? Well, yes, I can heal his injuries with my staff, but I cannot do it from here. He's too far away and I don't have a physic. I must be near him. Princess, please leave this to me. I shall bring the boy here. All right, Vanessa, it's up to you. Very well, I'm off. All right, so we got 2 party members we need to pick up here. Oh, wow, Ross did get fucked up. So yeah, in the easy mode, you are forced by tutorial to make this move right here, and I think it's the right move anyways, because Ross is fucked otherwise. We were also forced by tutorial to have Erica visit the village. And I think we want to do that anyways. This is terrible. What are we going to do? Those bandits are so close. Oh, wow. I skipped these conversations too on my test play. Who is she? If we can't find some way to protect ourselves, the village is doomed. Perhaps. People, listen to me. You must close the village gates immediately. I like her eyes. I like her earrings. I like her shoulder pads, and her black tunic, and her short hair, and her blonde, like, light blonde hair. Wow, I like that shade of forest green on her mantle, too. Wow. Hurry, before the bandits arrive. Anyways. And the microphone earring? Yeah, that's eerie. How perfectly positioned that is for the cutscenes. I might have to readjust my webcam so that stops being so distracting. There, now you can see your lovely earrings. Now it's not hanging off of her earlobe anymore. Take that. Also, I have floated up from the bottom of the screen a little bit. She's available in Awakening too? Interesting. Who are you? You aren't from one of the neighboring towns, are you? And your weapons give you away. You're no peasant. I am Error. My name is Erina. I'm a mercenary. A mercenary named Erina, is it? There's more to you than that, I feel. But don't worry, it's none of my affair. I haven't told you who I am yet, am I? I am Selena, a general in Grado's army. Is something wrong? No, nothing. It looks like these villagers have some bandit trouble. Oh, is Grado the bad guys? Grado are the bad guys, aren't they? I would like to help, but I have orders. I'm to leave for the capital immediately, and I cannot stay. Or are those the good guys that we just left? You're armed, and you claim to be a mercenary. Will you help them? Is there a problem? No, of course I'll help them. It's just, you're one of Grado's generals. Yeah, they're the bad guys. Why? These aren't soldiers, they're people. Cool, way to respect the soldiers. Way to respect the soldiers there. Sheena, or whatever her name was? Selena. They're not soldiers, they're people. Should they suffer because their leaders fight? I have petitioned your aid. Take this as payment. Sweet deal. Oh, nice. We just swindled some money off of an enemy general. That's less money for Grado and more money for me. That's like win-win right there. We'll probably send him shopping. Ooh, okay. Nice. Bonk. Oh, green units don't get XP in this game. That sucks. We need to de-greenify him immediately. What do I want to do? Okay, I'm not going to use Seth to fight, so we'll just have him shop. Although, what do we want? I want a slim sword for Erica, for sure. I want probably an iron lance for Seth, to be honest, so he can stop killing stuff. Oh yeah, iron axes, probably at least one. I should have checked our other guy's equipment before I did this. Get at least one iron axe, probably an iron lance. Send it to storage. Oh, you know what? If I were smart, I would have sent the slim sword to storage so that Erica could just pull it out. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Deep Fry. Yeah, have a good Kingdom Hearts 2. I had to read up a bit at where we were going off to. Enjoy Kingdom Hearts 2. Have a good one. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I should have checked my inventory before I did this. I'm guessing that we'll want another iron sword at some point. So we'll just buy a second one. Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong button. Shoot. Damn it. I really... These just little pet peeves with these GBA Fire Emblem games. Like, I really wish they would, first of all, just let you send stuff to the supply wagon. Like, rather than being forced to fill up your inventory, like, I could do it if I wanted to. I could just buy the cheapest stuff to deliberately fill my inventory, and then send my shopping stuff send the other things I buy to storage. Like, I wish I just had the option to send it to storage. I also really wish they would show you the terrain bonuses when you're moving. Because I want to know if the shop gives you evasion. If it does, I'll move him off it. I guess I'll just move him off of it anyways. Also, I want him to visit the village, so we'll send him in that direction. Okay, it does give you evasion. I thought it did. That guy can't reach the forest. Okay, so he's going to exchange with whoever's on the shop there. Our boy's got an iron sword already, so I think we'll just send him there. Actually, do we need him to trade anything? Also, we gotta do this. And this? I'm pretty sure. There's no... Yeah, through the woods, there's no way that that archer is gonna get to us. Oh, we can't rescue. Can't rescue right away. Go like this. Oh yeah, so there's something weird with this kid. It made me wonder if there's like a bonus... like skill system. This kid seems to have something like Paragon. Like, he sucks. His stats are terrible. He doesn't even have 4. He has 3 speed, so he can't even double. And his con sucks too, so he can't even effectively wield any other axes other than his piddly little hatchet. Like, this kid sucks. But he seems to get like double XP, and I can't account for why that is. Anyways, we'll talk to him. Hey, listen, my village is being attacked by bandits. My name's Ross. Come on, you have to help me wipe those thugs out. Alright, just take a deep breath and calm down, Ross. Leave the villages to us, we'll drive off the bandits. Seth, take the boys somewhere safe. No, wait, I'm going to fight too. But your stats. My father is out there all alone fighting those bandits. I've got to get back to him as quickly as possible. I'm the son of the great Garcia. As long as I have my axe, no bandit will ever defeat me. Alright, I can see you're not going to be swayed. But you must promise you will stay close to us. Like, I wonder if there's like a hidden skill system where he has Paragon? The other possibility is that... like, I haven't seen any other Journeyman in this game. So it's possible that Journeyman is like the Villager class from Fire Emblem Gaiden. And so maybe he's like... not even unpromoted, but like negative promoted. Like, he's a class below all of our other characters, maybe. Oh shit, I should have traded with Seth. I guess that's fine. It's actually fine. Oh, also, did they sell javelins here? I should buy javelins if they had javelins. No javelins. Fair enough. Anyways, gotta make sure we have the right item. We want swords versus axes. I don't trust this kid. He's got 15 hit points. He's got 15 hit points and 3 defense and 3 speed. This kid sucks, but he gets double XP, so I can only assume that he'll be worth investing in. I think I'm gonna try to get him like all of the kills, like as many kills as possible to this kid. Franz doesn't double either. No, what are you doing? So that sucks. I can't rescue him and go over the mountain in one turn. Like, she's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we end up here. If we run forward and rescue him and pull back, we're here, which gets us archered and murdered. Which sucks. Can we kill him? Oh, we totally can. Let's kill. Watch her miss the 93. Nice. There are tiers of Journeyman. Okay, so yeah, the whole point is that he has shitty stats, but he's like has more potential for growth than other units. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, let's give her a slim sword before we fuck off. Also, let's give her the iron axe so that she can trade it to what's-his-nuts. Let's go up here, and we can't even visit, but he can visit in Kanto next turn, so it's fine. Probably heal Franz. Actually, no, let's have Franz occupy the fort here. Actually, do I trust that he can survive? His defense isn't great. Actually, no, he's got 7 defense. It's just that these guys do a lot of damage. Might as well heal him. Gives our healers something to do. Man, I'm so excited to play this game. I gotta think of something. I gotta think of some way to fit more Fire Emblem into our schedule. Like, I feel like 1 day a week is not gonna cut it for me. I'm gonna get cravings. Oh, Fort gives 2 defense, you're right. Yeah, he's actually perfectly safe there. That's awesome. Slim Sword. Ah, Slim Sword kills. Also, whoa, 10 damage on Erica. Like, watch this. Watch this bullshit. 6 damage, no double. Takes 12 damage in return. He gets 2-shotted. Maybe Gilliam can make something happen? Ooh, that guy can go in the woods. Gilliam kills! Everything sucks. Well, fine. We'll just, give him a little tap-a-rooney here. Okay, yeah, these guys gotta cross. Oh, wait, actually, this is gonna be tricky. All the enemies are down here now. We gotta make sure we get through here and visit the village before we kill all these guys, which might be tricky. This guy's probably gonna go for Ross, which is fine. That just means he sees more action. We can't get him to kill. Oh, God, Ross. This is gonna be a struggle. This is gonna be a struggle getting XP to Ross. Gilliam's actually has fewer levels than Erica at this point, so we'll let him see some action. Ross the boss. We'll see. We'll see. It's right now. It's looking more like Ross the bad unit. I'm bad with rhyming words. I shouldn't have even tried. Ross the Nos. Ross the Dross. More like Ross the Dross. That was terrible. We're gonna have to heal this kid like every round that he sees combat. Unfucking believable. Actually, I think we'll get... Oh, there we go. We need someone to cover the fort, though. Well, this guy's 34 to hit. He'll miss. He'll miss guaranteed. Ross the Lost. That's a good one. Lost 2. There we go. Good one, Banana Faye. I would love to sit this kid in the fort, but that's not gonna work. Ross the Hoss. Yeah, look at that! He gained like a full level from that, like, what was it? Like level 1 bandit, level 3 bandit. Oh, speaking of which, a member of Bazba's bandits who roam the region. Even the generic enemies get little write-ups. I love that. I kept forgetting to check these in Fire Emblem 7, but I really like these profiles. Ross is a young villager. Oh, there you go. It's right there in his description. Yeah, he is totally a villager from Fire Emblem Gaiden. He longs to be a warrior, just like his father. This is gonna be awkward. Okay, these guys can't get to the fort just yet. I'm gonna have Franz ride ahead. We'll flank them. How about that? Anyways, Saturn Meteor, Princess Erica was a French black female singer in the 90s. I've never heard of her. That's neat. That's a neat bit of trivia. Is she any good? Should I look her up after this stream? Watch, this won't even fully heal him. Okay, looks like it did. I am fine with this. Gilliam holds off these guys, and then Erica can hold off these guys, and Ross can clean up the scraps. Oh, also, I completely forgot about all of this. This actually confused me, so I kind of cheated a little bit by playing through this map. beforehand on easy, because I actually know how to recruit this guy now. It's a bit tricky. You don't talk to him with Erica, you talk to him with his son, Ross. Also, okay, let's check our inventory this time. Is there anything... Oh, Iron Sword for Seth. Although I bought a couple Iron Swords already, so... Erica should give them to people. Also, I don't know if it's Erica. Like, it's spelled Erika. Maybe I should present... Like, give a little bit of, like a little bit of flavor on the pronunciation. Erika. Like, roll the R. Erika! And I guess Gilliam can just sit there. Time to post Princess Erika. Oh yeah, that's I didn't think of that. Yeah, Discord's a good place for sharing links too, for me to check out after the stream. What the fuck is he doing? Did I miss a village? Oh, fuck! I forgot to visit the village. That's fine. That was strategies right there. That splits them up so that we can deal with them one at a time. Next level strats right here. The most wonderful man rescued me. He was dressed like a mercenary, but he had an air of elegance about him. He gave me this elixir. I'm sure it will help you on the battlefield. Yay. That means we gotta waste one of Ross's turns talking. I guess we can do it right now. I'm actually gonna let Ross duel this guy a little bit, I think. He gets double attacked there, doesn't he? Yeah, that's no good. It's kind of yabai. Or do we just have Ross talk this turn? I really wish that talking didn't take up your turn. Kinda sucks. Oh, are they going straight for our boy Franz? Why would you do that? Okay, I think I've got the play. Erica in the fort. Oh, also, trade before you go in the fort. Okay, this is gonna be awkward. Oh, no, it's not. She's got the red axe already. Oh yeah, anyone next to her has access to the supply too, so I might as well give this away. Honestly, the supply is Erica. Erica and the supply are one. Also, apparently I didn't buy extra iron swords. Oh, did I accidentally hit no when it asked me if I wanted to send stuff to the supply? Yeah, we need more iron swords. Like, at least one. Oh. Oh, that's right. Erica's not a horse. Whoops. So that's not great. I guess we've got to do this. Oh, dear. Right, so trading is a free action, but you still got to end your turn on that space. This is all... They're going to take the fort. They're going to occupy the fort. This is all terrible. Oh, this is terrible. What's all this? Bandits, spread the word, everyone. Close the gates. Thank you for your warning. Please accept this small token. I guess we'll sit here for the evasion. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. Erica might fucking die. God, what a blunder. I just forgot how Fire Emblem works. Actually, you know what? No, okay, so here's what we'll do. We won't talk this turn. Yes, we won't talk this turn. Oh, except, can they double him up from here? They can, too. I'm actually just gonna drop our green unit and just let him fight for us a little bit. Hopefully he doesn't fucking die. Yeah, we'll do it like this, maybe? Do it like this, and yeah, let him fight for us a bit. Now, does anyone need healing? Molder needs healing. Oh yeah, this should be safe. Actually, no, he can go on the mountains. They might get on the armory for the bonus evasion, which sucks for us, but whatever. I think we rescued it. Garcia is going to, wait, Enrique? I've lost track of chat. Oh. Ross might have died there. This isn't the boss, is it? If this is the boss. If this isn't the boss, Ross could have died. Oh shit, that's pretty decent. Speed, he can double finally. Yeah, the boss would have one-shotted Ross. And now the boss is on the fort. Oh, wait a minute, who are you? Fort's not gonna help. Or actually, it does help him quite a bit. That 2 defense is really annoying. Oh, fuck. Yes! If Ross had died there, we'd miss out on Garcia too. That would have been a reset if Ross had died. So much for getting Ross a bunch of kills. So he pretty much needs to talk to his dad now, so that he'll stop stealing kills from us. Dad! Ross! Boy, what did I tell you? What are you doing here? Don't worry about me. Hurry up and get yourself to safety. Did you really think I could just run away while you fight, Dad? You taught me that fighters fight for what's important to them. Could have just ended that sentence there, but fair enough. There's no way I'm leaving. I'm fighting, just like you. He's fighting, guys. He's fighting because he's a fighter, and fighters fight. Ross! Alright, listen to me. We'll cut our way out of here together! So... Oh, there we go. Okay, this is a decent move. Yeah, get that started. This is pretty dangerous. Like, I would... this has just got a bit more dangerous. How much damage does this guy have? 15 compared to this guy's 15. Okay, maybe he's not that dangerous. This guy's weak for a Fire Emblem boss. It's those buck teeth. He's not even a boss. 745. He's weaker! He's weaker than the regular soldier. What the fuck? Oh, also, he's got a profile. One of Bazba's henchmen. Fair enough. Also, do we have any other... Oh yeah, we didn't check our other new guys' profiles. A sincere, honest, and honorable Pegasus Knight of Freya. That's... Freya. That's 3 adjectives. You know we've got to focus on her. She's got 3 adjectives. That means she's the best. A villager from Renai. He was once a feared military leader. An armored... Oh yeah, we did him before. Oh, and this guy. Molder, a mature priest of Freya. He is gentle and gentle and reassuring. They're really consistent with the 2 adjectives thing. Ooh, Garcia starts at level 4. She might be able to get this kill. Never mind. This is actually going to be tough to kill these guys. I did terribly here. They're all on terrain. Okay, we'll ignore the boss. I don't think we're going to be able to kill him. Go for these guys. Ouch. Okay, let's go for Rapier. That's more like it. If she gets hit here, we're in big trouble. Okay, good. Worst comes to worst, we can, it's like in case of emergency, break Seth. It's a decent start. We might actually need Seth to clear this guy out. I guess we can just surround him to keep him from harassing Ross. Oof. Bad exchange. Garcia, you're up. Bonk. Still got that same old axe animation. Yeah, Seth will be our last resort. Also, Actually, this guy's stronger than the boss. He is. He actually is. Like, very slightly. So I guess we'll just keep Mulder here. Yeah, he's got 20 hit points. He won't die if he gets attacked. Oh, also, I didn't check if anyone else has talks. I guess we can check it later. Oh yeah, huge materia is materia. That's huge in size. We'll see if we get any huge materia in this game. So I don't... it's gonna have to be Seth if we want to kill him right now, but I don't know if we want to kill him right now. 8, that's not bad. I think I'll leave it to enemy phase. I feel pretty safe here. Just move Seth here to keep him from breaking out. Oh, we need to go shopping before we finish this map too. That sucks, but what are you gonna do? Dangerous. That's what I thought he would do. Nice. Double nice. Triple nice. That's like 3 attacks that happened right there, and they all went my way. Can we get a kill on the boss? Does he even give us bonus XP? Oh, let's heal Franz for starters. We'll send him and Erica on the boss. I guess he's the boss because he probably has more hit points. Nope, he's just the boss because he got a shield icon on him. That's what makes you the boss. You get a little icon, and that's how you become the boss. You get the boss music and everything. Okay, can Slim Sword do some damage here? Ooh, that's a kill. And she's guaranteed to land it, so... let's just do... oh yeah, we got a shop. That's fine. We can take him off the shopping space and do it like this. Don't you dare miss, you little dipshit. Thank you, good job. Good lad. Good on ye, laddie. I don't know why I'm doing all the Irish. Strength, luck. I guess he got, like, all the other stats other than strength and luck last time. So, Seth wants an iron sword. She wants an iron lance, but we got one already. He's got iron axe already. Yeah, sure, we'll just buy, like, 2 iron swords. You can never have enough iron swords. I could have sworn that I bought 2 iron swords before. Or I think I exited out and was like, oh, we'll check our inventory, and then I forgot to go back to the shop. I guess Erica's good for it. Nerd! Blast! If I had a soundboard, this would be the perfect opportunity to play Goofy's, like, falling down the stairs sound effect. You know that one? Whoa! That one? That is a highly spammable sound effect right there. Yeah! Or, gosh darn it, you've slain me! Yuck! You saved my son! I owe you my thanks. It's not necessary. Hold on a moment. Aren't you the Great Garcia? Oh shit, I didn't realize we were dealing with the Great Garcia. You fought for Renai, didn't you? Seth, do you know this man? He was a troop commander for Renai until around 10 years ago. When I was a recruit, the soldiers used to tell me so many tales about him. Yeah, ho 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 ho. Yeah, that's the one. They called him a daring and fearless fighter for Renai. Master Garcia, you must know the peril the homeland faces right now. Can we impose upon you to lend your strength to Renai once again? I'm sorry, I'm retired now. I'm not a soldier anymore. It's a decision I made long ago. Master Garcia, when I was a soldier, I lived my life fighting for my country's honor. I left no time for my family. I spent my life fighting for faceless, uncaring nobles. When my wife fell ill and died, I met the child she left behind. I'm like going through like three subtly different accents here. At that moment, I finally realized what my duty had cost me. Part of it is that I'm losing my voice. I stood at my wife's grave and promised her that I would be a father to our son. I'm done with armies. I'm done with fighting except to protect my son. I've no regrets. I'm the boy's father. You blasted fool! Father, what's all this nonsense I'm hearing? Ross, if you're not going, then I will. I'm a fighter, and fighters fight. I know I can do this. Ross, what are you saying? Dad, please listen to me. I respect you more than any other man in the world. I know you gave up being a soldier for me. I know that. But how can you puss out like this? Throw away such a big part of yourself? You're a warrior at heart. And warriors war. You can't give that up and be happy. Look at me, Dad. Have you seen me fight? Yeah, you're kind of bad at it. I'm not a child anymore. I'm a warrior like you. You're free to worry, but I can survive on my own. Can you, though? Ross. You want to challenge me, Father? I'm a fighter, the best in all of Ide. I'm not gonna lose to you. I'm not gonna lose to anyone. You're right. You're a good soldier, Ross. Sir Seth, if these old bones of mine can still serve, I'd love to join you. Dad! Looks like my boy grew up while I wasn't looking. He's tougher than I thought. He doesn't need my help. I've raised him as best I could, but he's right. I've nothing to fear. I should fight. I will fight, because I'm a fighter, and fighters fight. Dad! Yay, everyone's happy. Thank you so much for your help. Please stay the night and rest. We would if we could, but we have to do much and far to travel. Your safety is reward enough. Also, yeah, all that money and stuff you guys gave us was also a pretty good reward. Ah, well. My, that is a splendid bracelet you're wearing. Thank you, my father gave this to me. It's a wonderful gift, but you should be careful wearing such a valuable item so openly. Since Renai was invaded, things have become so dangerous around here. There are gold-hungry thieves and bandits everywhere. The most wicked are Bazba's bandits. They are cruel beyond words. If you have something they want, your life is worth less than nothing. Would you say that our life is worthless? Just the other day, they assaulted some travelers and, oh, it was awful. I can't believe such things. What, you can't believe? You can't believe that bandits would bandit? That thieves would steal things? That's almost as unbelievable as a fighter who fights. Oh, Renai is finished, mark my words. The Grado Empire has stolen our future. Our only hope against him was that Prince Ephraim would prevail, but rumor has it that he's on the verge of being crushed by Grado's vast numbers. Thieves be thievin'? Unbelievable. Unbelievable, I know. These are dark days. Travel with care. Ephraim. Oh, flashback time. Hey, they do have green hair in flashbacks, so they did used to be Irish. It's time to start. Are you ready, Arca? I'm not gonna keep that up. Yes, Ephraim, let's begin. Tell me though, why do you want me to teach you to fight? I thought you didn't care for violence. I do not like uncivilized behavior. I think one can solve one's problems without fighting. And yet, what? I've always relied on you to protect me, brother. I would rather not be such a burden to you in the future. Does she call him Oni-san in the original Japanese? Should I be calling him Oni-chan from now on? So I thought maybe I should learn to protect myself. I'm your brothers, and brothers... and brothers bruv. Sorry. Brothers are supposed to protect their sisters. That's right. It is the duty of every Oni-chan to protect his Imoto. It's nothing for you to worry about. It's no cause for concern. Yes, but I am your... Stop it! Stop it! Sisters are supposed to assist. I mean, worry about their brothers. Stop doing this game. Stop telling me what different classes and different types of people are supposed to do. So I would like to learn something of swordplay, if only a little. And maybe someday I can protect you in your time of need. So please, Ephraim. Alright, how could I say no? Honestly, once you get the idea into your head, that's it. I might as well give in. It's agreed. I'll teach you, but I won't hold back because you're my sister. And I want no complaining once we started, Erica. Complain? Me? Never. Hiya! Clashing of Swords? I really liked the artwork in Fire Emblem 7. Like the style of like the splash art. I really, really liked those artwork. Like the full art scenes in FE7. I wish we'd get more of those in this game. Excuse me, have we met? Oh, he's a thief! Oops, beg your pardon. Hey! Yoink! Princess, are you alright? Yes, someone bumped into me is all. I was jarred. Your Highness, where is your bracelet? My bracelet, it's gone! Where could it be? Did that man? I'll find him. Don't worry about it, Seth. That bracelet was a gift from my father, but Ephraim needs our help. I can't let sentimentality get in the way of my duty. No, Princess, we must retrieve your bracelet, regardless of cost. You cannot lose it. Let's go. We must hurry. Is Seth just being, like, a psychotic materialist, or does he know something that we don't? Is that a magic... Or, excuse me, is that a magic bracelet that we lost there? Apparently Seth's in charge. Apparently if Seth says we must go, then we must go. Apparently the thief snuck into a castle. Apparently the thief lives in it. Or I guess that's not necessarily a castle, that's just what locations look like in this game. Oh shit, we got an armory. Nice. Okay, any item management we want to do? I bet you Erica doesn't... What's her constitution? 5, iron sword. Iron sword's 5, so she actually can effectively use an iron sword. I did put one in storage. We might as well take it. Might as well give her one. And then if someone else comes by who's better to use it on, then we'll just give it to them. The Iron Lance can go to the Pegasus, just so she has something a bit stronger in case we need to like one-shot enemies. And I think that's it. I think that's all of our items. Actually, what is the difference between can I just look at her items? There we go. What is the difference between Slim and Iron anyways? 4 might. I'm assuming the items are probably all the same as in Fire Emblem 6 and 7. Same as everything else in this game. In terms of mechanics, seems to be the same as 6 and 7. 7 versus 4 might. So she gains 3 attack, that's pretty big. Loses 4 speed, that's pretty big. Although her constitution is 5, that's not very good. So yeah, she loses 3 speed, which is pretty big. Although she's pretty speedy already. I think the Iron Lance is effective. Keep that on her. Everyone's got a vulnerary. Gilliam's got 2 vulneraries. How did that happen? Franz has got pure water, whatever. Let's give that to Mulder, actually. Just cuz. Seth doesn't really need a vulnerary. Really, it's helpful to have everyone... everyone has at least one vulnerary. I'm pretty sure the armory, I guess we'll just check and see... Oh, javelins. Oh, shit. They didn't sell these on the map, did they? Oh, they got new axes now too? Hand axe, steel axe? Goodness. Okay, so we definitely want javelins. Just watch, I'm going to waste all my money here. And then we'll have better stuff. Actually, yeah, javelin for Franz as well. Are we going to get to recruit Hans later on? That'd be great. That'd be great if we had a red and blue cavalier named Hans and Franz. Actually, he's not even either of those, is he? He's a yellow cavalier. He's like, what was it? Lowen or whatever from FE7. Yeah, and we are going to pump you up. Man, that's old. That's old. Remember when Saturday Night Live was funny? Shit. I actually haven't watched Saturday Night Live at all since I was a kid. The clips I've seen lately make it look not good, but yeah, whatever. I don't watch TV. I don't even have a TV. Or like, you know, TV channels or anything these days. There was something else I saw in that shop that I wanted. Oh yeah, axes. Steel axe for Garcia, maybe? What's the difference? 3... Oh yeah, steel axes sucked in Fire Emblem 6 and 7, though. That minus 10 accuracy, I don't know why they make you do that. Why they give you such shitty accuracy. Minus 5 way too, so you lose 5 speed and 10 accuracy. That's brutal. If he has the con to cover it, then I'll give it to him. He probably does, actually. He's got 14 con, that's not bad. We'll give him 1 steel axe, and if it sucks, I'll never give him another one again. Ross has got his hatchet already, so that's fine for 1 to 2 range. Can I save? Oh, you can hit L, just like you cycle between units in combat, you can cycle between locations on the map. Presumably they'll give us the option to save before the next fight. Stop, thief. Erica and her companions pursue the thief who stole her bracelet. Their chase... Oh yeah, we didn't fight Big Nose on that last fight. Their chase leads them into the mountains where Bazba's bandits pillage at will. I mean, I can't imagine there's a lot of pillaging in the mountains. I guess it's a mountain pass. I guess they beat up travelers on the mountain pass. Erica cannot ignore her countrymen's pleas for help. She leads her group in search of the bandits' stronghold. That's so... takes it so... Honestly, I don't know if I could handle more than 1 Fire Emblem stream a week if I'm going to do, like, full voice acting like this. That's tough. I don't understand how people do that. Like, full voice acting for streams, like, 8 hours a day or whatever. The full-time streamers. The local villagers tell me that Bazba's bandits keep their lair nearby. A few of them saw a lad matching the description of our bracelet thief. It seems a fair guess that the youth is one of the bandits. Bandits here in Renai, our homeland, I had no idea. Burning our villages, stealing from our people with no fear of reprisal. It wasn't always like this. The citizens used to protect the citizenry. The knights used to protect the citizenry. However, with Renai in ruins and her army tattered, law and order are hard to find. It doesn't look like the Grado army is interested in maintaining order here. If nothing changes, Renai will continue this sad plunge into savagery. Hello? Pardon me for asking. I can tell she's an archer just by looking at her. Like, I know she's an archer because I played this map yesterday, but, you can tell she's an archer just by looking at her. But are you all some sort of mercenary troop? Why do you ask? Papa, please, you have to help Colm. You have to. I told him it was too dangerous, but he wouldn't listen to me. Please, you must calm yourself. Start at the beginning and speak slowly. Alright, sniff. I'm Namie. I used to be from a village named Lark. Except the village is gone. Gone? What do you mean? Basba's bandits burned it down. Only Colm and I escaped. The other villagers, the bandits attacked them, and... Namie, what are you doing here? Basba's bandits. They have a hideout here in these mountains. That's where Colm... Colm's my... We've known each other since we were kids. He went to steal back something the bandits took from me. He went alone. That's a very dangerous thing. Yes, I know. That's what I told him, but he wouldn't listen to me. If I lose Colm too, I don't know. I'll sniff. Wait, please don't cry. Don't worry. We'll find your friend and see that he's not harmed. Really? Really and truly? Oh, thank you, thank you. I don't have much money, but I'll do anything to help. Your Highness, what'll it be? If the thief we're after has gone and... Oh, by the way, I can't remember. There's a thief on this next map. I can't remember if his name is Colm, but it's definitely Colm. I can, like, guarantee you. If the thief we're after has gone to the bandit's lair as well. Well, it seems as though we share a common cause with Namie. She is a citizen of Renai, after all. And isn't it our duty to defend our countrymen? I'm only sad that we weren't here to protect her friends and neighbors. So yes, I feel we must help her. Very well. Namie, I trust you can lead the way. Yes, this way. Yay, we got an archer. Is there anything I can do to help? I feel so... When I was little, I used to go hunting with my grandfather. What I mean is, I'm not bad with a bow. Oh, well, if you can not bad with a bow, then come aboard. Really? Uh-huh. I see. You should remain behind and protect Princess Erica. Not sure who's out there, but looks like we've got guests. Let's give them a warm welcome, lads. You see a stranger, stick an axe in him. That's my motto. If you see a stranger, stick an axe in him. Hey there, Nissan. Welcome back. Yeah, we're doing hard mode. Hard mode is not so hard, so honestly, hard mode is not that different from easy so far, other than the lack of tutorials. So we got walls here. We got cracked walls. Like, using Seth to break these up seems like a no-brainer. Silver Lance. It hurts to use the Silver Lance on mundane shit like this, but it will move us along faster. Do you know this game, Nissan? Sacred Stones, have you played it? So I do want to break a wall. The question is which one? Probably this one. Just because there's not a cleric in the way. But now it makes it hard to get at this guy. Maybe Erica goes for it. Rapier is a one-shot. That's pretty dope. Iron Sword's not quite a one-shot. Can anyone else one-shot this wall here? I kind of doubt it. I'm gonna do it. I like having a strong lord. Or is anyone in range? I should check that first. Oh, we just deal with these guys one at a time. I'm surprised that there's so few. Yeah, this is actually the exact same enemy layout as normal mode. Or easy mode. I think the stats are jacked up a little bit, but not much. This is actually... For a hard mode? Am I on hard mode? I'm gonna have to double check that after this. I did select hard, didn't I? This seems really easy so far. Maybe they nerfed hard mode since they let you do it like right from the start of the game. Like, I know it's still early, like chapter, 3 or whatever, 4 that we're on. But like Blazing Blades hard mode got really difficult way faster than this. Oh, it's just not a hard Fire Emblem game? I guess that's fair. Guess we gotta get this guy out of the way. Also, I kind of want a user to shoot these guys. We can shoot that guy through the wall, I guess. In the meantime, these guys can hatchet this one down, I guess. Actually, we can use the steel axe. Use the steel axe to break through this one. Maybe I should have used Archer Girl to finish breaking through this one. We do have javelins. Feels kind of bad to use those, but I mean, we gotta use something to get through that wall. Oh, he can't reach. I should have checked that first. I wanted him to get through here so that he could attack. I guess we'll go here. Probably maximum avoid here. 4 extra damage, though. How do we do? I doubt that we double him. This guy's got 6 speed. Actually, does he double us? I'm glad I checked this. Oh, the enemy's got droppables, too. Okay, I wish there were an easier way to check this. So he's got 10 weight, 12 con, so he's full speed. He's 6 speed. With, I think we've got enough con to cover the hatchet. 5 weight. So we're on 2. Holy shit. I think he does get doubled. Yeah, he's -2 speed with the Iron Axe. That's 2 to the enemy's 6. He actually gets doubled with the Iron Axe. That is hilarious. So okay, hatchet it is. Do we want the armor guy to take the long way around? No. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of thought this would be more like yeah, Blazing Blades hard mode, which was kind of brutal right from the beginning. Is there another difficulty setting beyond this that you get for beating the game? Because that would kind of make me retract my praise of this game giving you hard mode from the start. Like, do we get lunatic mode or something for beating the game? And here we go. Ha! Not a soul saw me. These bandits are easy picking. I guess I might as well start with these chests here. Oh. Namey is not... Okay, that kind of sucked. We'll do it like this, and then probably get Garcia to finish him off. This is pretty dangerous. I don't think there's any way we kill this guy. Maybe we can. 5 times 2, he does 7. So we can do it. Ooh, no doubling with the Iron Lance, though. That's fine. This'll do. No additional difficulties? Okay, that's alright. That's all cool. Got a couple people needing healing now. Now... It's all on Ross not to fuck this up. 83, that's pretty reliable. Under 2 RN. Holy shit, he got a full level off that. Holy cow. Strength again. Wow, he's growing up fast. I like it if he could get some defense or some speed, but do we want to use that chest key? Also, let's get this started. I don't even care if we slow push. We'll get Namey, let Namey scab some X. Oh, of course he's got a hatchet. I should have checked that. Dangerous. Easiest game in the whole series? I guess we'll see. Oh, actually, we'll do it... oh, shit. Actually, this is fine. Garcia goes up here. You go... Oh, shit, I did fuck this all up. It's fine, we'll fix it next turn. The original plan was to get someone to pick up Colm and drop him, so that we can talk with him this round, but I got big-headed and sent our archer in. What's her name? Namey. Oh, speaking of which... A childhood friend of Colm who hails from Renee. She cries a lot. No personality traits. 0 adjectives on this girl. She just cries a lot. Oh, whoops. Okay, we're fine. I think I'll actually get Erica to bait this guy out. Use the slim sword. Get him started. Okay, so we'll go here and drop him next turn and then talk to him. Yeah, that's true. I heard that 7 was like one of the easier Fire Emblem games, and sure it was on... Oh, she crits with the Slim Sword. Yeah, he dead. He dead. I actually didn't want that. I wanted to soften him up for Ross to get it, but hey, speed defense. Can't argue with that. Oh, nice. Good job, Namie. Nothing to cry about with that exchange. I don't know, maybe I guess maybe a lot of people didn't play Fire Emblem 7 on hard mode. Like, you have to beat the whole game twice to unlock hard mode, and it's a long fucking game. Like, I'm guessing a lot of people probably didn't bother. He can take the long way around. I'll actually just leave her here, and she can just keep on enemy phasing this guy. Cacombe! Namie, what are you doing here? I told you to wait for me, didn't I? Why is he looking up all the time? Is he just like really short? Is he looking up because he's like has to look up to look people in the eye? I couldn't, it's too dangerous. Come on, let's go home. We don't have a home, don't you get it? Look, just leave everything to me. I can take care of it in a flash, but I don't need a clumsy oaf like you tagging along. She's gonna cry, isn't she? But... Oh, this is ridiculous. We'll talk later. Don't leave my side, Namie. Alright. Fair enough. I guess we'll open this door for these guys first. Yeah, we got a lot of thieving to do before we're ready to break through here. I guess Combe can do all that. Oh yeah, someone got damaged. We had 2 people damaged, didn't we? Vanessa needs healing. But yeah, I don't know. 7 seemed brutal to me on hard difficulty. Like, harder than any Fire Emblem game I had played before. Mind you, I didn't... Other than Thracia, maybe. Although Thracia at least had a more gentle difficulty curve. Like, I didn't find Thracia super difficult until, like, Chapter 8 or so. Whereas, like, yeah, Hector Heart Mode in Fire Emblem 7, that was, like, super difficult from Chapter 1. Yeah, I had to, like, trial and error. I forgot about that. I had to trial and error Chapter 1, like, 4 times before I could even attempt the Iron Man run. I'm actually gonna use this guy's hand axe to bait the other archer in and get this started. We'll just flick things at each other from over the wall. Here we go. Ooh, 66, that's not good. Oh, get wrecked! Get wrecked, scrub. Negative growths on Fire Emblem, like Hector Hard Mode? Negative growths, that sounds insane. Good job on your friend. I can't even imagine. I think we want to give this to our journeyman. We'll keep giving kills to... I want archers to be good in Fire Emblem. They never are, but I want them to be. Ugh. Actually, Fire Emblem 4 had good archers. Fire Emblem 4 had really good archers. I don't know. I kept on trying to make archer... I guess Fire Emblem 3 had, like, 1 decent archer. I don't know. I got good use of, what's his name? They weren't technically archers. Like, Archer Sniper was bad, I felt, in Fire Emblem 3, but the hunters who promoted into mounted archers were good. Like, I don't know, Fire Emblem 6 and 7, I kept trying to train up my archers, and they kept on sucking. Like, I put so much work into, what's her name? Headband girl, Rebecca, I think it was, in Fire Emblem 7. And then she still sucked by the time she promoted and fully leveled up and everything. Like, she died because she sucked so much. It was tragic. Yeah, mounted archers were good. Like, Wrath... Like, we started training Wrath as our replacement for Rebecca, and it wasn't very long at all before Wrath surpassed her. We're not really doing much right now, so I guess we'll just keep... I guess we'll start attacking the wall. I'm surprised that the... Actually, let's just go for it. Let's just go all in here. I'm surprised the enemies aren't attacking it. I feel like it's their advantage if the wall gets broken. Also, it's going to be forever before we get this door open, so let's just have everyone move through the center. Oh, also, we can rescue Colm to get him up there a bit faster. In fact, we can get started on that right now. Ooh. Okay, I'm actually glad. I'm glad that Ross missed there, because now we can't get attacked again. Never mind. Fuck, 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 fuck. Well, that's worse than dying, I guess. I guess we've got to steal that back? Colm, how speedy are you? Colm doesn't get a turn this round. I guess let him run away? There's nowhere for him to run to. There's no escape points. Although we do have to get him out of the way. I guess we'll do the door first. We'll do the door first so we can head him off, and then... This is annoying. This thief is really fucking annoying. I guess it's just a chest key? I guess we could just let it go because it's a chest key. This is pretty annoying. Heal him first just in case he misses, but I am going to finish off that archer this turn. Like, that thief should want to run away now that he's taken my stuff. He's still making, like, 60 XP a kill. Okay, there we go. One shitty level up. I guess we can soften him up for when we're ready to kill him. What's this guy gonna do? I don't even know. Also, yeah, let's surround him. Actually, can our... Okay, no chest opening for our hero in this one. This is starting to make me mad. This is a little troll thief right here. Okay, now we can check if it's even possible to steal from him. 11 speed is a lot. We can't steal from him. I'm a fucking moron. It looks like he doesn't even drop the last thing he stole, like in past Fire Emblem games. This sucks. I guess that works. These guys are pretty far back. Yeah, we're safe if we do this. Give me the vulnerary, please. Fuck you. Misses the javelin. 58. Fuck off. No one needs healing, so you just move out of the way. Do I just rescue this kid? Javelins are so inaccurate. Okay, we'll have him... Yeah, we will rescue him to move him forward a bit faster. We'll get you to... Has this kid even seen a level up yet? I think he saw one, and it was pretty decent. Oh, I should have used the spear. What am I doing? I'm used to fighting the axe guys. This is terrible. Garcia, it's all on... Actually, no. The javelin will have a better shot. 69, the magic number. There we go. There it is. 69 is all it takes. And there's Gilliam's first level up. Let's see what you're made of. Skill speed. That's a weird level up for an armor knight. Skill speed. Wow, enemy thieves don't drop their items in this version. Or in this game. That's crazy. Okay, Garcia. Get her done. Actually, Erica's gonna be pretty good at getting her done here, too. So we lost a vulnerary and a chest key. That sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Those are kind of low-value items. Well, we got the right sword equipped, at least. Oh, this is gonna be a bit awkward. I don't know, maybe I'm fine. Maybe I'm fine letting Ross take an exchange here. Oh, they got a sword guy up here too. He's got some antitoxin. Oh yeah, I should be checking the enemies for things we want to steal, although I guess it doesn't matter. Our thief is going to be up there for a few turns, and I don't want to delay fighting these guys for 3 turns. I should have checked the damage numbers before this. Garcia looks like a tough guy, like on his portrait. He's nowhere near as strong as he looks in combat. Very close to getting 2-shotted here. And there's the hand axe. Oof. The fuck am I doing? There we go. Move here. Don't block off the space. I'm really surprised they went for Garcia instead of Ross there. Kind of weird. Ross probably isn't in range for this attack now. Lame. Who do we want to give this to? He's not even that weak. He hasn't taken any damage at all yet. Still no doubling from Franz. Oh, I guess, yeah, the enemies are 6 speed, so you gotta be pretty fast to double in this game. Feels to me like speed is king in 2RN. Like every point of evasion goes a long way. Counts for extra, kinda. 56 isn't great. Everything kinda sucks here. Let's do one of these first. This is actually quite dangerous. Like, we might actually fail to get this kill if we're not careful. Okay, there we go. He's only 16 hit. Do it like this. There we go. Then Archer Girl gets the finisher, and then probably a level up. And then we can decide if she sucks or not. That's my policy. It's just like 1 level up to determine whether the unit's any good. I don't like looking at growth rate charts and spreadsheets and stuff to play my Fire Emblem games, so I just go based on 1 level up. How good is Namie? Let's go. Skill speed. Classic Archer. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. I don't actually want this guy to block the entrance here. We'll just rush forward at him next turn. There's a lot of garbage in these chests. Oh yeah, I guess we should pass the stuff into storage that we might want to bring out. Oh, we might need Seth for the boss. I don't remember how tough the boss is. I mean, I guess, you know, the last boss was no tougher than a regular enemy. Oops. Maybe this is all fine. It's a good start. Okay, so whoever goes here is gonna get hit by the boss. That's not good for us. He does a fuck ton of damage too. 15. Oh, he hasn't healed yet. Okay, he's good against this guy at least. I just noticed that 1% crit. That's a bit scary. What's this guy's crit? 3. This guy's got 4. We're all really low luck, though. That's pretty scary. That's pretty horrendous. I don't feel good about that move at all. No one's in range to do any of this. Maybe we just wait. Heading off to bed? That's cool, Basil. We'll catch you later. You can enjoy the VOD or whatever on your own time. Have a good sleep. Like, I'm torn between wanting to stay up late today to marathon this game, because... God, am I a Fire Emblem fan? I don't know if I am, but... I'm excited about this game. This particular Fire Emblem game is interesting to me. And I'd kind of want to binge it. I wish I'd have left myself more time for this one today. Let's go like this and just slow push this. We're in no hurry. Excuse me. I absolutely did not need to buy all those iron swords. That's not a great exchange for you, buddy. I forgot to swap off the javelin, so she's getting doubled. Lame. I guess we got a chance to give this to Ross. Is this any good for Erica? It's not great, but it's okay. Slim Sword doesn't do much. Iron Sword... Iron Sword actually does okay here. I might just have Erica solo this guy. Oh yeah, does he have anything to steal? Nope. This guy's got antitoxin, but I don't think I care. Alright, all kills to Ross, if he can get them. 64%. Nice. Gonna try to... Ross is gonna be... Ross is boss. That's gonna be our motto for this playthrough right here. Oh, this guy had a hand axe too. We can't just ignore him. Oh, he loses 15 attack with the hand axe. Might as well take these free hits, though. I'm the head of this bandit pack, the mighty Bazba. Hope you've enjoyed your life, because it's about to end. Oh, we don't get, like, bonus XP for boss attacking, either. Okay, I don't want to attack with the axe guys. That guy needs healing. Maybe go with the javelin? So we take 15 in return and die. So maybe not. Uh, 41%. That's not good for us. Let's just heal her. God help us if this guy moves. This guy's not going to move because he's on a throne. That's the law. If a Fire Emblem boss is on a throne, then he's not allowed to move. Oh, yeah, that was a totally pointless attack. Interesting. She doesn't get doubled, does she? I didn't even think of that. All of our guys are so slow. It's so hard to check speed. I guess it's easier to check speed in this game than in, like, It still doesn't show you attack speed in this game, does it? God, how long do we have to wait? How long until Fire Emblem games start listing attack speed on your equipment stats? This is nuts. Okay. He's probably got enough con to cover all of his equipment. Ooh, he's actually -3 on the Steel Axe. Actually, I think we'd rather melee this guy. Steel Axe, yeah, as mentioned, is terrible. But yeah, this guy's effectively 7 speed or 4 with the Steel Axe. We'll just pull her back. She's not even useful for this fight. Not even gonna bother healing her. That's a decent start, I guess, maybe. Oh, although... Yeah, we don't need... This guy seems pretty weak. We won't use Seth for this one. I will heal this guy before we go in, just because otherwise I'd have to heal... Otherwise I would have to heal him afterwards, and that would put my healer in range of this guy. So we'll do it like this. Yeah, this is pretty safe. Oof. Bad luck there. Basically all the sword guys going in. Where are my sword guys at? I could get my thief in there, actually. But I think we'll mostly just leave this to Erica and, Lowell. Franz, that's his name. Yeah, that's looking good. We'll go for it. Honestly, yeah, for some reason I thought Erica would be more like... what's her name? Lynn from Fire Emblem 7. Like, abysmal constitution, can't even hold an iron sword right. But she's actually a little bit better than Lynn. I wonder if she'll get to use a bow when she promotes like Lynn did. I wasn't a fan of Lynn for the early game, but I liked her a lot more after she got her bow after promoting. Oh, we double this. Yeah, look at that. We double him now. with Franz now that he's got the steel axe. He's got no chance. I could go for him with Ross. We could actually go in with Ross. We'll go for the heal for the XP and just in case we need to make this attack to kill him. Like if we get terrible luck and miss everything, but... Oh yeah, he's a... not quite. Maybe go with Slim Sword to try to avoid killing him. Alternatively, we just give the kill to Erica. Maybe she'll crit. Give her a shot at it. That's the other thing, is the faster Ross gets levels, the quicker he stops becoming a liability. 58, come on! Nice! I'm the mighty Bazba, this ain't... Gwar! That was a full 100 XP. You're killing me, Ross. I'm trying so hard. Trying so hard to be a good dad to Ross, and he keeps letting me down. Cacomb! What now? I told you not to worry. I could have robbed those bandits blind on my own, thank you very much. I was worried. Hold on, I'm sorry, come on, don't start bawling. Sniff. No more dangerous stuff by yourself. She's got her eyes closed. Eyes closed equals crying. Fine, fine, I promise. But you have to stop crying all the time, alright? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, take a look at this. I got your mirror back. Remember how you cried when we left Lark? You thought you'd lost this. I forgot to check for talks last map. I wonder if Erica would have had anything to say to this guy. I knew it was your mother's, and I knew those thugs had taken it. So I went and I got it back. See what happens when you give me a job? Guaranteed results. Calm. Wah. Calm. Hey, why are you crying this time? Come on, stop, knock it off. Please, Naomi. This is quite touching, but I think you'd best return Princess Erica's bracelet to her now. I imagine Seth, like, pointing his sword at Colm's neck right here. I think it best you return Princess Erica's bracelet to her right now. I'm using my pen as a sword to act it out. What are you talking about? Are you trying to say that I... Whoa there, hold it! Don't kiss me on the cheek! What is he doing? It's right here, take it! He just like gently nuzzles Colm's neck. Oh god, stop it, you creepy old man, just take it. What was that supposed to be? I'm guessing he was like actually threatening him with a weapon there, or like holding him up by the neck. Tell me, boy, is this the path you've chosen for your life? If this girl matters to you, you must quit this dark road. Yeah, right. We're leaving. Do not expect to be rescued again. Farewell. Sarabada. Hey, wait! Let us go with you. You can't just leave us here. Pardon? Naomi and I, we've got no home to return to. No matter where we go, there's just gonna be more fighting. You're mercenaries, right? Well, then take us with you. I'm a handy guy to have around. I know I can help you out. I would prefer not, but I'll agree with Erica's decision. Our duty is a grave one, however. We've no time to waste shepherding you. That's fine with us. You just wait. I promise you, you won't regret your decision. I retrieved your bracelet from the bandit's stronghold. Here you are, princess. Is Erica just like not paying attention to what anyone else is doing during the missions? Like she just didn't notice that Colm joined us and stole all of those items and gave them to us? Thank you, Seth. You know, Father gave me this bracelet when I was a child. It has only one match in the world, and my brother wears it. Lady Erica, you must take care never to lose that bracelet. It is the proof that King Fado trusted the future of Renai to you, his children. Seth, what is it you're not telling me? I apologize, Your Highness. When the time comes, I will tell you what I know. Until then, he's gonna die, isn't he? Seth's too good to, I looked at his stats. We haven't used Seth at all. He's done 0 combat. I did I used Seth, like they force you to use him in the tutorial on easy mode, and his stats are ridiculous. He could probably solo every map in the game so far. So I have a feeling like he's gonna die or something. I see. If you tell me it must wait, then it can wait. I trust you. And we should get moving again. We're safe from bandits for now, but I can't guarantee for how long. This is just the beginning, isn't it? If we hope to free our homeland, it will take battle after battle. I'm afraid so, Your Highness. The day you and Prince Ephraim win back the freedom and honor of Renai will come. But I fear it lies at the end of a long and treacherous road. I know, I must fight for that day. In the names of all those I could not save, I'll lead us home. Let's go, my brother awaits! That's right, Oni-chan awaits! I don't recognize this. Hey, it's, yeah, General Hottie. I really like her eyes. I don't know what it is. She's super hot. General Duessel. That's a name. Selena, have you been back long? Tell me, how fares the campaign in Renai? Signs of chaos abound. Brigands ride without fear, and the peasants' cries fill the air. If Grotto's troops do not enforce public order, the situation will only worsen. And still His Majesty has given us no orders. Perhaps just this once I should take the lead. What could His Majesty be thinking? This is kind of interesting. These guys seem like good guys. They have, like, good guy faces. What could His Majesty be thinking, breaking our long-held alliance with Renai, invading without warning? He's never been this way before. He abhors violence. And have you noticed the recent promotions? Who are they going to? Certainly not to the soldiers who have Grotto's best interests at heart. I fear this invasion is the prelude to a much larger war. I feel as though His Majesty is no longer the man we knew him to be. Are you inciting treason and sedition here, General whatever your name is? Glenn, it doesn't matter what any of us might think of our orders. We are his servants, and we will not question His Majesty's intentions. I know that, Selena, and yet... What are you just doing? He just spent, like, 5 dialogue boxes questioning His Majesty's intentions. That's enough, both of you. His Majesty summons us. Let's hope we can learn a little during our audience. I wonder if we're gonna see all these maps later on. If this is, like, the final boss, like, map right here, where we'll fight this guy. I appreciate your work in fulfilling your previous orders. You are the hammers that drive the nails of the Empire's will. You will continue to operate without hesitation, wherever I send you, by your command. In your Majesty's name. Yes, sire. There's a dude with a robe standing next to His Majesty. That can't be good. You just know that when kings go crazy, that the dude with the robe standing next to him is behind it. That's Wormtongue right there. However, I know this. You, my Imperial 3. You need to give your generals a better nickname. You, my Imperial 3. My Imperial 3 stooges lack the strength to conquer the remaining nations alone. In the invasion of Renai, certain soldiers performed beyond expectation. I have chosen them to join you as new generals in the Empire's service. Come. The performance of these men surpassed even your own. With the addition of these 3. That's right, friendship ended with the Imperial 3. My new best friend is the new Imperial 3. The Empire will have 6 generals strong enough to conquer this land. Do you understand? He just rhymed there. Heh heh heh. I am Reeve, given the name Blood Barrel by His Majesty. I know I am a newcomer, but I pray for your favor. Understood? I am Kalak. I was a mercenary fighting in the desert. Seems I'm to be called Tiger Eye. You're a fine-looking lass, aren't you? Yeah, I'm gonna love working with you. ... So we meet again. You know me as General Valter, but you will call me the Moonstone. Man, His Majesty is terrible with names. Moonstone, the Imperial 3? God. I'll save you worthless dogs from your own incompetence. You'll thank me later. Valter, you scum! Peace, Glenn. Selena, Kalak, you will bring me Frelia. Yes, sire. Sure, good as he teams her. He teams the creeper up with the girl that he's creeping on. God, this guy's a dick. His Majesty has so many problems with His Majesty right here. Sure, good as done. Reeve, Dussel, you are charged with the defense of the Empire. I will speak to you individually with more details later. Heh heh heh, understood, Your Majesty. By your command, sire. And me? Valter, Glenn, I have other duties for you. These guys who were just beaking at each other a second ago get teamed up. Lovely. You're a genius, Your Majesty. Renai has fallen, but Princess Erika still eludes us. Her brother, Prince Ephraim, leads a resistance within our borders. Bring the siblings to me. Haha, of course. Dun dun dun. Oh yeah, the red banner on the save file indicates that, yeah, we're definitely on hard mode. Manage items. Why do they not let you save from the world map? That's weird. That's really weird. Oh yeah, also, we're back in RetroArch, so I've got to remember to do save stating shenanigans. Oh yeah, Colm stole a bunch of stuff on that last map. Probably just supply it all. So all the stuff they gave us on that last map, like Javelin, Iron Lance, Iron Sword, is all stuff that we bought already. So I don't really need any of it. I think we'll just stash it all. As much as Merlinus was kind of a fun idea, I'm really happy to be back just using the main lord as a convoy. That was one of my favorite things that Fire Emblem 3 did. Fire Emblem 3 really did have kind of just the simplest inventory management. Like, it was actually really friendly with transferring items and stuff, because you could just access the supply. Archie, could you supply directly from Marth in FE3? I think you could. Pretty sure you could. Oh yeah, we have some stuff in supply as well. That got sent right there. Do we give him the hand axe? I don't think there's any point. He can't even use it effectively. To the woods! Oh, this is the zombie map, I think. With her bracelet recovered, Erika Erika and her companions that's getting old, isn't it? I'll stop. Sets out with renewed determination. Passing through the ancient forest, Zaha brings them close to Grado's border. As they near the town of Seraphiu, Erika's fears are assuaged by the lack of troops. That's another one of those words that I read all the time, but I've never had reason to say out loud. Assuaged, 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 assuaged?
Assuage.
Assuage, okay, so just like it looks. Cool. But never before seen terrors crawl in the shadows of the trees. Dun dun dun. Never before seen terrors. That sounds kind of epic. You'd think you'd save an epic description like that for like an end game dungeon. We are traveling to dungeons deep to face never before seen terrors, but it's like just zombies. Just zombies and an eyeball on this map. We're approaching Seraphiu at the border of Renai and Grado. Once we cross, we'll be in Grado. Renval won't be much farther. That's assuming we can cross the border without mishap. Oh, look over there. Man, you had to say it. You had to say without mishap. Those strange figures, what are they? Are they human? I've never seen anything like it. What could they be? What have we done to deserve the trials before us? What is happening? How could such abominations walk our lands while the sacred stones protect us? Loot, please, it is dangerous outside the walls. Stay here in the village. Those are revenants, aren't they? They were the vanguard of the Demon King in the days of darkness. That was an epic sentence. That was just fun to read. They were the vanguard of the Demon King in the days of darkness. The vanguard of the Demon King in the days of darkness. I don't know what it is. I love that sentence. Vanguard of the Demon King in the days of darkness. That just has a wonderful cadence to it. I love it. The Tome of Nazania describes them in Chapter 2, Section 7, Paragraph 8. Hey there, Double Doodles. I'm glad you are amused at my amusement. You know of them? Duh, I'm a prodigy. I can recall most everything I see or hear. Man, after she was quoting, like, chapter and verse to us from an old textbook, I did not think she was the kind of girl to follow it up with this, like, duh, I'm a prodigy. According to the book, revenants attack using razor-sharp claws. Sounds painful, wouldn't you say? Yes, well, be that as it may, I must go aid those travelers outside. You should stay here within the safety of the village. Very well, I don't mind staying here. In fact, it seems the smarter choice. Magic is far more powerful than any monster's claws. The thickest hide and strongest armor are useless against magic's power. That is true. That is actually mechanically how magic works in Fire Emblem. Yes, I suppose I could have studied swords, but only magic is worthy of me. Even if this village were to be assaulted by monsters, I could defend it perfectly. Yeah, we'll see about that. Travelers, you must listen to me. The ancient fort of Zaha is dangerous. Head south and pass through this place before the fiends surround you. Who are you? My name is Artur. The temple has assigned me the task of cleansing the forest of these things. There are so many of the fiends, though, I wonder if I stand much chance alone. Yeah, probably not. So if you would, please flee now while you have a chance. Fiends? You're not talking about the same fiends that served the ancient Demon King. The vanguard of the Demon King in the days of darkness? I will never forget that sentence. Just etch it on my gravestone. That can't be right. They're nothing but legends and fairy tales. Yes, I felt the same when I heard. And yet here they are. This place is filled with them. I wonder how far they've spread. Surely they're not in Renai alone. But why are they here? How? Beware, Your Highness. Something approaches. Please allow me to deal with this. Evil Shade, may the blessed light drive you from this land. Oh, here we go. Okay, there we go. 6 damage? That's pretty weak sauce. We ought to help. He can't... Oh, he can't fight them all alone. Do you have orders? That's what that scene was supposed to show off, is how pathetic and unable to fight them alone he is. Oh shit, we got set up this time. Cool beans. Man, I've really been trying to cut back on my snacking, but I'm really hungry right now. And there's no snacks in the house. What to do? Actually, Twitch seems borked right now. I am not able to scroll up and mess with stuff. Whatever. We'll take a break. We've been going for, wow, just over 8 hours now. Cool stuff. We're gonna take a break here. I'll take not a setting up next game break, but a refreshment break. To grab some snacks at the store, so we'll be out for like 7 or 8 minutes or so. And yeah, you guys, I guess, can take this opportunity to refresh yourselves. Like, what are you guys even still doing here? It's been 8 hours for all of us, or some of us. I don't know if anyone's still here from the start of the stream, but we're not done. We'll keep going. We'll just take a break. And, oh yeah, this music might get monotonous, because I know you guys all just sit there watching and listening to the stream when I get up to go on refreshment breaks. So we'll play some VG jazz for you while I'm up and about grabbing snacks. And yeah, we'll be back in like 8 to 10 minutes. Alright. Let us continue, I guess, sort of in a minute. Not a minute? I've got some tea brewing, but that's probably enough time to get our pre-battle preparations. So, okay, pick units. I didn't think we had that many party members. Are we actually at the point of the game where we get to actually choose who to bring into battle? There we go. Let's take that break notice down. Get the game audio back on. Okay, so how many units do we have access to? Okay, so we got two people we got to throw on the bench here. Artur is forced, but he doesn't start out as a green unit or anything, so he is on the team. Does anyone have any preferences? Like, I think we leave Colm behind. Like, thieves are pretty much only useful on indoor maps anyways. There's no... Actually, we didn't really see the rest of the map. I'm assuming there's no chests or anything out here. Nope, just a lot of zombies. Zombies and skeletons. What type of monster do zombies and skeletons count as? Oh, okay, so the skeletons have iron swords. That's simple enough. I don't know. Where does the Rotten Claw place on the weapons triangle? I'm guessing that's just a part. Just kind of a side, and it's just its own thing. This is a lot crunchier than I thought it would be. Maybe I'll hold off on the snacks till after the stream. Anyways, and then these guys... Oh, dark magic. There we go. Yeah, like they said, light magic beats dark magic. Okay, so anyways, that means Colm is out, but then we gotta choose... Oh, I guess it's Seth. Oops. How do I... Oh, there we go. That's weird. Do you guys see that? Like, oh, start, fight, B, exit, R, info, view map, formation, options, save. How do I go back to the menu? Apparently exit is the back to menu. My kettle is boiling. Okay, 3 more minutes until that's ready. Yeah, so I guess we just leave Seth on the bench since we're not using him anyways. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Do we want him to give up anything? Nah, let's just bring Naomi along. She'll do fine. We already sorted out... Ooh, support. Check the compatibility of your units. Nobody's compatible with anyone. We have 1% success. Oh yeah, so, man, the support system in these games is so complicated. Yeah, I can see that spiking up my microphone. Man, I'm hungry, though. I'll just eat sparingly. I will eat sparingly. So I guess the rest of these guys... Yeah, this is a really bad choice of stream snack. I didn't want to eat M&Ms again. I'm trying to be not exactly healthy eating, but less unhealthy. So instead of my usual peanut butter M&Ms, I decided to go for Bits and Bites. You know, it's cereal. It's maybe healthier as far as I know, but it also crunches loudly, so maybe it's not the best stream snack. Okay, so actually this is cool. Who likes each other? Arthur likes Naomi. Interesting. Also, you can see we got a dancer coming up later. Oh, I'm guessing that mage at the top is that mage girl who was in the village. We'll probably meet her on this map. Franz likes Seth and Gilliam. Oh, Mulder just likes everyone. Vanessa, Colm, Gilliam. Oh yeah, and it shows you down there too, 5 remaining. So you can't just support with everyone in this game. It's like characters can only gain support levels with specific other characters. and only up to 5 support levels total. Not that it even matters, because it takes so long to build supports in these games that it almost never happens. I think I saw like a whole 3 or 4 support conversations in all of Fire Emblem 7. It's just not anything that I paid attention to. Anyways, we got our units picked. Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, that's right, Ross had his vulnerary stolen. Let's get that back to him. Actually, I think Gilliam still has 2, yeah. Okay, so that was one thing. Everyone else is looking pretty good. Oh, even Artur starts out with a vulnerary. Who am I using? Like, I'm training up Ross pretty hard, because I love his double XP thing. I'll continue this train of thought after I pick up my tea. And yeah, welcome back, Yoshi, if I didn't say that before. Yeah, I don't know, it just seems like a good idea. That it's, like, he starts off really shitty, so it's either bench him forever or train him up quickly, because otherwise he's going to be a liability. And I love the fact that he gets so much XP, so we're training up Ross pretty hard. He's level 6 now. We could have done better. We kind of misused him a little bit earlier. I think he could have been level 7 or 8 if wouldn't have made a couple mistakes, but I don't know. He's had a couple good level ups so far, but also a couple shitty ones. Seems like the boy has potential. Who else are we using? Like, I want to use Vanessa, because she's a Pegasus, and I love Pegasuses in these games. But we just haven't had a chance to use her. There's been too many archers present. So that really hasn't been working out for us. I've been using Erica quite a bit. She's had some amazing level ups. I think she might be, like, she's not Hector level amazing, but I don't know, unless I'm just getting ridiculously lucky level ups, she seems really, really good, and I'll probably continue using her. I'm avoiding using Seth, because I'm a bad Fire Emblem player. I don't like using pre-promotes, at least, especially in the early maps. It just feels like a waste of XP. We can bring him in as a replacement later on if someone dies or something. And that's about it. And I guess I'm trying to get kills to Naomi, because she's an archer, and I keep trying to make archers work, even though they were terrible in Fire Emblem 6 and 7. And that's about it. Franz hasn't done much yet so far. But yeah, mainly Ross and Erica, seeing the large majority of the action so far. Oh, look at that. I was breaking for like 20 minutes. Whoops. Apologies for making you guys all wait on that long-ass break. I forgot that the Asian supermarket was closed this late, so I had to go across the street for my snacks. One of my companions is in that village to the south. If any of you can get there swiftly, I implore you to watch over her safety. Alright, here we go. So we got the Magic Man. That's pretty good, actually. 9 with a double. Actually, let's check him out. Artur, level 2. A young monk from Renai. He is a very forthright and pious person. His lightning tome. Yeah, he's a light mage. So many of the classes, as much as this game kind of apparently changes the structure of like your traditional Fire Emblem game a little bit with the, I guess, like it'll kind of open up later on as I understand it. It has like post-game content and grinding and stuff. Other than that, it seems like basically all the same stuff from Fire Emblem 6 and 7 in terms of mechanics. Like the classes are all super familiar. The weapons, the like systems and combat calculations all seems identical as far as I can tell. I haven't looked up any details. Artur, Franz, and Redacted. Interesting. So yeah, Artur is the guy we just got. Franz is our cavalry, right? I'd like to use him. Like, I've always done... Like, I feel like you almost have to... Not have to, but it's a good idea, I think, to use your your Cavaliers, generally speaking, in Fire Emblem. I forgot to change my positions. This might still work out for us, though. Ooh, that's a big hit. Okay, I want her to get that kill, though, so we'll do it like this. Actually, let's check the stats, because he's only got 19 hit points. These guys have weapon triangle weakness, but they'll still do 10 to him if they can hit him. Fire Emblem 8 has the shortest development. Oh yeah, I actually noticed that. I actually noticed that on the title screen. The copyright date was like, yeah, like a year after Fire Emblem 6 and 7. Ooh, yeah, this is dangerous. I don't think I'm gonna rush in on that zombie after all. Unless... 89 hit... Oh, you know what? We can do it like this. I will give the kill to Artur. Oh, but she's not safe there either. She'll be relatively safe. This is dumb, but I'm gonna do it like this. It's early in the map. We can just reset. We can just reset if this doesn't work out for us. It's early. Might as well play risky. And then what we're gonna do is gonna stick Artur in the woods. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Yeah, they can still both get her. Yeah, this guy shoots from here, this guy shoots from here. I thought that he was gonna be like protecting her, but he's absolutely not. Well, in that case, let's just get this turn over quickly and die and reset. Made it in like 8 months. That is true. Like, it is very obviously cobbled together with existing assets, which kind of gives it a feeling of like being a bit cheap, which might be part of the reason why they changed. Like, they took such a different approach to like avoid the criticism that like, hey, this is just the same thing all over again with repurposed assets. It's like, no, it's a totally new thing with repurposed assets. You know what? I think we're gonna have to go to defensive here. Let's just set up in the woods. Oh shit. 44% though. Yeah, he's an axe user against sword guys. That's no good for us. Iron Lance, on the other hand, that might be good for us. Get the axe guys on this side to deal with the eyeballs. Oh, also, that's not a sword guy. That's a claw guy. Yeah, this will be alright. I feel good about this, other than this situation on the right. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, these monsters are new. There weren't a lot of monster enemies in FE 6 and 7. In fact, I don't know if there were any other than dragons. The dragon, I guess. That was a good start. That's a good start. Oh, was that a kill? Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Franz is actually fast enough to double a zombie. Second level up, let's go. I'm not gonna complain. Defense helps him a lot. Has it been that long? Yeah, I remember, yeah. Oh yeah, you know what it is? I'm, like, misremembering Tear Ring Saga as being part of the series, because we fought monsters in Fire Emblem not too long ago. It's just, it wasn't actually Fire Emblem, it was Tear Ring Saga. Oh good, a miss. That was actually a really lucky miss. And she's gonna get some XP. This, cool. I blundered, and it turned out great for me. Oh! Strength, speed, skill, and all the stuff. All the stuff. Yeah, these guys, look, these are some Tear Ring looking eyeball guys right here. I guess that's been like a series tradition since Gaiden. Gaiden had eyeballs too. So, our girl could use some healing. Actually, both our girls could use some healing. We'll pull these guys back. We'll pull these guys back, consolidate, and, oh, we need to get to the village first. I didn't notice. Did anyone... I don't know if we're in a rush to reach the village, but they said to rush to reach the village, so that's what I'm gonna do. Skeletons in the woods, that kind of sucks, but Gilliam's got it. Man, I love it so much when Pegasus Riders get good level ups. It happens so rarely. I think a lot of the old Fire Emblem games tended to overcompensate. Actually, we might be able to... Oh, he's too slow. Maybe give it to the archer. There we go. I like her hair. She's got very thick, lustrous hair. Did archers always look like that? In FE 6 and 7? This is gonna be a bit awkward. 15, huh? Yeah, Lance is good. There we go. Let me stick Erica. Oh, yeah, let's heal her and pull the others back. Every Fire Emblem game in the series raised average growth totals. It really does feel like that. Like, it's been noticeable. I don't know if I'm exactly a fan of that. Like, it stings a lot more to lose a unit. It's like the more stats your units get when they level up, the more likely you are to want to reset when they die. Which is kind of lame, because I like the idea of having the choice, or having an option of resetting or not. I guess that's the fun of Iron Man, is you just never reset. But I don't know if I'd Iron Man another Fire Emblem game blind. Do you see that old snag? Yeah, yeah, we know this already. Thank you. Oh, he's giving me an axe to chop down the tree. Nice. Vanessa needs some healing, so we'll just give it to her right... Actually, this could be... I think she's safe here. We could just throw something at that guy. She's still in range of the healer. Might as well go for it. Eh, whatever. Move Ross up, I guess? Let's take cover in the trees. Actually, no, we'll get Papa. We'll get Papa to take the front bush. That might be one of the weirdest sentences I've said on stream in a while. You know, I'm just going to enjoy the enemy phase. Hey! See, this is why I love Erica. 10% crit with a slim sword. Yeah! Oh my! Those travelers are besieged by the agents of evil. Ha ha ha, right you are, Lady Arakel. I can't voice act with food in my mouth. I cannot allow this to happen. Come! We must charge down these cliffs and rush to their aid. Sweet. We charge down these cliffs and the only thing we'll be rushing to is death. How about we find us a nice gentle path down, yes, well, let us hurry nonetheless. I simply cannot abide those wicked beasts running amok. Lamau. Yeah, there's a lot to Lamau at right here. Anyways, yeah, I like the old... I also think... I don't know about the older games in general, but I specifically like Yggdrasil. Like, I don't know... I guess I liked Fire Emblem 1, too. I respect Fire Emblem 1, mostly. I think Fire Emblem 1 was like just a tremendous, important achievement in gaming. And they got so much right, just right there from the first one. It's actually, I think Fire Emblem 1 is actually an unbelievably amazing game for its time. Gaiden had a lot of problems. Gaiden had a lot of serious problems, but also some really neat ideas that I liked a lot. And then Fire Emblem 3 I didn't care about. Fire Emblem 3 felt to me like where they fell behind the curve. Where it's like, oh, this isn't as good as the other RPGs that were out in the day. Like, I'd rather play Shining Force or Langrisser than this. Like, I don't know, I didn't like Fire Emblem 3 that much. And then 4 was the first Fire Emblem game that, like, amazed me. Like, I just loved Fire Emblem 4. It was actually also incredible, not just for its own time, but for all time. Like, yeah, Fire Emblem 4 was the first and only Fire Emblem game so far that wowed me. And actually, no, Thracia. Thracia also seemed amazing. I'm just not good enough at Fire Emblem to fully enjoy it. But I could see the good stuff there in terms of map design and stuff. Anyways. That's me reacting to the first sentence you said there, Yoshi, about liking the older games. Kage used to, as part of playtesting, set growth to 0. Unless they were 100% in a stat, then they were set to 100 to ensure no matter your RNG on levels, you could beat the game. That's smart. It's fucking smart. I love that he thought to do that. To, you know, give you the flexibility of like being able to beat the game without relying on power leveling units. I love that. I love that approach. That's so great. Like, it shows. I actually agree. I love just what it seems to be Kaga's approach to the series. Just so wildly experimental and building and iterating on the mechanics game after game, while also experimenting with some crazy new stuff each time. Like, I don't know, it's just so cool. Like, the old Kaga. Even the ones I didn't like so much, minus Fire Emblem 3. The more I think about Fire Emblem 3, the less I like it. But other than Fire Emblem 3, like every Fire Emblem game up to 5 had something like cool and interesting and wildly experimental to kind of wow you with. And you see that kind of philosophy carry forward into Tear Saga as well. Yeah, putting the slow guy like way off on the side of the map, away from the action, was probably a bad thing. Did Erica's... I didn't even notice because she's been getting so many other good stats. Has Erica been missing HP this whole time, or did she just start with like 12 hit points? What the fuck? She's level 7 with 19 hit points? Yes, we are generally going in release order. Although I decided to keep the Game Boy games together just for continuity's sake. But yeah, I believe Berwick came out like sometime during the Game Boy Advance trilogy. Maybe it was after 7, like between 7 and Sacred Stones, but I don't know, it kind of felt like it made sense thematically to keep the GBA games all together. Is this okay? Is Franz gonna be okay? Oh, Mulder is not gonna be okay. Archer and Ross and Nami aren't gonna be okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just do this. Actually, is he gonna be okay if I put him on the bridge? He actually might be. She starts at 17. She's missed HP every time. That's incredible. Marvo is pretty tanky. He might actually overkill here if I do this to him. We'll stick him with the sword to avoid getting him too many kills. Like, if she starts with 14 HP, that's, like, still not alright, making 3 HP in 7 levels, but at least it's something. If she's missed HP every single time, that's ridiculous. Oh, I got 1 point. I got 1 point of HP off of 6 level ups. I mean, that's a lot of level ups. I guess that's it. That's empirical, right? So her HP growth must be something like 15%. Right? Empirically, that's how it works. Oh, wow. I actually wasn't expecting that. Okay, so this is kind of a waste of Artur's attack if we do that. Yeah, it kills to Ross, always kills to Ross. And that's another thing, that's another reason why I think that it's better if these games are balanced with 0% growths in mind, because you never know when you're just gonna get screwed on level ups. This is really awkward. Actually, I guess he can solo these guys? 9 defense, 11 attack. Yeah, he can totally solo these guys. Do it. Give this one to Vanessa since she's weakened already. 93, can we do better? 98, that's more like it. Like, if the growths... Like, I don't know, it seems to me like on some... Like, the last Fire Emblem game we played, Hector Hard Mode, it really seemed like growths mattered a lot. Because, like, making those doubling thresholds or avoiding the enemy's, like, double attack thresholds was really important. Like, every time you miss, you miss important stats repeatedly in Hector hard mode, it felt like it really put you behind. A lot. This is a bit awkward. I might pass on Vanessa for now. God help me. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I was 91. I was really counting on that. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the thing, and I guess that's why the Fire Emblem experts in the community are so gung-ho on the pre-promotes. Because it really does help to rely on pre-promotes. That way you're not reliant on growth RNG for the hard difficulties. I think it's fine. I think you really only need 2 difficulties, maybe 3. Like, you do a hard mode, which the game is balanced around. Like, I don't think you do it the opposite. I hate it when games do it the opposite way, where it's like you throw in the normal mode, and then just thoughtlessly jack up the enemy's stats for everything beyond that. I think that's the opposite of a good approach. I think you should balance for the hardest difficulty, and then modify things downward thoughtlessly if you're, you know, tight on time. Because that way you know that the player will be able to handle the easier difficulties because you balanced for hard. So it's like, oh, normal is like hard mode, except the player has these new advantages, so you know it's fine because you balanced for hard. I've been having that problem lately in Tales of Vesperia, where like the game is slightly more fun on hard, but purely because normal mode is so piss easy. They balanced for normal mode because they want the early game to be piss easy, and then for hard mode they just jacked up the enemy HP like by 300%. Like, enemies have triple HP and the fights take 3 times as long on hard mode. But it's more fun because hey there, Music and Starburst. I saw you, but I forgot to respond to you because I was... Whoa! Gilliam! So he's coming up just fine. Was that his first level up? I think it might have been. Maybe his second. I haven't been trying to give levels to Gilliam because he starts at level 4, so he's kind of ahead of the curve already. But Armor Knights are another Fire Emblem class that I always try to make good, whether they are actually good or not. I'm so happy that Toya is focusing on Arden on his current Fire Emblem 4 playthrough. Because yeah, I tried to make Arden work when I did my blind playthrough of Gaiden, but Genealogy, but I just couldn't quite make it work. Oh. He's safe, right? He can't get attacked again. Yes. Wait, why didn't this guy... Oh, he moved up from here. Fair enough. Yes. Hey, Remuko. Yeah, you're just in time to see Erika in action! That's actually kind of a lame crit animation compared to some of the ones from FE7, but, you know, it's a crit. I'll take it. Gilliam's not going to be able to reach the rest, like, get to the rest of the fight in time to do anything, so I guess we'll just have him finish off this guy, since apparently he's awesome. I love the way he, like, just kind of shimmies himself back into position there. It's a bit of a slow animation, but it's funny looking. So Franz needs some healing, and we're in the perfect position to deliver it. Is there a boss on this map? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, there is too. Oh wow, he's a monster. Not just a zombie, but... Oh, they're all monsters. Oh, he's an entombed, incidentally. A grotesque creature created by magic and born in darkness. I'm not checking the enemies like, oh hey, I was afraid these guys weren't going to be able to get... Oh, wow. Don't mind if I do. I was thinking she would soften him up for Ross, but that's fine. I'll try to set up Ross to kill this eyeball. There we go. There it is. Oh, for a second I thought that was a crit. That's just what his animation looks like. Man, so you guys have like pretty much all played this game, haven't you? I'm like behind the curve here, which I guess is typical for Fire Emblem, since I haven't played a lot of Fire Emblem in the past. Okay, he's kind of starting to kind of slow down his XP growth here, which is, you know, fair enough since he's level 8. Solo the game with Seth? I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can, but that doesn't sound fun. The boss moves, doesn't he? I don't know, maybe he wants to sit in the trees? I don't want to risk Vanessa, though. I don't want to risk Vanessa, so we'll risk Franz instead. That's 28. That's feeding a kill to Vanessa. Also, I think Franz has been getting lucky with the defense. He's got it twice now, I think? Or, you know, once in 2 levels. That's lucky enough. Doink. This does feel like super easy compared to, yeah, compared to hard mode in Fire Emblem 7. I'm a little bit disappointed, but maybe that just means there's like room for it to get tougher later on. Sort of, maybe. I know this is a polarizing game. Like, some people hate this game. No, don't you dare kill yourself. Don't you dare kill yourself on Franz. Okay, good. Not enough damage. No 1% crit. Awesome. Because, yeah, Erica still needs to visit the village. Okay, strength, speed, skill... Is that res he got? No. Strength, skill, speed, luck, I think it was, yeah. I'm guessing the mage girl's gonna join us here. She looks like Megumine, doesn't she? Megumine from Konosuba? Yeah, she's just got purple hair instead of brown. Oh, your flesh shows no sign of putrefaction, or putrefaction. Least favorite character in the game? I like her so far. It seems you're not a revenant. No, I'm not. Are you from around here? There are still monsters about, so you should stay in... No, I insist on joining you in combat. My name is Lute. I'm a mage of superior wisdom and rare ability. She's totally just Megumine, isn't she? Or she's a bit more studious, I guess. I've been reading up on these revenants. They are quite simply no match for me. I am superior, after all. What an odd girl. I guess she's a bit stuck up. Sadly, she didn't get to participate in this one, but I'm sure we'll get a chance for her to... Actually, I'll probably bench her in favor of our light mage, if there's going to be monsters in this game. A young mage of Renee, she believes she is a prodigy. Is that like a fake-out? That would be like a cruel joke if she like spends all this time bragging about how she's the best and like unmatched in magic, and she had the worst growth rates in the game. Like the game like trying to bait you into wasting your time leveling her up. That would be funny and cruel, but also funny. That's a start. Doesn't this game have branching paths or something? It's something like that. Like, I think I heard this is an open map Fire Emblem game, like Fire Emblem Gaiden and parts of Tear Ring Saga. I just don't know, like, when it opens up and what happens when it opens up. I'm just gonna go for it. It's a little bit yabai. Let's go for it. Bonk. Full level. Nice! Forget getting Seth to solo the game. We'll get Ross to solo the game by the time we're done here. Oh, he made defense finally. 8 level ups. I think that's his first point in defense. Defense growths are generally low in Fire Emblem. Rarely better than like 30%. We've killed all the monsters. Still, we'd best burn the bones to ash to be sure they don't return. Back in a moment? That's cool. We're just cutscening. You won't miss much. I still can't believe what we've been fighting here. I'd thought those fiends nothing more than myth and legend. Not just myth, but legend, too. Those revenants are said to be the least of the dark creatures. And yet the weakest of them could outmatch any normal man. That's not true. Or I guess maybe it is. I mean, we're not normal men. We cannot take this enemy lightly. Oh yes, there are much worse than those revenants and the entombed. Let's see, there's the Bone Walkers, Mouth Doogs. I can't wait to fight some Mouth Doogs. Gargoyles, Bales. Why, I'll bet you just about any creature of lore could be walking again. Yes, we're in for some trouble. Even my fabulous powers might not be enough. O divine light, show me, is this a sign of dark days to come? By all that is holy, what is happening? Do you guys know that line? By all that is holy, do you see that enemy over there? Does anyone recognize that? I just thought of that when she said, by all that is holy. Princess Erica, perhaps it would be wise to return to Frelia and regroup. Pressing forward seems foolish in light of recent events. We cannot face both Grotto's forces and more of those terrible things. Seth, I follow your point, and nothing would please me more than running for safety. But what of my brother? He and his men are trapped in the same situation we are. I know full well that I may be leading us into even greater danger, but... please try to understand. I do, my princess, and I vow to see you through this safely. Hey, these guys! Okay, that guy's like a berserker or something. There's no way they're gonna let them join us. Ah, foul creatures, beware! I, Larachel, bestow upon you the honor of banishment at my blessed hands. Oh, where are the monsters? Well, we just finished. I wonder if these guys would show up and, like, clean up the map for you if you took too long. That would be funny. Ah, glad tidings indeed. The heavens must be rejoicing. I am a tad disappointed, however. After all, I did rush all the way here to show you the splendor of my might. Gwahaha! It's a real shame, isn't it, Lady Arakel? Lady Larachel. Larachel. What's shameful is the way you drag us around the countryside. Pardon me, but who are you? Moi? Since you ask, please allow me to introduce myself. It is I, the true light and glory of the sacred god. Another one. Another, like, boastful, self-confident, magical girl. It is I, the true light and glory of the sacred realm of Rausten. Stop, Lady Arachel, you mustn't continue. You cannot reveal your true identity here. Oh yes, you're right. Oh, I get so careless sometimes. Now I must ride off in anonymity. Oh, how beautifully romantic. Fairly well, strangers. Perhaps our paths will cross again. Come, Dozla, Renach, we ride. Gwahaha! Let's go, Renach! Alright, alright. What was that about? Indeed. Were those the ancient horrors that the chapter title was talking about? That magical girl? Oh hey, it shows you the level of your lord on the map. Is this going to be like Final Fantasy Tactics? We'll get like generic monster maps that'll scale to the level of our lord, and then I'll regret power leveling her. We didn't get any items on that map, did we? Ooh, that slim sword's getting used up, though. I guess we can always go back to the shop. Might as well. In fact, yes, might as well. Let's buy another one. We haven't been making a lot of money so far, have we? Oh yeah, that's because I didn't sell that gem from earlier. It's not what I wanted. Nah, it's fine. Okay, we don't need that. Oh yeah, that's right. We got the axe from the village to help us chop down the tree that we had already chopped down. What do we got in supply? Slim sword, iron sword. Honestly, one of my favorite things I think about open map Fire Emblem is not having to stress out about the shopping. Like, you can just go back to the shop anytime you want. I know it's part of the game, but I really dislike having to, like, worry about when's the next shop gonna be? Should I save up my money? Like, not knowing what's in the future, and not knowing what to do with your money, when to save, when to spend, what to look out for. Just, yeah, like, item and money conservation, I think, is, like, the most stressful part of traditional Fire Emblem. Anyways, let's sell this thing before I forget, just so that we know how much money we're working with. Alright. Hey, we made it to Seraphu. An ominous wave of dark creatures washes over the continent. Oh, well, that didn't last long. Erica's journey to find her brother, Ephraim, grows even more perilous. Still, she presses on despite the danger. Her will is strong. The town of Seraphu, located on the border of Rennes and Grado. The people of both countries have long used the town as a meeting place. It stands as a testimony to the friendship the two nations have shared these many years. Now, however, Seraphu is teeming with Grado troops. We'll see how teeming it is. I have seen this map on my test play, but I did not play it at all. Well, well, there's an arena in this town. Perfect, my pocket's feeling a bit light. Say, is that a cleric? It is, and a gorgeous one at that. Is he talking about Mustache Man? Oh, a new cleric. Fair enough. Something amiss, sister? You look flustered. Ah. Pardon me. No, pardon me. I've never meant to startle you. May I offer my apologies? No, it's not necessary. It was my fault. Excuse me, I must be going. Good day to you. And there she goes. Not my lucky day. She was quite the beauty, too. Ah, such is life. I think I have time still to visit the arena, though. Captain Sar of the Seraphu Border Guard, how fare you? I bring orders from His Majesty. Rumor has it that Princess Erica of Rennes is making her way up to Grado. You are to find her and place her in custody immediately. Yes, sir. One more thing. A traitor to the Empire has fled Castle Grado. We've received reports she is hiding somewhere in Seraphu. Welcome back, Yoshi. I don't care if you have to tear this town apart. Find the turncoat. Yes, sir, General Glenn. If she resists, do we have the permission to execute her? Yes, permission granted. Understood. Grado's will be done. The Grado Empire will repay the debt of betrayal with blood. His Majesty relies upon you, Captain. Be sure his trust is not misplaced. That is all. Yes, sir. It's a very mundane-looking bad guy there. Such loyalty to the crown. I think this is a new guy on the left here. I don't think we've seen him before. If only I could hold such conviction in the righteousness of our Emperor. Something troubling you, brother? I thought they looked the same. They have the same hair. That's how you know two anime characters are related to each other. They have the same hair color. No, pay no mind to me. Come, Cormag, let's go. From here we ride northeast back to the fort. Very well. It's been so long since I last visited Seraphu. My brother and I used to pass through here en route to Grado. I remember the harmony in which the people of both countries lived. No walls divided our borders, no soldiers stood guard in high towers. This border town, it was to me a symbol of the trust between Grado and Rennes. And now it is firmly under the thumb of Grado's emperor. The peace I remember in this city. It seems like something from another time. It seems lost now, forever. The city doesn't seem to be very heavily patrolled. They must feel it's not worth guarding with Castle Renai under their control. We must try not to draw attention to ourselves. The west gate is undermanned. Pardon me, may I ask you a question? Who this guy? What is it? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen a young girl with indigo hair? Indigo hair? No, sorry. Also, excuse me. Thank you. Sorry to intrude. I have no idea who that guy was. There was something very odd about that man, wouldn't you say? He did seem unusual. He didn't strike me as a Grado spy, but... Catch her! Don't let her escape! That way, she went that way. What's that? It's coming from over there. Let's see what the commotion is. Didn't we just say that we were going to keep a low profile? What are you doing? Traitor Natasha! Surrender peacefully. Come quietly, and you may have the chance to explain yourself before His Majesty. Wait, please, you must listen to me. His Majesty's a douchebag. Take her. No, you must believe me. The Emperor is not himself. You must be able to see that. Impugn the Emperor at your peril. We've been ordered to execute you if you offer any resistance. But your words condemn you. Wow, those guys came out fast. That cleric is a traitor to the throne of Grado? What madness is this? The party's a bit small to need 2 clerics at this point. Ah! Are you alright? Who are you? I'm from Renai. Why are these Grado men after you? You're from Renai? Oh! I have something I must tell you. It's about Grado. Wait, Grado soldiers are coming this way. We'll have to talk later. Now we must fight! Yeah, talking on a battlefield? Talking in the middle of a fight in a Fire Emblem game. Who ever heard such a thing? You get the chit-chat done after the fight's over. That's the smart way to do it. The non-Fire Emblem way to do it. We still don't have any supports yet, do we? That's the thing, is you gotta check the unit menu to see when your guys are ready for support conversations. Otherwise, just have them coincidentally stand next to each other at the right time, and, yeah, I never do that. Okay, so we absolutely don't need Molder anymore, because we got a cleric forced on us in this fight. I don't want to waste her mend. Oh, God, excuse me. This has been happening a lot lately to me, the gassiness. Like, it's good for me. I always feel better after a good gas expulsion session, but I'm sure it's not fun for you guys. Listening to me through the microphone, yeah. Molder. Molder transfers to Natasha. That's what we were gonna do. And now we've got an extra party slot. So Seth is out, Colm is out, Molder's out. So it's Loot or Namie. Do we go for the Archer or the Mage? I mean, I guess there's always the old argument, like, it's worth training up at least one Archer, just so that we can make use of Archer promotion items. Although, I don't know if promotion items are even a thing in this game. If it's open map, we probably just promote at a predetermined level. Would I consider that to be a spoiler if you guys told me whether there are promotion items in this game? I don't know. I leave it to your guys' judgment. I don't think I mind knowing one way or the other, but... You think I'll enjoy it? I'll have to wait and see? Okay. For your sake, then. If it amuses you for me to not know, then I will not look it up. Yeah, I know there's split promotions. Like, that's not a spoiler. I knew about that already. But, like, Shining Force has split promotion paths and still has promotion items. Like, you can use item A or item B. I'm going to use Namie. Archer will be our mage. Actually, let's see what's on the map. Let's see who's on the map. If there's enemy mages, then we might have a reason not to take a light mage. That was the thing, is I never used light mages in Blazing Sword, because there were so many enemy mages. Like, there were very few dark mages in Blazing Blade, but tons of elementalists. So I almost never used my my light mage. And yeah, there's only one armor knight, so we don't really have a reason to double up on mages. Let's see if I enjoy this map. There's an arena. I mean, there's an arena on this map, so I kind of already hate it. Oh, wow. I mean, there's no way that these guys are going to ransack the houses, right? Yeah, okay, so we aren't under time pressure to get to that village. At least not yet. Oh, they did say they were going to tear the town apart. Okay, what's Naomi got? She's 10 attack, that's not very good, but she's kind of speedy. Not really. She's 7 speed. What's Loot got? Also 7 speed. And oh, she doesn't have con to cover her book, although I don't think that Naomi does either. 5 con. Oh, she does. Yeah, we'll use Naomi. She might have a chance to double here. We're gonna... Oh yeah, let's not... I always forget this. I complained so much in the old Fire Emblem games that don't let you set your formation. And now that we have now that we're finally in the Fire Emblem games that let you set your formation, I keep forgetting to do it. Okay, heavy hitters in the front. I guess we'll get Vanessa to fly down here. Or actually, we'll get... Whoops. We'll get Vanessa to actually probably fly... Are there archers on this map? Shit. Too many archers. There's not a lot on this side, though, so we'll set her up on this side. Yeah, we'll have her go like this way, and then up along this way. Then I'll have the horse and maybe the mage go up this side. There's not a lot of enemies on this side. I guess we'll play it by ear. I actually think I want Ross on this side, where he's not going to get swarmed by enemies. In fact, Gilliam's better on this side. Maybe I do want 2 mages. And we'll just do it like this. We'll just do it like this. Has it become hard yet? No, the last map, it's been really easy so far. Like one of the easiest Fire Emblem games as far as the first 5 maps go. So much for my dreams of making my fortune here. First the girl, now the gold. This really isn't my lucky day. I mean, not counting Fire Emblem 7. I guess Fire Emblem 7 normal, but this is hard mode, and Fire Emblem 7 hard got real hard within the first 5 maps. You there, mercenary! What are you doing here at the arena? Get back to the staging area now. Oh yeah, he's probably recruitable. We should get our new sister to talk to him. Come on, why don't we both hit the arena? It'll be good training. If you're gonna risk your life anyway, you might as well try to earn some gold. I'm reporting you to the captain. You'll be lucky if he just docks your pay. Don't forget, you can be replaced in an eye blink, you filthy sellsword. Don't worry, little man. I won't forget. Work's work, but I don't like fighting women. Now then, what's the rest of the day got in store for me? Tails, huh? That's nothing but bad luck and more bad luck. They may not want to hear what I have to say, but I must speak with one of the Grotto soldiers. Oh, if only one of them will listen to my words! Actually, does anyone else have a face in this army? No, there's 2 faces, but I doubt he'll listen. Okay, so we'll move her up. Do we just wait? This is an excellent defensive position here. Do we just wait for the enemy to come to us here? No, that'll make it tough to defend the healers. I remember her from the intro. Did we get our dancer already? Oh, hello. Did you come to see me dance? I'm sorry, but I just finished a few minutes ago. Oh, by the way, would you be interested in one of these items? A wealthy patron left me a small ransom and gifts after watching my performance. You can sell one for gold if you like, or use them to improve your skills. I simply cannot carry all of this by myself, so please take this one. Wealth is useless if you can't use it to bring happiness to others, right? thanks for stopping by. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. What a nice girl. You expect, like, a girl who dances for money to be more, like, mercantile than that. It's just here's some free stuff. Just for free, just because I like making people happy. I guess that's kind of the dancer thing in Fire Emblem. That was Sylvia's thing, too. It's like, oh, I like making people happy with my dancing. Choking on my bits and bytes. So, this is a Fire Emblem series tradition at this point, isn't it? The cleric who talks to the Myrmidon. Has this been in every Fire Emblem game? There was, yeah, What's-Her-Name and Navarro in Fire Emblem 1 and 3. No? There was What's-His-Name in Fire Emblem 7, but I don't think, was it the cleric who talks to him there? I don't think it was. There's What's-Her-Name and Shiva in Fire Emblem 5. Oh, and Radiant Dawn, it's a spearman. Well then. It's like I was saying earlier, these Fire Emblem games just keep it up with the wild innovations from one game to the next. Okay, it's time for Garcia to drop the hammer. Actually, they didn't give a hammer to our starting heavy axe guy here. Should have checked if he has javelins. He doesn't. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem 6. Oh, I forgot that it was a cleric that recruits Rutger in that one too. Yeah, that's nuts. Honestly, probably just there's so many enemies here. We probably just want to hole up by the stairs. Though this is the double stair, so really holding up here is no different than holding up here. Maybe we just all run away to the left and like seal off this column, but then we won't get to the houses. I'm afraid that a bandit's gonna show up and like start destroying houses. Oh, sweet. Okay, let's get some enemy phase work done. We'll get Gilliam to hold the line here. This is actually kind of tough. I don't have enough heavy hitters to hold the lines. We might need to back up. Okay, so how far can these guys move? Yeah, we're not going to be able to do like a full press on this line here. We don't have enough frontliners to go around. Ross just got his first point in defense at level 9. Sarah recruits Urk. Yeah, it has to be a mercenary, though. It has to be a Myrmidon. Urk was the mage, right? Or am I misremembering that? We're probably going to end up just falling back from this front next turn. Probably just fall back until we're in position to... until we can get Natasha in position to do the conversation. Get him! You know what? Here's what we'll do. I'll just mute myself while I munch on my snacks during the enemy phase, and then I'll just like gesture at the camera to react to things. Now's our chance. Oh, look at this. Now's our chance. Come on, lads. Let's join the fight and steal our way through this pathetic town. Okay, so we got a race for the buildings. I did bench Seth, and I kind of regret it. I actually deeply regret it. The enemies are totally passive. Totally passive. We should be rushing forward here. Heal's probably good enough here. What am I doing? I sent her in the wrong direction. Fuck. Also, the healing music in this game sounds weirdly ominous. I don't know why they did that. That's weird. Worth it? Oh shit, we're gonna get double archered. Specifically, Erica is gonna get double archered with her 19 hit points. That's not so good. Okay. Man, I just know that there's gonna be ambush spawns like right here by the boss, and that they're gonna rush towards this town. So yeah, we'll go hard on this flank, and then I guess if we just kill these guys, we don't have to worry about them blowing up the houses. Just gotta be careful not to aggro that guy. Yeah, we'll take that. I'll take that. I can't believe our armor knight is doubling people. And he just dodged. He's like a fucking ninja, like a ninja rhinoceros, this guy. And I guess we'll get Franz to hold off the rest of these guys with his sword. Yes. In fact, we'll even get Ross to help out. He can't. Man, even his movement sucks. 4 movement! I never noticed that. How did I never notice that he has 4 movement? Oh, that's disgusting. I am disgusted by that movement. What am I doing? Yikes. We can fix that. We can fix that like this. Oh, Vanessa. She's a spear against a bunch of axe guys. Actually, now that you mention it, yeah, this guy did have a unique portrait. He doesn't even have a name. Oh yeah, speaking of which, did we check her profile? A beautiful cleric from Grado, gracious and serious. Actually, how bad is it for us if we fight these guys? It's not great. It's kind of a bad time. Kind of a really bad time. Are we safe there? It's pretty safe. Ninja our way up the side of the map. Oh! I'm actually very, very tempted to just use that on her. Then again, that would also go really good on Ross, since he's kind of our main guy we're training up. She's got 6 defense already, Ross is on 4. Though Ross has got the hatchet, but she's got the javelin. I'll wait. I'll wait to decide who to give the Draco Shield to. Anyways, enemy phase. Alright, back in action. That was... I didn't bring the healer along on this side. That was bad strategy. It's fine, I guess. We can just keep her away from the walls. Actually, this is... 32%. We are banking a lot on this bullshit here. Can I one round this guy with the Iron Axe? Nope. 60%, huh? Oh, this guy's coming down on us. Garbage. Man, I don't want to pull back, though. I want to go forward. Let's go forward. There's a bit more to this map for sure, yeah. I kind of regret... You know, I should have just checked the damage output on Arthur versus what's-her-name. Because, yeah, he actually does kind of shit damage to non-monsters. Well, that's a start. These guys are beefy. It's actually going to take just about everyone to finish these guys off, I think. Oh, boy. Okay, at least... Man, sadly, Erica's the only one who really got busted up that last round. Oh, these are bad exchanges for Namie, too. What the fuck? Yes, that's right, Hawking. Yeah, I know all about 2RN and all of that nonsense. Yep. But it can still happen, and, like, she fucking dies. She fucking dies, if probably. She is extremely likely to die if he hits her on that, like, less than 20%. I guess we didn't... I guess I made a bunch of mistakes already, and it wouldn't be a big deal if we reset the map at this point. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Oh, also that can happen. Yeah. Sweet deal. This guy might be a bit... Oh yeah, she's got vulneraries. She can just vulnerary next round. We don't even care that there's no healer here. 60%. 50% for 13 damage. Weirdly enough, I think the Steel Axe is worth it here. For that extra 3 damage. Because yeah, 10 kills in 3 hits, Steel kills in 2. So yeah, let's do it. Go big or go home, guys. That's my advice to you for the day. Sadly, I don't think I have enough big to go around on this side of the battlefield. Huh. I definitely didn't think this moved through very... I guess it was an emergency thing since I misplayed Natasha's turn there. Yeah, Namie dies in 2 hits and kills him in 4 hits. Let's just back up. Not yet. Let's do it like this. Yeah, we need to go all in on taking these guys out. Or at least into making sure that we got heavy hitters on the front line to hold them back. I probably can't kill both of them. Oh wait, we gotta defend this guy. So Gilliam's basically gotta go here. I really didn't think this through. I did not think any of this through at all. I think it's a rescue. A rescue play is what we need here. Because, yeah, this guy can attack this space, but not this one. So Gilliam moves here and grabs Arthur. I think that's the play. Oh yeah, and then what's this guy's coverage? Not great for us. And then we could get Vanessa to pick him up and reposition him somewhere. I kind of like her to make use of her turn. Like, ooh, right here with the javelin. Oh no, those are trees, not blocked off. Probably just grab him and move with him and drop him. Gilliam's gonna take some hits here. That's fine. Yeah, she's not safe there. Oh, she can't drop. She can take and move, but she can't... She can take and move, or she can take it and drop, but she can't take and move and drop. pretty sure she's outside of that archer's range. This is going to be really bad if she isn't. Isn't... Okay, good. That was a quick one. Okay, so Erica with the Vulnerary, obviously. And I knew we were going to need that, which is why I had him go with the Steel Axe. And actually, Iron Axe gets the kill here. Iron Axe gets the kill. Although I don't want him to get hit with that sword guy. So we'll do it like this. Shit. Shit ass. Ooh. This is relatively safe, though. Ugh. Ugh. 89... 94 with 2 rapier charges. 89 is really good in 2RN, but again, she fucking dies if I miss. Also, make sure this isn't a javelin or anything. Okay, good. Seems pretty safe. Seems pretty safe to move her here. Fuck it. I don't want to reset. We'll have her move up to the next woods and Vulnerary next turn. Level up, level up. Getting that skill speed. Classic female swordsman level up in Fire Emblem. Skill speed luck. So healing on Naomi is kind of a no-brainer. And now, what is Ross gonna do? Can Franz double? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I think we actually need to get this, just because we've got just action economy right now. We've got a lot of hit points to take down, and with not so many characters. Also, Franz is cool, and I like him getting experience. Is there really anything better for Gilliam to do here? Oh, I should have used the sword, maybe? No, we needed the lance to get the kill. This is not a great exchange for us. Also, someone needs to do something about this archer. Maybe moving Franz there was the wrong move. This is actually kind of bad. Well, Gilliam can't do anything else, so he might as well make this attack. 7 damage he takes. Might have to cleric him after this if he takes the hit. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So that's a disaster. That's a disaster. We probably can't get this kill anymore. And either Naomi or Gilliam, I think, dies next turn. Yeah, that's it. GG. Actually, can she do 7 damage to this guy? We might kill the archer, at least. Nope. No 7 damage for us. What about this? No doubling, because she's rescuing. Maybe the best thing Ross can do here is... grab the mage off of Vanessa so she can double. Question is, who do we double? Also, can Naomi double this guy? Nope. Man, it's all up to actually, oh, we can rescue Gilliam, actually. That's probably the play. Vanessa rescues Gilliam. Oh no, Vanessa needs to attack, though, so we can win here. Okay, that helps us. Helps us a fair bit. This is a reset if Gilliam goes down. He's so good. Bench for extra challenge? No, just for extra XP. It feels pretty wasteful to use pre-promotes this early in the game. For this map, it might be worth it. Seth would have gone a long way on this map. The game's been really easy up to this point too. Like I've benched Seth this whole time, or like just not. I don't think Seth has seen combat yet on this playthrough, and the game's been pretty easy so far. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. We can just heal him. Yeah, since we killed the other one, we can just heal Gilliam. We're fine. We're fine. And this gets us in position to do the talk with what's his name. Thank you for not backseating, Remuko. Thank you for not backseating, everyone. That was an extremely obvious move. Look, she looks different than my... I'm not used to my cleric wearing a nun's headdress and not having a mustache. She's different from my usual cleric. I overlooked her. Ooh. Yeah, not using the sword was a mistake. Well, chance for a level, or a chance for some good stats. Strength, speed. Speed's good for him. He's struggling to double, so I'm actually happy with speed. LOL! Fucking LOL! Okay. Things are going pretty good for us now. Erica can't quite make it in the woods. So we'll set her up here. It probably takes 2 vulneraries for her to heal anyways. Yeah. Actually, God help me, I might bait this guy up this round. Just to get things moving. What's he got? I'm just going to assume that he's got... Yeah, he's got con to cover that iron sword. 11 speed. Yeah, he doubles us no matter what. Maybe that's fine, though. What's his damage? 12... To our 5, that's 7 times 2 is 14. Gruesome. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just get Erica to do it. Ross to the left. Yeah, that would have been a good move. In hindsight. Then again... oh, this guy's level 5. Yeah, let's try to set that kill up for him. We'll give this one to Naomi after healing her. Also, I'm way too stingy with my vulneraries. I've noticed that in past playthroughs also. Okay, Archer... Ooh. It's just a kill, actually. I'll take it. Nice! I was actually not at all confident about that 68%. So... Oh shit, Franz, what are you doing, buddy? Actually, okay, we'll just get Franz to run away here, and yeah, just, like I said, just vulneraries. We got so many of them. Ooh, I might have misplayed this. We're gonna struggle to bring this guy down in killing... never mind. Russ has got this. Oh, so close. Almost got to see that guy's first level up. Okay, gotta be very careful to stay out of that range. 90%. I'm not even that confident about 90%, but we'll go for it. Very good self-randomizer for this game. I mean, that sounds interesting. I probably wouldn't ever play it, but it does sound interesting. Skill speed res. Does everyone in this game just have like 100% skill speed res growth? Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Actually, you know what? We've killed all the archers on this map. Vanessa has got tons of flexibility. Let's just send her up. Let's get some kills. Also, yeah, let's go maximum avoid. Basically, I want her to help out with this soldier here. Let me guess, he's got a killing edge. He's got a killing edge. Is there any way to get her in range to talk to him before he moves? I think we might have to set someone up in the woods and just tank him. Oh, it's embedded in the ROM. So it's like, what, something that was cut from the game or something like that? That sounds really cool. Whoops, didn't see that coming. Hopefully we didn't fuck up anything else that turn. I guess no one, yeah, unless Rutger's got like a wind sword up his ass or something. Yeah, Ross isn't getting attacked again this round. Oh dear. They're gonna go for the houses, aren't they? Giving Seth XP. Like, I agree, and I'll finish reading your comment. I do this all the time where I react to stuff in that people say as I'm reading it. It's not a problem because half your current units will be getting benched sooner or later. Only Franz, Nessie, Archer, Ross are really worth... I'll decide who's worth giving XP. Like, no offense, but I'll decide who's worth giving XP to. But, the thing is, I agree that it's not a bad thing to give XP to pre-promotes. But they don't get XP this early in the game. Like, if Seth kills a guy, he gets 2 experience points, compared to giving that kill to Ross, who gets like 60. Like, that's what I mean by you're wasting experience. Like, he's too high level to get efficient XP gains off of it. Like, I understand the argument for pre-promotes and why they're worth using. I don't think they're worth using in the early game, because you're throwing away a ton of potential XP gains. I know the theory crafting among, like, Fire Emblem experts and such. Like, I've seen Mecha's tier lists and stuff, and I'm, you know, those guys are all obviously way better at the game than me and understand it, but I don't know. I don't agree with, or maybe it's better to say I don't understand the arguments in favor of using early pre-promotes outside of, like, a LTC type situation. LTC or ranked or whatever. Give experience to whoever I want to. Way ahead of you. Okay, this'll work. This will work. Like, he's not gonna kill her, right? He's not gonna kill her. I'm gonna be so fucking mad if he kills her. I don't turn my sword on women. I sure hope I can talk to someone on the other side. I hope I meet that pretty sister again. Like, he'd better not fucking kill her. No doubling. I guess he's a Myrmidon. What am I saying? Speedy bastard. In that case, I'll use a second vulnerary. Fuck it. Yeah, whatever. People are gonna have their preferences for, like, what's the best way to play the game. It's fine. I will give them their due. There is some argument to be made that in the context of the stuff they like to talk about, like character tier lists... Ooh, Vanessa! You're killing me! In the context of, like, discussing, like, optimal strats for the game and, like, who's the best character and what are the best strategies, I think their approach is correct to say that LTC or ranked or whatever is the only thing that matters. Because there are a lot of, like, really abusive, like, jacket power leveling strats you can do in these games if you don't care about any of that. Life in Seraphu's been harder since the Grado occupation force took over here. Seraphu's got Renai citizens as well as Grado, but it's been hardest on us. They've singled out families from Renai for the most awful atrocities. Please, traveler, take this sword. It's an armor slayer. It'll cut through even the strongest armor. Take it and strike down that Blackheart, that braggart Tsar. Good stuff. So we still need to keep our guys outside of Sword Bro's range. Oh. I didn't want to use the rapier here, but I guess it's fine. It's fine. Just watch, it'll be fine. I know that, yeah, Blackguard is Blackguard. I just think it's fun. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh yeah, no doubling on that guy. We'll get the Pegasus to finish him off. I might need... Oh, shit. We're gonna lose that house. That's fine. That's fine. No, Myrmidon to the rescue. He didn't kill us. I was hoping he'd run forward and initiate the talk with us, but at least he didn't kill us. You're that man I met. Are you here to capture me? You've been hired to silence me, haven't you? Which is why I ran up to start a conversation with you. Yeah, Grotto's paying the bill. They want you dead, you know. But don't feel bad. It's nothing personal, kid. Wait, please. It doesn't matter what happens to me, but you must hear my words. The Emperor of Grotto is changed. He is not the man he once was. The other nations must be warned before he extinguishes all light from our lands. Hey, no offense, but I'm just a mercenary. I don't care about Grotto or its Emperor. Everything you say may be true, or it may be lies. I don't care either way. But that's... Even so, killing a beautiful lady like you would leave a bad taste in my mouth. What, were you gonna eat her? Yeah, especially if you, like, cannibalize her, that would leave a bad taste in your mouth. Tell me, do you like to gamble? What? Gambling's what I live for. Even when I lose, I never want to stop. Let's have us a little wager. If you win, I'll believe you. Heads or tails, you call it. You can't. This is no time for games. Would you rather I get on with the job I was hired for? Heads. No, tails. Alright, so I'm heads and you're tails. Here we go. Which is it? What do you know? It's tails, you win. Figures, I haven't won anything all day. Well, Lady Luck has spoken. Guess I'm on your side now. Are you serious? Machi! Yeah, sure I might cheat, but I never worm out of a bet. It's a rule of mine. Oh, thank heavens. Thank you, Blessed Light, for your protection. For helping me cheat at coin games. I got nothing against heaven, but I'm right here if you want someone to thank. No? Well, get behind me then. I've got to take care of those fools. Anyways, we saw a lot of chat activity. Use who's cutest and fill in the gaps for what your team needs. Rather randomly other than that. Never use pre-promotes, have personal favorites. Oh, that's from up before us. Ross, FE7's Matthew. This game, Erica. I like Erica so far too. She's cute and has been growing up really nicely so far. Mirror, I don't know who that is. Radiant. Oh yeah, one of those experts. This game is actually easier despite not getting as much XP. Playing LTC will make it more obvious. Casual playthrough, you can use everyone, be fine. Yeah, it's kind of the way that, yeah, this so far has seemed like a very easy one, even compared to the Fire Emblem games I've played in the past. Oh, it's certainly got nothing on FE7 Hector hard mode. Like, Jesus. We've got kind of bad positions here. How about put that Killing Edge to work there, Joshua? Oh shit. He doesn't have it. He can kill the one, but not the other. Can we kill the other? Yes. Yes, we can. I mean, he might crit, but that's going to be really awkward if he doesn't. Actually, we might be able to take all these guys out either way. Actually, you know what? I might just do it... let's stop overcomplicating shit. Let's just fucking kill him. We got a Killing Edge. Yeah, what do you know? What do you fucking know? Killing Edge kills! Who knows? Who knew? Thieves? Thieves do thievery? What was it? I forget. Fighters fight, thieves thieve, and Killing Edges kill. That's a callback to a joke from earlier in the stream. Oh, no one's got follow-up on this guy. Oh, there we go. There we go. Huge materia is huge, exactly. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't severely nerfed the Killing Edge since, like, Fire Emblem 1. I actually think Killing Edge is borderline overpowered in most of the games it appears in. Like, it's got limited uses, sure, but, like, it's incredibly cost-effective for what it does. Like, I'm no expert, but I don't know, Killing Edge just always felt just, like, super strong, the way no other normal sword typically does in Fire Emblem. That'll be a good start. You know what, just I'll give it to Erica. Oh, that's more like it. Sure, why not? Who needs the help? Didn't even need to bring the Pegasister. That was a quick round. Oh, that's fine, because we're going to make it to the house in time, because I did all this. As long as they don't send, like, archer reinforcements on this side, as long as they don't do that, we'll be fine. Vanessa dies in one hit, doesn't she? It's fine, we'll just guard the house. Ooh. Ugly. We will guard the house, but all vulnerary as well, and also Slim Lance. Yeah, like Fire Emblem 7 felt like the game was just dumping Killing Edges on me by the time we were done. Is there anything we... Oh, shit! We got steel weapons now. Although we're kind of limited on funds. Man, steel weapons, though, feel so bad in the GBA Fire Emblems. Like, minus 15 hit on the steel bow. Plus 4 weight. Axes are, yeah, terrible too. Minus 10 hit, plus 5 weight. The steel lance is alright, I think. Plus 5 weight, minus... Actually, no, it's just as bad. Steel sword is actually the worst. I don't think I want any steel weapons. I don't think any of our guys have enough speed to handle steel at this point. Yeah, I don't know why they're so bad in this game. I was hoping this guy would have vulneraries, but yeah, this is an armory, not a vendor. Oh, the vendor's down there. Oh, am I out of vulneraries? Shit. That's fine. We can fix this. Everything will be fine. So I don't want this guy to get attacked by the Lancer, so we'll just go here. Probably Pegasister gets thwacked by the axe, but that's fine. It's actually fine, don't worry about it. And then we'll just trade for vulneraries here. I'm proud of myself using vulneraries so much. I'm typically really stingy with my vulneraries in Fire Emblem. I remember that time at the end of my Fire Emblem 7 playthrough, where we hit the 100 item limit in the supply, and I just had to sell like 10 vulneraries that we had been stockpiling over the course of the game. It was hilarious. This is the shop music from Fire Emblem 4, isn't it? I really like this version of the Fire Emblem 4 shop music. We definitely want a heal staff, because we're starting to run out. I definitely want a vulnerary too, although I'd rather send it to storage. Give it to her anyways, because I don't know for sure that we'll see this shop after the map, although we probably will. Oh yeah, that's right. Fire Emblem 4 had so much music, it probably didn't even have the same shop music on every chapter. Joshua's level 5 already. I don't want to overuse him, so we'll send him here. In my youth, I was a knight of some renown, I'll have you know. I've even crossed blades with one of Grotto's most fearsome generals, I have. But I'm an old man now. I'm starting to worry, what if I die without passing on my techniques? So I decided what to write down what I've learned in a book. A skill book, if you will. I have it here. You seem like a strong warrior. I'd be honored if you would accept it. Well, what do you know? Oh, a secret book. Excuse me. Skill by 2 points. Pretty much what I thought. God. Do we want to arena, guys? I hate the arena so much in traditional Fire Emblem games. I always lose. With who? Joshua seems like he'd be really good there. He's got the killing edge as well. Like, there's one... Here's the thing I think arena's good for. Plus 10 avoid? I don't even know what that means. How do you get plus 10 avoid? Oh, I see what you mean. The tile gives you plus 10 avoid. That's funny. Oh, hey there, the main Khajiit. Actually, there's one thing that the arena's good for. There's one thing I think the arena's good for, is if you actually don't care about your character's life, like say a character has been getting shitty levels or has been failing to keep up with the rest of the group, and you figure, okay, let's power level him, and if he dies, he was a shitty unit anyways, like kind of like a, this is your last chance, Ross, type deal. That's the only way I can see the arena being useful. Let's lure these guys out. Incidentally, Ross has been getting some shitty levels lately. I don't think he'd win in the arena, though. Possible to manipulate the enemy you face in the arena to guarantee you get WTA. Dang. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. We spent so much time on this map. I don't want to throw it all away in the arena. That's dumb. And I don't want to play dumb. I will... play to give France, yes, his name is France now, some kills, or at least some damage. Oh yeah. What's our healer doing, hanging out with all the people who don't take damage? Like, look at this clusterfuck, using like a vulnerarea turn for the last 2 turns. All these people have been. Healer's down here with the people who don't take damage. She's perfectly safe. I mean, as long as no more enemy reinforcements show up, I agree that this should be smooth sailing. Again. Gilliam seems absurdly good to me. Again. Yeah, those speed level ups have been really paying off for Franz. I'm kind of disappointed that none of the rest of the group gets to contribute here. He's not quite boss win level yet. I knew that was going to happen, but I didn't realize he was going to do that much damage. 17 attack. Christ. That's with an iron axe. Okay, she's going to visit and vamos. Honestly, we're probably going to use these guys to settle up down here anyways. Let me guess, he dies in one... Oh, no. Oh, shit. That's phenomenal. Let's go for it. So that's another Ross kill. So he doesn't promote at level 10, like, automatically, so I'm guessing we need promotion items. We'll see. I'm kind of excited to see what happens when we promote. What? Oh, experience is dashed out! Ah! Well, that was a fun way to land out. That was a fun way to find out. Max level is 10? Okay, he's got to be able to promote soon then. That's fine, we'll just stop using him. Also, he's blocked up. I wanted to, I'll rescue her. I'll rescue her after this. There's a decent chance we just kill all these guys anyways. But we'll see. This guy... Oh wait, we got a visit. Yeah, we got a visit. We're not gonna kill these guys. Hope everyone's well back home in Silva. Just a bit more and I'll be in the Empire. Let's see, I've got vulneraries, antitoxins. Oh, and I can't let myself forget torches for when it gets dark. Yep, I'm all set. Now I just need to get to the capital. I'll be the finest soldier in the Grado's army. I'll be the finest soldier the Grado army's ever seen. I swear it. What's this? Oh, did we just steal that poor girl's torch? That's pretty mean. Although I guess she was about to join the Grado army, so yeah, fuck her. We'll get Garcia to hand axe here, I think. Wow, he still doesn't kill. 29% to hit. If she gets hit, God forbid, we'll have Garcia rescue her. Okay, we're good. That would be funny if, like, on whatever forest map we eventually use that. Actually, we can get this guy started. And protect our healer. Yeah, that's super play. That move right there. Hey! Oh, that's so satisfying. Okay, well, I guess I get what I deserve. Other than the +1 hit point, that was so satisfying. It's like, hey, get a free hit, protect the mage, and get an easy level up for +1 hit points. So we stop using Ross, and we absolutely do not send him to the arena. Yeah, like, HP +1, like, believe me, I know not to complain too much about HP +1 at this point. Look at frickin'... Actually, Erica got another hit point. She got a couple hit points, I think, on her last... No. She got 1 hit point on her last level up, but, you know, it's better than none. Who needs healing? Wait, is Erica gonna cap at 10 too? That would suck. I'm actually so curious, I'm gonna try it. I wonder if just the Journeyman caps at 10, because he's got that double XP. Let's find out. Let's fuck around and find out. Also, how are we gonna kill this boss? Bom ba da ba bom. Hey! Yeah, she's still gaining XP. Her EXP is not dashed out. Our boy's got the Armor Slayer. Oh, we can't use it, though. He's swords still. This is taking forever to raise his sword rank, and he just needs 1 more. I don't know, should we send Joshua to the arena once? It's really tempting. What's this guy got? A javelin. And there's a forest next to him. This is actually pretty easy. Pretty easy for us, even without Armor Slayer. Artur might even be able to do it. He's not on a... not on a... what do you call it? A throne or anything. Yeah, Joshua can use it, but I don't know. I want one of our lobies to get it. We'll see if he moves, and if he doesn't, I'll try to abuse that forest. What was it? What did I say I was gonna... Let's just have Erica do it. Use up that wrap here. Yeah, she's still gaining levels. Just get her up and up and up. And then get Lucius for the... Not Lucius. Enemy of the Empire, death's too good for you. I can read the terrain. Did I fail to read the terrain? Yeah, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. Not Lucius, what's his name in this one? Artur. Oh, he's one space short. Bleh. Oh yeah, we win if we defeat boss. Maybe I don't want to defeat boss just yet. Eh, we'll give it to Franz, he's earned it. But do we want to send anyone to the arena first? I'm tempted to send Naomi. Just because archers typically suck in Fire Emblem, and this will give her a chance to give her a bit of a head start. Oh, she's holding our healing rod. Maybe don't send her. Maybe don't do that. Oh! I can't remember when I went over to... Oh yeah, I guess when I was checking like all the stat pages, this was the last one that I ended on. Does that mean she's got support with Colm already, or she has... Whatever, Colm's not on this map, so it doesn't matter. Let's just end it. Emperor Vigard, glory to his majesty. Ma. Good Job. We'll see how good a Job it was. Holy fuck nuts! That was all of the stats. He actually made all the stats. He missed res, which, you know, knights don't typically get. He missed con too. Can you gain con in this game? I know you could in Thracia, but I don't think any other Fire Emblem games let you level up con. That was a tight spot. Yes, it was. Thank you so much. I don't think I ever saw anyone level con in FE7, so it's probably not. Thank you so much. I don't know how to repay. You're from Grotto, aren't you? Yes, my name is Natasha. I was a servant of the people at Grotto's Imperial Temple. Then why the trouble with the soldiers? Would you tell us your story? Of course. A few days past, my mentor was arrested without warning. They executed him. They said he was a traitor. But those were false accusations. The Emperor had him killed, a holy man, to keep him silent. Keep him silent. Yes, my mentor told me with his final breath, the Emperor plans to destroy the sacred stones. The sacred stones? Destroy them? As you must know, the sacred stones drove back the power of evil long ago. Even now, each of our nations is home to one of these legendary treasures. There is one in my homeland, Grado, and one in your Renai. Yes, the sacred stone of Renai is still housed in our royal temple. The Emperor plans to destroy the 5 stones one by one. Why would he do such a thing? Legend says the sacred stones are even now all that keeps evil at bay. I cannot begin to guess his motives. You must know our Emperor was a gentleman, but one day he changed. Vutterly. I just noticed how weird the capital U looks in this game. Vutterly. Have we seen a capital U before now? Is that a typo, or do U's just look weird in this game? Whatever. Utterly. Before my mentor died, he said the keepers of the sacred stones must be warned. It's probably like a sharp V, probably like a upside down triangle type V. I tried to slip across the border, but the soldiers spotted me. Is that what happened? What do you think, Seth? I think we can trust no one from Grotto. Not in these times. Not without proof. Hardcore. That's a bit racist of you there, Seth. I feel good. No wonder we keep you on the bench, because you keep saying shit like this. Look out for the Emperor Vigard for the capital V. Good call. I'm sure it looks totally different. I'm sure it's just like a upside down triangle with a sharp point. However, if what she says is true, we cannot ignore the dangers we face. We cannot ignore the danger we face. Destroying the sacred stones, we cannot allow that to happen. I agree. If only we knew if there were some reason for the Emperor's actions. I must tell you, her story chills me to the bone. I pray it is false. A moment, please. Are you perchance Princess Erika? That's kind of bad that they recognize us on sight. I guess she said that she used to go to this village all the time. I am. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. I can't tell you how happy I am. And please accept my gratitude for driving off that Captain Sar. That Sar treated all the citizens of Renai with such contempt and brutality. Not here, not in this city. My brother, not here, not in this city. My brother and I spent such happy times here with Leon. I beg your pardon, but it will not be long before Grotto sends more troops. Please, you must go quickly. I'm so sorry. There's nothing I can do for you now. Please forgive me. Do not be troubled, Princess Erika. We will survive and wait for the day of liberation to come. There will come a day when you, Prince Ephraim, and all of Renai rise up. Until that day of glory comes, we will wait unbowed and filled with hope. Guiding ring? Is that a promo item? Whoa. Okay, so we got promotion items in this game. Sadly, I don't have a level 10 mage. 5x. Well, what did I do to deserve this? Unbroken heart. Actually, I think that's going to be it for the day. It's super late, and... Whoa! I was going to say, let's just preview the map before we pack it in so we know what we're in for tomorrow. This is pretty different. This is a big shift from what we had. Oh, he's got like a holy weapon or something too? Cool. I've seen too much. I have seen too much already. Yeah, we're gonna pack it in for the night. Oh, it's a forced guidance, so I didn't do anything special to earn it. Or I guess we won't be resuming this tomorrow. I need to find a way to squeeze in more Fire Emblem, because I'm excited to play this game. Like, don't get me wrong. That other game we're playing, what's it called? Vesperia. Tales of Vesperia is cool too, but I'm more interested in this right now. I might change the schedule a bit to try to fit some more Fire Emblem, but regardless, Tales of Vesperia is what we got going on tomorrow. I'll be switching it back to hard mode to get things a bit more interesting again. Because apparently it was just that one boss fight was a huge difficulty spike, and the rest of the game will be more manageable. And yeah, that's the plan. Thank you all for watching. This has been a fun day of streaming. I'm happy to have shared it with all of you guys. I hope you have a good whatever time of day it is for whatever else you're doing for the rest of the day. And I'll see you next time.